you say? I just blessings. Okay, blessings. Yes, yeah. I'll be your blessings. Blessings. Over and over again. I just blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be a blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be a blessing. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a blessing, I'll be a blessing. Every breath is a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. From me have mouth for talk, that a blessing. And me have foot for walk, another blessing. Me no outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And me heart no dark, cause of the blessing. Cause me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing.
Welcome to my Seattle Assembly. Don't forget, shoes off at the door.
Respect y'all's house.
Hey, Maya is so. Hey, Maya is so. Toraba, 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 ya, ya. Toraba, 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 ya, ya. Praise God.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
All praise to the Most High. Peace and blessings, everyone. Peace and blessings. Welcome to the live stream. All right, hold on. Let me do this. Share screen. Share screen. Window. Not that one. That's wrong. This one. Share. All right, there we go. There get the thumbnail. All right, peace and blessings, everybody coming into the live stream. Please give a like as you come into the building, because we live, and a like will help us get some more people find out that we live. We can get a couple of people in the building so we can teach what the Most High want us to teach tonight. All right, let me put this right here. Let me do that. All right, let me move this. Let me stand my desk up. I know y'all like, we can't see your face. All right, I got you. I'm coming. All right, stand the desk up. There we go. Dang. All right, the mic is already leveled. There we go. The mic is here. Let me move this chair out of the way. Over there. All right, now let me line myself up. There I go. Now I'm lined up with the I'm lined up in the other screen, the shorts. I mean the vertical screen. Move it over a little bit more. There we go. All right, peace and blessings, everyone. Peace and blessings to the Most High. All right, tonight's live stream. Nolan Wells, Bart, Will, the GrandFather, and Fort Bayou, all exposed tonight on the live stream. All right. Now I know a lot of y'all have seen. Hold on. Let me put the present, invite guests, copy. Right. Let me put the links. My brothers and sisters can join me on the screen. All right. Come to comments. Peace and blessings to the chat. All right. Control V. Now, why is Bart a toothless teen? Because Unc did it. Unc made him toothless. Yadasa. Oh, you saw that, Yadasa? Because I'm a fool for that one, too. You know why I did it? Because that's the picture I found, and he was smiling too much. I'm like, I don't want him smiling. Because there ain't nothing to be smiling about. There's some dark stuff going on. So I took his teeth out. Yeah, I did. I'm like, we ain't about to have you all smiling and cheesing like everything all happy-go-lucky. Some dark stuff going on. Some things coming out, right? So, a lot of us, we don't think, we think things were shady going on with this Nolan Wells case, right? So, then you got the other side. They think it's nothing to see here. Shout out to Lizette in the building. Shout out to everybody coming in the live stream, right? You got others. Shalom Hakyama, Shalom Elder Tamayah. Shout out to Georgia and California in the building, right? So you got others that they think it's nothing to see here, right? Ain't nothing happened. They think, they think we tripping. So they'll think the black people are tripping, and then the white people who think that this case with Nolan Wells might have some shadiness. They call them liberals, you know what I mean? And then they call, they think we tripping, you know what I mean? So a lot of us, we don't think that this case is just clear cut. We don't think that this young man just drowned for no reason. We don't think that he left his cell phone to stay on an island. You know what I mean? I mean, some of us got common sense, but it is what it is, right? Then you got, you got your racists, your bigots, you got your raccoons for the blacks, the sellouts, you know what I mean? So in this investigation surrounding the death of young 18-year-old Nolan Wells, Bart, there's a name that has come up, right? There are other names. We know that there was 3 boats. We know it was about 30 individuals on the boats. Thanks to Warren for Warren coming out and speaking on Officer Raccoon's Officer Dum Dum's channel, right? Right? And Warren basically told a lot of mess on people, right? So we know that there was about 6 to 7 individuals from the CETO audio. So I know a lot of y'all have already heard that some people have enhanced the CETO audio, right? And you could hear what was happening in the background. I know a lot of y'all didn't seen that. That's kind of viral right now all over the internet, right? So in this investigation, a name popped up, right? That was a key figure. Now, in Officer Dum Dum's interview with Warren, Warren kept saying, my buddy, right? He kept using buddy. Now, him using buddy so much, any of us with any level of discernment, we could see that he was actually trying to cover. He was covering for somebody, right? For some people, right? Because he'll say this, shout out to Yalene in the building, shout out to people coming in the live stream, right? Lanya, all right? So, we was like, okay, all this buddy, my buddy, my buddy, right? I'm like, bro, what's all this buddy stuff? So what he was doing was there was names he was hiding. One of the names he was hiding was Jax, right? And so I knew one of the names when he kept saying my buddy, it was Jax, right? And that's where him, Warren, and Nolan spend the night on the 3rd of July, before the 4th. They spent the night at Jack's house, right? Now, these young men who were Nolan friends, a lot of these young men, they were very wealthy. Their parents were well off, okay? Doctors and judges, and, they were well off, right? Ain't nothing wrong with being well off, but there is something that got something to do with a certain class of people, right? So anyway, so a lot of the times when Warren was speaking, he was covering for Jax. But I didn't know, and a lot of us didn't know, there was somebody he was covering for even more than Jax. He was covering for Bart. Now, I didn't really know that people actually named their kids Bart. I thought, well, it is what it is. It's just a cultural thing, Well, we can't, but you got, I ain't about to say that, I'm about to piss people off. You got black people naming their kids Shaquisha, Kamisha, Shakisha, right? Right? So we can't be too hard on the white brothers and sisters naming their kids Bart. I thought it was Bart Simpson when I think about it. I'm like, who naming their kid Bart? What's wrong with people? And they be like, who naming their kid Yakisha, Hakisha, Shakika, Gisha? Right? So, well, all right, so if you're going to throw a jab, you gotta be willing to take a jab back, right? you better have thick skin, right? But anyway, they didn't name this baby Bart. Okay, that's crazy work. But anyway, so Warren on this interview with Officer Dum Dum, he and that's Officer Tatum for those who want to know, overseer, right? So anyway, he was really covering for this Bart character. That's why the name of my thumbnail is Nolan Wells, Bart, Will, the grandfather, and Fort Bayou exposed. Because there's another individual named Will. I think his name is Will. Dag, I had it before. Not Hudson. I think Warren's last name is Hudson. I had his last name before. I should have wrote it down, right? So there's some more characters on this boat. There's some more those in this drama, this investigation. What's it? Murder She Wrote. It's not funny, but praise the Most High that the media, the people, we solving this case, right? The doggone Mississippi police and sheriff, they ain't doing nothing. The YouTube content creators, Instagram, TikTokers, we solving the case. Facts. Okay? So yeah, we all we need. Shout out to 2026, the year of the at-home investigators, the unprofessional professionals, the what you call the bedroom detectives. You know what I mean? We our own private investigators. Yeah, we is. Shout out to everybody out there worldwide who keeping this case and these other cases in the forefront, keeping them alive. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it. Let the Most High children do it. You heard? So this Bart person, yeah, we bedroom detectives. You heard? We at home PIs. Look, I got my magnifying glass. We at home. Yeah, we Nancy Drews. We at home like this. Yeah, I see you, Ledbetter. We see you, right? You judges and lawyers. right? Out on Mississippi. Now, this Bart person, this is the name. The Bart refers to Bart Edmiston Jr. All right? He had one of the boats. All right. Now, he was supposed to be the one who towed the boat, right? Because Cito didn't tow them. All right. So he's supposed to be a friend or an acquaintance of young Nolan. All right. Now, according to statements and timelines provided by individuals in the group, when their boat experienced what they said was a mechanical issues, right? They said the bilge pump, or however you say that, bilge pump, or however you say that thing, right? When they said, I think that was all a lie anyway from the later file, that they was covering for stuff as but whatever, right? So we're going to go with what we got so far. So Bart Edmiston Jr., old Bart, right there on the thumbnail, he was operating his own boat, and he was the one that told them, all right? Now, investigators from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources, the MDMR, and the Jackson County Sheriff's Office, they supposed to have met with old Bart Bart Simpson, right? Oh yeah, Bart, you on the chopping block. Everybody, y'all gonna be exposed. Everybody's exposed. Yeah, there you go. He plays football. Old Bart. You see, I put those eyes over him. See those eyes? We watching you, Bart. Woo! Eyes on you. Oh yeah. Bart got some splaining to do. We got Bart for Nolan. Right? I was trying to think of the thumbnail. I'm like, what can we got him. Got him. Got him. The at-home detectives of the YouTube, TikTok, Instagram of the world. Okay? Shout out to the righteous remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. We got him. Yeah, I made his mouth yucked. Okay? I'm like, you ain't about to be smiling, old Bart. This ain't happy times. No, we gonna we exposing you. See those eyes? We watching you, Bart, all the way in Wyoming. You back in college, think you just going, and guess what he did, guys? He took his social media down. Yeah, he did, because you know people be finding them. Boy, once they come out, Bart, just an old Bart, he took his social media down yesterday. Bart, we watching you, okay? Yeah, there's some splaining to do. All right, so people got some splaining to do. Yeah, what did you do, Bart? Okay, all right. And Bart was the oldest of them all. Okay, I think Bart was like 21 or something, and he's older than the rest of them. Okay, all right, and you see he's a bigger boy too. He's bigger than them too. All right, now Bart, old Bart Edmiston, he the sheriff's office and Department of Marine Resources, yeah, they spoke to him, right? And they gave a statement and said he cooperated. Old Bart here, he provided his registration, his driver's license, and he consented to the sheriff's office, the law enforcement, pulling his GPS and tracking data from his boat to verify the timeline. So old Sheriff Ledbetter, he told me ain't no foul play, ain't nothing. But they ain't telling us nothing about interviewing nobody. So old Bart here, guys, I got some video clips. We about to get to the first video clip of the night in a second. Old Bart here, he lied. Guess what old Bart said? Bart said, I haven't been in Ocean Springs in a whole year. I've been away in college in Wyoming. Old Bart lied. Oh yeah, he did. He lied. He came out and lied. I'll show you. Y'all know I got receipts. Y'all know what we do. We got receipts. All right? So now, old dirty Bart, right? Yeah, he did Shaggy. Wasn't me. He said he ain't been in Ocean Springs in a year. He been away at college. But old Bart don't know you a fool because you lying, and everything that's said in the dark gonna come into the light. You heard? Most High gonna expose everything. Because guess what? Old Bart came to Ocean Springs for the 4th of July. You heard? but he tried to lie and say he ain't been there. Shout out to DG forever. All right? Now, we're going to get to the first video clip of the night because I got some things, right? I know y'all seen some things, and I'm going to show y'all some things y'all haven't seen. Y'all know what we do. We're going to show you some things that you might have seen, but you also going to see things you have never seen on this channel, right? Yeah, he do look like a bully. You got that right. I'm like, that's why I'm exposing him too, right? And he's bigger than the rest of them. Now, I think a lot of them was jealous of young Nolan, right? And young Nolan had that girl, Katie. And you see Warren, when he was on the interview, he was jealous, right? He was talking about, he was cradling Katie, and he was with that Katie girl. And then the other dude, he did an interview with Officer Dum Dum, and he's talking about, I said a smart remark to Nolan when he was with Katie, right? I mean, Katie. So I think they was jealous. You understand? Because, I guess the chicks like Nolan, they were jelly belly. But let's continue. Let's get to the first video clip of the night. All right, let's get this party going. All right, we got Bart. Yeah, we exposing him. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. Let me grab my video clip. Let's get to the first clip of the night, and then I got some stuff. Y'all know I got some stuff y'all ain't never seen. Y'all know I got exclusive. But let me do something that y'all, let's do what's current right now, right? And then I got some exclusive that I ain't never seen. Y'all know, Unc, I'm always going to bring y'all something you ain't never seen. All right? Stop share. Come on, share screen. Here we go. First video clip of the night. Bang. Share. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. So y'all know they've enhanced the audio clip, right? I know y'all seen it already. For those who haven't seen it, y'all know we're going to show a little bit of it, but y'all know we're going to bring something ain't nobody seen yet that we always do on the channel. Always got to give y'all some fruit ain't nobody got out there. All right, let's go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. First video clip of the night. Let's go.
Detail assistant, Vicky.
Nolan is about to die at 16 seconds.
Detail assistant, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
1:11 mark. You can hear in the background some.
All right, so we got some clips. I know y'all seen, this is going all over the internet, but I got some, y'all hang in there. I got some clips ain't nobody y'all ain't seen yet, right? I got some exclusives coming. Let me walk it on in. Shout out to people coming in the building. We're over 100 on the live stream. All right, now I got clips that y'all haven't seen, so y'all hang on in there. All right, I got some movies. Let's just walk it on in. Y'all know me. I put these video clips together. So this white sister, she enhanced the audio of the Ceto audio phone call. Then we know a black audio professional sister, she enhanced the audio. Okay, so I got all the enhancements of the audios, and then I got something exclusive that y'all haven't seen before. Y'all know what we do. All right, let's go. Now let's listen to what this white sister did. She enhanced the audio. Let's hear hers.
One saying, no, wake up. Wyatt, check his chest. So I ran this through my editing program. And listen, I am not a pro at audio by all means, but I did try to enhance the background so we can hear more of what was said. I'm going to feature just the parts where you can hear people talking in the background. I want to be very clear. This is my interpretation of the enhanced audio in the background. It is not a confirmed transcript, so please take this with a grain of salt.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Hello? Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
All right. Unless you have a membership number. How many adults, sir? That was the question. All right. How many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right. Thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
Did you notice that he said 7 people were on the boat and then they counted and it was just 6?
All right. Now, I want to point something out. Y'all remember on Sheriff Officer Dum Dum's channel, Warren said, he was saying, I wasn't on the boat. I wasn't on the boat, right? Warren was trying to distance himself from Nolan and them, right? He was basically throwing Wyatt under the bus, right? He was like, he was on Wyatt's boat. I wasn't there. But everybody, there was three boats, and they were all close to, shout out to Shamika in the building, right? There was 3 boats, and Bart had a boat, and he was the one that was towed. So the boats, they were together. They were, right? So when Warren was trying to act like he wasn't on the boat, even Bart got onto the boat. Okay, right? Bart was the one who jumped and pulled the plug on the boat thing. All right? So you heard and you can see, so read the captions. I got other stuff coming. I know y'all probably seen this, but hang in there. I'm gonna show y'all some video clips y'all haven't seen. I'm gonna show y'all some info you have not seen yet, right? We do exclusives. But look, someone said Warren, but Warren said he wasn't there. But the background audio speaks different, okay? They call Warren, all right? Now, as you see, when you see that some of the writing, they're saying get the F up, and all that, right? Wyatt, did you check his chest? These are people trying to figure out the enhanced audio, what was said, right? There's little discrepancies, right? But anyway, you hear a lot of this background talking. Then you hear a girl's voice. Now, I got the video clip. I'm gonna show you. I got other stuff I'm gonna show you. But this woman's voice is an older woman. I got another clip. You're gonna hear her voice clearly. See? So I grabbed different audio versions, all right? Different ones that has different levels that you can hear. So I grabbed a bunch of them. You're gonna hear the woman speak, and she sounds like a grown woman, somebody's mother or something. It's not a young woman. Okay. Some say they can hear even 2, right? Some are saying it might have been Katie and her big sister, all right? Because Katie family said they had to go get her so she can be safe, right? So they use certain words, right? But we didn't think, what do you mean by safe, right? So some are saying, was Katie on the boat, okay? And her bigger sister or something. But some are saying that's Warren's, somebody else's mom is on the boat. But anyway, let's continue. But there's an older woman definitely on the boat. So, all right. Then you see him say Warren. Then you see him say someone counts, right? So I'm going to play that back a little bit, right? No, I think it plays again anyway. All right. Let me play that back a little bit. And then I got the other clips, right? Play that back really quick. All right.
Script. So please take this with a grain of salt.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Hello? Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
All right. Unless you have a membership number. How many adults, sir? That was the question. All right. How many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right. Thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
Did you notice that he said 7 people were on the boat and then they counted and it was just 6? Now, another thing I noticed in the full audio, when the dispatcher called the captain of the Coast Guard, The captain said, I just talked to his grandpa and he said he doesn't need a tow.
It sounds like a bunch of kids on board on Horn Island, and he's saying the boat is sinking.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just actually got off the phone with his grandpa, who I'm guessing is...
Shout out to George. Tonight, we're going to expose the grandfather. We're going to expose a lot of them. We're going to expose Jax. We're going to expose Bart. I got inside information for y'all. Y'all know I'm not just going to give y'all, clips. No, this is viral already. It's been all day. You know what I mean? It's been going. So no, I got exclusives for y'all. So don't go nowhere. You might have seen, okay, they just showing the clips that everybody else caught. No. I'm about to expose something tonight. I'm about to show who these people are. Let's get to it. Let me just walk it on down. Let the video clips walk it on out. We got to walk it out. You heard? We going there. Let's continue.
The owner
This the grandpapa
of the boat. And he said that Jerry. Yeah, he said,
Okay.
I just hung up with him. He said that they don't need any help right now, but if something changes, he'll call me back. So I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank.
Yeah, they're in a panic.
My question is, why is the grandfather saying, no, they're fine. They don't need a tow? And it gets even more confusing because on the Officer Tatum show, Warren was one of the kids on the boat. He was saying that the last time he saw Nolan was 3:00. But then he talks about how when they were leaving at 4:30 and the...
Come on, sis. That's what I was talking about on the last live stream. This boy done caught himself in many lies. He like, I seen him last at 3:00 trying to save himself. Then later on, he was talking about when the boat was up. We told him to get in the boat. His boy yelling, get in the boat at 4:30. I thought you said you saw him last at 3. Something ain't adding up, Warren. All right, let's continue.
4:30, when they were leaving at then, he talks about how when they were leaving at 4:30 and the boat was having issues, they said, Nolan, get the F on here. And he's like, no, I'm going to stay back. So he would have saw him at 4:30 instead of 3:00, right?
The last time I saw Nolan was 3:00. And Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie. But when we were leaving, Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl. And my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having...
You see how he addressed her with that Katie girl, right? So there's little sly underhand comments that they've done. You know what I mean? And Tristan did it too, okay? So there's something going on there, right? With that Katie girl, but let's continue.
The boat's having...
Right? He's upset. This is the point. Like you can hear in some of their conversation that they was upset with Nolan being with that Katie girl and this Katie and all this stuff, right? You could hear the underhand jibes and comments, right? Let's continue.
We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. And no, we're leaving. The boat's yelling girl. But when we were leaving, Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island.
And it gets even more confusing because on the Officer Tatum show, Warren was one of the kids on the boat. He was saying that the last time he saw Nolan was 3:00. But then he talks about how when they were leaving at 4:30 and the boat was having issues, they said, Nolan, get the F on here. And he's like, no, I'm going to stay back. So he would have saw him at 4:30 instead of 3 o'clock, right?
The last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock, and Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms.
Jimmy, you make a very good point. I'm glad I saw your comment, and others have made this point. If the boat is sinking, everybody listen clearly. Everybody listen to me. All of us with any kind of natural intelligence, if we're on a boat, on the water, about the shore, and our boat is sinking, who says, come on, hurry up, let's go out to sea? Let's go. The boat is sinking, so let's hurry up and jump on the boat and drive off and sink? See, this is the thing. When these kids, they really don't, and it's crazy work because the investigators, the Bureau of Investigation, I ain't gonna say their name, the sheriff's office, all these adults, you should easily be able to see through that. As Jimmy said, so let's say if the boat was sinking, well, I would think Nolan would be smart to say, you know what, no, I'm good. What do you mean the boat is sinking? Hurry up. If they were like, hurry up, the boat is sinking. What do you mean it's sinking? Now, everybody, let me tell you something. The boats sink fast. That's another thing they're not telling you, okay? Those those nautical engineers and those people who do boating, people who know about marine boating and stuff, right? Those boats, when that thing will sink fast in a matter of minutes, it takes on water fast, okay? So it'll go down within about 5 to 7 to 10 minutes. That thing is sunk, right? But if you listen to them, they was on the water for about an hour and a half. You understand? Talking about the boat was sinking. You understand? Because remember, they was talking about 3 o'clock was the last they see him. 4:30 that's crazy work, right? So who in the world is going to go into a boat? That makes no sense at all. If the boat was really sinking, y'all would try to fix the boat. Y'all would definitely be trying to leave. To go where? To go into the middle of the what do they call that? Because it's not an ocean, a river or whatever it's called, that body of water, the sound, whatever it's called, that Mississippi. Okay, that's ridiculous. Okay, all right, let's continue.
Katie, but when we were leaving, a girl in his arms, I saw Nolan, was 3 o'clock, and Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie. But when we were leaving, Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl.
Thank you, Robin. It's a bay, okay?
And my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made
get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat is sinking. Somebody saying, hey, come in the building. Come in the building. The building's on fire. If you come in, you got to come now. We're going to close the door. The building's on fire. You're like, hold up. You're supposed to be leaving the building, not running into the building, right? That's crazy work, right? So that's how you know that these boys ain't doing nothing but lying. Boys, scratch a lie, catch a thief, okay? That's some stupid stuff right there. That don't even make no sense at all. But anyway, let's continue.
Decision to stay out on the island.
So what is it? Is the last time you saw him at 3 o'clock with the girl or 4:30 when you guys left Nolan and he supposedly said, I'm good, I'm staying here? What is it? This case is literally hurting my brain because
everybody, y'all think it is. We going somewhere. I got some stuff y'all ain't seen yet. Let me get through it. Do y'all think, everybody listen, that Nolan or anybody else would have left their phone on a sinking boat? The whole reason why you put your phone on the boat is so it don't get wet. while you're in the water, right? You don't want to have the salt water get in your phone. It's going to damage it, right? So do you think that, first of all, just the fact that I'm staying on the island, because I ain't getting on the sinking boat, I'm like, I'm going to get my phone off the boat. You understand? I'm definitely getting my phone. You're on a sinking boat. You think I'm about to leave my phone on there? And then I'm about to be stranded without a cell phone? That don't make no, here we go again. It makes no common sense. That part, no common sense. All right, let's continue.
It's literally hurting my brain because nothing that I'm staying here. What left Nolan and he? Is the last time you saw him at 3 o'clock with the girl or 4:30 when you guys left Nolan and he supposedly said, I'm good, I'm staying here? What is it? This case is literally hurting my brain because nothing makes sense. Okay, so Quan is saying 1:11 mark. You can hear in the background someone saying, no, wake up, Wyatt, check his chest. So I ran this through my editing program.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Hello? Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Yo, you hear that clearly. Did you check his chest? And then they said, no, wake up. And remember Wyatt on his interview with Officer Dum Dum, he said, after he called the Coast Guard, he said, well, if he woke up, he said something about him waking up. Okay, because I remember we pointed that out. But anyway, and we about to get to some other video clips, and I'm gonna show y'all something exclusive. Let's continue.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
All right. Unless you have a membership number. How many adults, sir? That was the question. All right. How many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right. Thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
All right. Now here we go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. Now this sister, y'all know she's I'm gonna let it play. Copyright disclaimers on effect, and I'm gonna show something exclusive. Even if y'all seen this, don't worry, stay here, watch, because we're gonna show you something you haven't seen. Let's continue. I'm walking it on in. We building the case. All right, let's go. Get your magnifying glass in. Let's go, children of the Most High detectives. Let's go, our spies. We're gonna solve these cases. We can't leave it to the legal justice system because there ain't nothing just about this justice system. All right, so we're gonna do it. The people, the children of the Most High, we're gonna discern it for ourselves. Let's go.
Before I play this, I want to quickly explain what I did, what you're looking at on the screen, and why I chose to approach this audio the way that I did. As a professional audio engineer with experience in dialogue editing, dialogue cleanup, sound design, and post-production, I decided to work on that C-TO call using traditional audio processing techniques rather than relying on any AI voice separation or AI enhancement. My goal was pretty much to preserve as much of the original recording as possible while making the quieter dialogue and background audio easier to hear. So I basically use techniques such as subtractive EQ, compression, gain adjustments, noise reduction, frequency isolation, and other traditional processing methods. So what I did was I separated Vicky, the C-TO dispatcher, from Warren and the audio originating from the boat so that I can concentrate more closely on what was happening behind and around Warren, pretty much on the boat. And I specifically chose not to rely on AI because aggressive AI enhancements and voice isolation tools can sometimes introduce artifacts and distort the speech or create ambiguity around the sounds that were originally present. And for something this serious, I wanted my processing to remain as conservative as possible. You'll also notice time code and dialogue written on the side of the screen and pop up during each segment. That dialogue represents what I personally hear as an audio engineer while processing and repeatedly reviewing these sections. I'm pretty much providing it as a listening reference, not as a declaration that my interpretation is the only possible interpretation. And
come on, sis is a professional. Now, we might be unprofessional professionals. She's a professional professional. Put some respect on her name, right? And get everybody hang on there. You might have saw this, but I'm about to show y'all something you ain't never seen. Y'all know we got exclusive. Let's continue.
that's important. I want you to listen for yourself. Use headphones if you have them. Listen closely and decide with your own ears what you believe is being said. And you can also return to the original unprocessed recording and compare directly with what you're hearing here. You'll also notice that my time code may not match the regular timestamp on the original uploaded video. And that's because I'm working inside a professional post-production timeline, a digital audio workstation, basically using simply time code, which in film, that's displayed in hours, minutes, seconds, and frames. Film and TV timelines are completely different from timestamps that you see when you're watching regular videos or when you're watching a movie and you hit pause. So basically the time code on the screen is there to identify the precise location within my working session, not to represent the elapsed timestamp displayed by the original video place. I hope this breakdown helps. And my
Okay, so the other sister's audio, you can hear it clearer, right? But she put the captions as well, so you're gonna have to read the captions. So you can't hear hers is not as clear as the other sisters. That's why I got both, right? And I got another one too, right? But what she did was she put her timestamps, right? Where she just said from her audio breakdown. So these timestamps, you can read, it's going to play twice. You can read as it's played, as it goes along. Can we cover it up? Yes, I thought all about that. Oh, right. All right, so let's go. All right. And shout out to everybody coming in the building on the live stream. And then again, like I said, I got something exclusive coming after this that you never seen before. All right, let's go.
Now helps. And my
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
All right. So you hear a lot of it wasn't clear, but you hear that get the F up and that damn it Bart. That was clear. Pardon my language. All right. That was crystal clear. All right. But the others, you can see what it said and you can make it out from the captions. All right.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up! Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
And somebody else pointed out to me this right here. If you look at this picture, which is alleged to be the scene on the boat, where once again the boat is quote unquote getting towed.
So some of y'all might have seen this picture and they're saying they think that's why Nolan's leg sticking out, right? And this is the tow rope, right? And it's supposed to be Bart towing. That's what some of them think. All right, let's continue.
But you see a leg hanging up out the boat, which many people feel is Nolan's. But if you look to the left, that guy looks like he is on the phone. That guy looks like he is on the phone. And then you hear a girl basically, real close who you can hear. And then you see another person, in that area. And so to think that this is the point where Nolan once again was killed is not far-fetched. If what we hear on that call is true, because they're checking on him and say, is he dead? You know, is he really dead? Oh my God. So it's almost like maybe they were just up there torturing him, punching him, and, you know, you're going to be our punching bag until we get home type deal. And then they may have went too far. Allegedly. I'm not saying that this is it, but you know, they're yelling like, get up, like they've been, you know, throwing them down, wrestling with them, elbowing them, whatever the case may be. But of course, the two nurses that alleged to have someone had saw the body that was transported said that, you know, he looked like he had been tortured, looked like his face had been burned. And you have to also ask, why was the closed casket? Now,
the two nurses, remember them? They said that he was, you know, his body was beat up and it was abused. These two.
Yeah. The family, you know, that's a mom or moms, grandmothers, dads, family, period. You know, just we give the most prayers to you, and we.
Right. So they said they saw him being transported with his head face down, right? And they said his body looked like it was burnt, beat up, like it was tortured. They literally said the word tortured, right? All right, so let me get back. Now this right here, I cleared up and I made this her transcript, because it was blurry, that you could see it clearly, right? So in her transcript, they said, can we cover it up? Yeah, I thought all about that. Oh, you unalived him. He's already unalived. Is he unalived? Yes. And then the person yells, Nolan. Only one person seems like they were like hurt. Okay, that if this audio is what we hearing is what's actually happened, this person here was the only one, and that was a girl's voice. That's why some are thinking that might have been Katie on the boat, right? That's what some are thinking. It's all speculation, right? But this person yells, Nolan. This one says, oh my God. Another one says, Nolan, wake up. Some other things. Then they said, Wyatt. Then this one yells, get up, wake up. And then y'all heard that, get the F up, get the F up. And you heard, damn it, Bart. Right? And then someone said, no, really DEAD now. All right, let's continue.
It could be because the coroner down there in Mississippi allowed the body to decompose so badly that there was no way to have a closed casket. And I think that decomposition was done purposely to prevent, you know, any of the evidence to support nothing other than a drowning. But once again, the question is, if he did drown, I see a lot of people say, what are you, he drowned, he got drunk and drowned. When did he go in the water? He just, after they drove off in the boat and after he walked away from Katie, he just walked into the water right around everybody else and just fell in the water and drowned. And nobody saw nothing. So.
All right, I got another one. All right, here we go. I tried to give y'all all of the audio clips, right? Now this one is, you can hear, so I gave you different points of the clip, and I tried to give you different audio levels, right? Now here go another audio clip of the incident. All right, copyright disclaimers on effect with no rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Let's go.
Here's the part that really caught my attention. According to the call, the boat operator, GrandFather, tells the captain, who isn't even on the boat, that they don't need assistance right now and to call it off. Why? That's a question a lot of people has been asking. I want you guys to hear it for yourself. Check it out.
Connect you.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How?
See, I heard the female voice in that one, and this one was I could hear an older woman's voice. So, oh my God, let's play that back again. So this one, they slowed it up. All right. Let me put it back again.
And a lot of people has been asking. I want you guys to hear it for yourself. Check it out.
Connected.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you? Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help?
All right. So I played you that one because that one slowed down. Okay? It slowed down. So I played you the three different kind of best takes that we got, right? You had the audio expert who did it, and you had the white sister who did it, right? And hers was pretty clear, right? Let me play hers again, right? Hers was pretty clear. Share this tab instead.
A confirmed transcript. So please take this with a grain of salt.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Hello? Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed.
All right. Unless you have a membership number. How many adults, sir? That was the question. All right. How many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right. Thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
Did you notice that he said,
All right. Now I got another clip. Y'all know. All right. Now this one was like the first one. Y'all might have heard this, but I think this is the one where you can hear the woman's voice really clearly. All right. Let's go.
Deal.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn and west tip of. Hey.
Can I help you? How can I help you? Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn and our bilge pump stopped working. We're going. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles. Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. It's. We're just thinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
Now, everybody, does that sound like someone sinking? He's so distracted by what's going on in the background, he didn't even pay attention to her. She said, how far is the water coming up in the boat? Is it up to your ankles? And it's silence, right? Because he's paying attention because what they're doing, what we think, some of us think what they're doing to Nolan on the boat at this time, right? So then he comes back and she's like, yeah, we're sinking, right? Like that ain't no emergency. Like, come on, bro. All right, let's go again.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. It's. We're just thinking. I don't know. Like we're.
Oh, let me go back.
Shit.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles. Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. It's. We're just thinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkinson. I think it's Jerry Atkinson. Try that.
All right.
And that's the grandfather, the one who told them, nah, they don't need nothing. They all right. Ain't nothing happening. They all right. You don't need to call the Coast Guard. They good. Let's continue.
I know we have a membership like guaranteed. I don't have the tag
unless
on
you
here.
have a
It got
membership
ripped off.
number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
He's giving his phone number.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
He's like, no, we do not need them. Right? We don't need the po-po hole. That's what he said. He like, we just trying to cover our tracks and do this call in, right? So anyway, now she said, look, listen how casual he said, let me go look. He said that like somebody at home that just woke up out the bed and they're like, do you have this home long? Let me go look, right? Ain't no emergency at all.
Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
You see? Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
North. All right, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm available.
North 30 degrees by 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, and you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
As soon as we finish this one, I'm gonna show y'all something exclusive. They ain't out there on the internet. We got some exclusive coming up after this. For those who've seen these audio clips, hang in there.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have a VHF radio.
All right. Well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
Right. Looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right. Is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground?
We were sinking, yes. She like, if you're on Horn Island, is the boat sinking or you are ground? Because she's asking it because she's like, well, if you're at the island, why is the boat, right? What makes y'all trying to drive off with a sinking boat? Let's continue.
Ground is the question?
Oh, we're not aground. We are in 17 foot of water.
Is it aground is the question?
Oh, we're not aground. We are in 17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right, where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor, or Fort Bayou launch.
All right, how many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question. Hello, can you hear me?
Gotta jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
See? He said you got to jump in to pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. So Bart is the one who pulled the plug when Warren said on Officer Dum Dum's show that my buddy pulled the plug. My buddy jumped in the water and pulled the plug. That's Bart he was covering for.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay.
How many adults on board?
There's 0 adults on board.
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody
right.
here is over the age of 21.
Now he got an attitude with her. He like 0 adults on board. Nobody's over the age of 21. That's an adult, folio. But anyway, shout out to everybody coming in the building, 300 on the live stream. I got something exclusive we're going to show after this clip. If you've seen these audio clip, you ain't see what we about to show. All right, let's continue. All right, so again, this is, you see, they have attitude. You don't hear no real emergency or none of it.
That was not the question. Is there a person? Is there a person, a living individual on the boat?
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
All right, how many people, sir?
Like 7.
All right, thank you. Does everyone have life jackets on or available to them?
Yes, we have life jackets available.
All right, verify what boat's sinking.
A Triton, 22-foot offshore, 22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
All right. All right. Please hold. I'm transferring you to the local captain now.
Okay, thank you.
This is Captain Seth.
Hi, Captain Seth. This is Vicky from International. How you doing today?
Feeling good. How
So
are
the
you?
captain, I ain't got to play this. Y'all probably saw that. Let's get to something exclusive. The captain gets on and he basically says, "Oh no, we don't have to do anything because the grandfather called and told them, nah, they don't need nothing." So the grandfather called, I guess, the Coast Guard, the captain, and so it's like, so I'm guessing whoever grandfather that is, I think it's I think it's Jack's grandfather, if I remember. Yeah, I think it's Jack's grandfather, if I remember correctly, or one of their grandfather, and he called, right? So let's continue.
Good. I apologize.
Let me go forward because y'all probably seen this already. I got something.
And I'm not trying to be rude. He wants you guys to go out there and unpump the boat and then tow it in.
Do you know what kind of boat it is?
He said,
all right, let's get past this.
But if something changes, he'll call me back. So
there you go. The grandfather told him that. Y'all probably seen it.
Okay.
I just hung up with him. He said that they don't need any help right now, but if something changes, he'll call me back. So I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank.
Yeah, they're in a panic.
I'm sorry, sis, but there wasn't a panic. I didn't hear no panic at all. Now, when we cleared up the background audio, you hear a bunch of mess going on, but in that young man's voice, he wasn't panicking at all. Okay, he sounded like he was in no dire distress of nothing.
He's saying the bilge is not keeping up. I asked for Coast Guard. He said no, but he's just really upset on the back end. And, I get it. It's a kid. He just doesn't understand.
Oh, okay. Do you still have him on the line?
Yes, I still have him on the line. And again, I couldn't find, he couldn't give me anything regarding his grandfather's, membership. So it's just under Jerry fee for service.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just talked to, if you want to, I'm not.
All right. Now let's get to Bart, because that's the one. Bart, they said D-A-M-I-T. They said, damn it, Bart. Y'all excuse me. I don't cuss, and that's the softest cuss word. I'm just expressing what they said. I'm repeating what they said, right? They said, damn it, Bart, right? And Bart is the one that Warren was covering for. All right? So let's expose who Bart is. All right? Let's go. Where I'm going to go first. Copyright disclaimers on effect. Let me do, which one I'm going to do first? If I'm going to do this one first, let me see what comes after that.
Excuse
me. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
We have a few questions when you're ready for them.
All right, give me a second. All right, let's go. So this right here is Bart, right? He's on the thumbnail, right? So I got to do this. I got some receipts to bring out, right? So I got to do this correctly. I got to walk it on out, right? Let's do this. All right, let's do these investigations. Let's do Children of the Most High. Let's investigate this stuff, because the authorities ain't going to do nothing about it. We got to do our own due diligence. You heard? And the Bible tells us to do due diligence, discern and all things and test all spirits. This is old Bart, okay? Bart Edmiston, all right? Wyoming football. He's a punter. He's the kicker, okay? He punts the ball to the sister. That's who kicks the ball to make the goal, right? He's a pretty good punter too, okay? Pretty good. Now, it's interesting to me that he's football and Nolan's football, right? And then, because there's a lot of jealousy and envy that be going on in individuals, right? So, it got something to do with Katie and Nolan, right? And then, this football thing, I'm like, okay, there's something to that, right? But old Bart then privated his pages now. He took his pages down, right? So, y'all know I got some receipts for y'all. It says, we got the tape now. Put that girl who was in the boat in a room and get her to talk. All right. Now, I think we might have some information on who the girl might be who was on the boat. I think it was an older woman's voice, and then some say they think they heard two voices. All right. But we're going to walk this on down. All right. We're going to see because the people are investigating. You heard? The people are speaking. So it says, we still don't know what happened and who was all involved in the cover up. They drove the boat for 55 minutes for 2.75 miles. Nolan could have been helped, but they waited for him to unalive. They waited when the Coast Guard, when they asked them, do you need the Coast Guard? And they were like, no, we don't need that. So what some are speculating is that while they was, heard the audio when they was like, he's not breathing, his chest and everything, right? That they're saying that all this time that they spent on that water, when they said they're supposed to be sinking, right? People are speculating that this is the time that they were unaliving Nolan and they could have gotten help, right? They drove for 55 minutes for 2.75 miles. It's plenty left to investigate. Who handled the deceased body? Who helped with the cover-up? We not exonerate nobody until we get all the answers. If someone doesn't have anything to do with the situation, then their best bet is to start talking up because, you going down with the ship. Because the people, we going to expose this case. All right? So right here is some other transcript, right? And this one says, Wyatt, get your dad. It says, OMG. And this one says, no, wake up. And then it says, very low, needs gain editing. Warren, get your dad. Also low. I thought he was something, Warren. Boat moving fast. All right. Now this, I'm grabbing info for y'all, right? It says this one, get your dad. Clip spanning roughly 1.2 to 116 tag Wyatt, get your dad. 4 seconds and labeled OMG. No, wake up, labeled wake up. Very low, needs gain. All right. Also low, I thought he was something one. All right. So anyway, all right, that's him. Okay. Let me see. All right. That's my thumbnail. Now let me go to my other. Let me go to some other receipts. All right. Let's go. Grab it. Where is it? This one. Let's do this one first. And then we'll go there. Right. Let me do this one first. So this one is very interesting because these individuals are hiding a lot. All right. And right here, let's go stop share screen, window, bang, share. Everybody, this is Jack's family, the Patalos. All right. George Patalo Jr., Jack's dad, is the owner and president of Medical Arts Pharmacy and Hearing Center. He's a licensed pharmacy technician and a hearing instrument specialist. His wife, Darlene Patalo. Darlene is co-owner and a licensed pharmacy technician. Dax Patalo is the business manager and sales representative. He is also a licensed pharmacy technician. Now, what some are saying in Mississippi is this family got a lot to do with, what do they call that when the pharmacy give illegal prescriptions, the prescription drug trade thing? Oh, yeah. They being investigated now. All that stuff, all these families, these doctors and pharmacies, their stuff is coming. People are starting to investigate all this mess now. All this stuff about to come out into the light. Ryan Patel. Now, so Jacks, these people, all of them live in over million plus dollar mansions and stuff, right? Because $1 million+ house in Mississippi is a mansion, All right, million plus, right? $1 million+ house in New York or California, you're just gonna have a little nice little, a little decent house. But in Mississippi, you got a mansion. All right. Now, this is Jack's family, the Patalos. All right. Now, the cover-up was fast AF. Let's deactivate all our accounts and blame it on the death threats, Cousington said. Right, that's what they did. So you had Warren talking about, we took our accounts down on July 4th before anybody knew anything. Nobody knew that Nolan was unalive. Nobody knew nothing. They went to the judge, Warren's stepmom's house. They did all this. They took their social media down, but now they saying they was getting death threats. How was you getting death threats when nobody knew Nolan was even, none of us knew nothing. We even know Nolan then. Nobody. So again, they deactivated all their social accounts and blamed it on death threats. Oh yeah, let's all lawyer up. That's what they did because we didn't do anything and we all are innocent. One more thing, let's not call the cops too because we are not guilty, okay? So again, these people are being sarcastic, but they're breaking down what they've done, all right? Let's continue. Phone records will show that the call took place at the Massey residence and not on the water. Now, I don't agree with this. This is someone thinking that the phone call that they did to the sea tow took place at the Massey residence. The Massey residence, guys, that's the house where Warren said they went to a pool party. Remember on Warren's interview with Officer Dum Dum, Warren said after they got the boat, they went to first Fort Bayou. We going there. Guess who? We gonna go there. Guess who they went when they went to first stop? They went to the boat for Fort Bayou. That's Bart's mansion, Bart's family home. Okay, now I got you. I'm gonna show you. Now when they went to the Massey residence, shout out to Reverend Dr. J. When they went to the Massey residence, that's where Warren said on the interview, he said, we went to a pool party and he said, my girlfriend was there. And he said, I didn't get in the water. I was upstairs talking to the girl who owned the girl who lived there, her dad. And he said, we was talking about boats. See, boy, get your detective hats on, everybody. Get your magnifying glass out. Come on, the Most High said, discern all things. Let me tell you something. Talking about boats. So you went to the pool party. You ain't get in the pool. He was the one. He called the Coast Guard right after that. Nobody know Nolan is missing. Nolan's supposed to be with Katie, as they said. So why would he be missing? He's supposed to be smashing somewhere with Katie or something, right? So you're talking to the Massey family's dad upstairs. What 18-year-old, guys, listen clearly, what 18-year-old going to a pool party on the 4th of July with all the friends, his girlfriend's there, everything in the water, he's going to go upstairs and talk to somebody's dad about boats? Nah, something fishy. I ain't buying that line of God. I ain't buying that, okay? Let's continue. So the Massey, that's another very, very, very rich family. Okay. Now remember, this is old money. Okay. Yeah. Counterfeit prescriptions. This is old money, old Mississippi money. Remember this plantation money, this stuff go back. All right. This is legacy. So you got to understand certain states in the United States got deep rooted legacy money history. Okay. That's why there's all these cover-ups and all this stuff, right? This stuff ain't nothing to play with. You understand? All right. They just didn't know this was going to get so much national attention. They didn't know the Most High was going to have all his children to become little detectives. You understand? They ain't know the time. All right. So let's continue. So this Massey, so this person is trying, some people are speculating, but they were wrong. Let me explain. Some people are speculating that the call could have really been at the Massey residence and they was faking like they was on the water, but that's not true because the sea tow woman, she got the coordinates, okay? She got the coordinates for it. So once they gave her the coordinates, she immediately said, oh, y'all on Horn Island, all right? But let's continue. Daphne said, the location of the pool party, the one they all are trying to deflect from because the family has a lot to lose. Listen, calling the tow company during Nolan's medical emergency places them on the water, not the house. These people, they're thinking that it happened at the Massey house, that second pool party. I don't think so. I think it happened on the boat, like the audio thing is saying, right? Just what we speculating, but let's continue. I got more. We got some stuff that's going to come out, right? Now, because we're going to bring people's detective work. We're going to walk this on in, right? Discern for ourselves. Right. So this person, Daphne, said calling a tow company during Nolan's medical emergency places them on the water and not the house. I believe it was the Masseys who then had the audio leaked. It was within hours closing in on their location. All right, let's continue. This person, Life with Parker, said the fact they lied and said Bart was in Wyoming, but yet he's on the police report as a witness. They were too lit to think this thing through. Too high. Now listen, they lied. Bart said he was never in Ocean Springs on 4th of July, which is a lie. We catching Wyatt in lies, right? But guess what? Bart is on the Coast Guard report, and I got the receipt for you. Yeah, I got you. It's going to come up, right? Finesse God said Bart unalived him. Once you hear them say, damn it, Bart, he was supposed to be out of town, but calling his name on the boat, yeah, locking him up, okay? So Bart was trying to get away with saying he was never in town. That's why he lied. But on the audio, they called his name out pretty clear. 2 times. They said D-A-M-I-T Bart, and they also said Bart, jump in the water, pull the plug. See? But they didn't count on us doing all this investigation and catching the background audio and separating the audio and everything, right? Life with Parker said they have a pic going of Bart in fight mode. They said they got a picture out there of Bart in fight mode, and they are not showing who he had on the ground. So there's a pic out there that Bart was fighting and he had somebody on the ground, all right? Lady Moose said, yes, I seen that also. Sharika said, this is exactly why Warren didn't mention Bart's name in the interview. He kept saying, my buddy. My buddy. Bart is in big trouble. Lock them all up. Let's continue. Blaze mom said, it's time to round them up. In the audio clip, someone counts 6 people on the boat. That's the number I'm going with, not when they said like 7. We have Bart. That's 1. We have Wyatt. 2. We have Warren. 3. We have Will. 4. Then we have a female, and we have Nolan, right? Now, they're saying, who is she, right? Could it be Katie? Now, the 7 would be the other female, and we're going to get to Will, right? So the 7 would be, that's why I'm not sure. They said 6, like 7, right? So, all right. So anyway, Grandpa Jerry and Mama Ashley know something allegedly. Bring them all in. Facts. Bring them all in. You heard? And this Grandpa Jerry, we're going to find out Grandpa Jerry in a second too. Well, yeah, let's walk it on in. All right? Now, let's continue. And I got some other video clips for y'all, but we're going to walk this on in. Danny said Bart was on his own boat, pulling their boat to safety. Blaze's mom said they reported that Bart jumped onto their boat to help with the bilge pump issue before hooking Wyatt's boat to his for that towback. Yes, that's why when on the audio you hear him say, Bart, the plug, such and such. So Bart jumped onto the boat, okay? They was on the boat to get right where Nolan was, and talking about the bilge pump issue, right? And then later he tied his rope, the thing, whatever it is. I think this is all just to try to cover their tracks, right? Let's continue. ZZ Maju said, I think the 7th one is Warren's younger brother, Carter. Things that make you go, They said, I think the seventh one is Warren's younger brother, Carter. Remember, Warren said in his interview that his brother got involved in the altercation and he was very angry. And that's why he stayed with them because Warren was afraid that whatever else could happen to his brother Carter if he stayed on the island. That makes sense because remember, Warren got his brother. He wasn't going to let his brother stay out there when he got into a fight. Well, he going to let him get beat up. So I'm guessing that the judge, the stepmom, was covering up for her two sons. And remember, the brother, he's the racist one, right? Because that's the one who came out and said that thing about all the black people, all you low class, no money black something. He went off on the blackity blacks, right? Because these uppity rich brats, you understand? These uppity rich devils, all right? So anyway, so that's right. So some are thinking that could be the seventh one on the boat. Let's continue. Ray Curtis said, seems like they were a lot closer to Bart than they ever were to Nolan. That explains quite a bit. Now we understand why they didn't want the Coast Guard to respond. Come on. Big Mola said the parents that helped cover this up should be arrested and the sheriff department needs to be accountable for the actions they did not take to preserve evidence, and they should be fired and the family should sue them for it. Oh yeah, the family is suing. Christine already been put in her lawsuit. She already done put in her money. You heard? We're going to get there in a second. All right, let's continue. Margiana said she believes Bart strangled young Nolan on the boat. The reason, clan number one, the medical examiner kept the hyoid bone is because its fracture only requires less than 7 pounds of pressure. The medical examiner will not release the autopsy results or return Nolan's hyoid bone because it is the evidence that is needed to support the foul play. They cannot stick with the drowning narrative with a fractured hyoid bone. The question is, can there be a motion to compel the release of the autopsy and hyoid bone at Judge Carlos Moore? I don't know. Mississippi ain't playing, right? So you could get your motions, you could get the ocean, you could get a potion. We just got to keep exposing it and understand, let the Most High rightly divide all this stuff. Let his children, we going to do it. They might not want to release, but we ain't going to stop, right? We going to keep exposing. Here we go. Everybody pay attention. Remember Bart? Bart said he wasn't even in Ocean Springs on the 4th of July. But look who's on the Coast Guard report, everybody. Edmiston Bart Joseph Jr. Old Bart Simpson. Old Bart Simpson is a lie from the Lake of Fire. Come on. Look, see, this one you catch a lie. I thought when you lie, right? Ain't that perjury? We did that when we was breaking down Carmelo Anthony case, right? With these people perjured all on the stand, these kids, right? And it's like, okay, this is perjury in conjunction with an unaliving case. That's 2 to 10 years in prison. Okay, July 5th, 2026, they talked to Bart. Okay, and where? Okay, so Bart is on the Coast Guard's report, non-criminal report, missing person. You heard? Station complaint. But they ain't never tell us about Bart, everybody. Old Bart Simpson. Bart was the oldest one of the crew. The biggest one. 21 years old. This is the one when Warren kept saying, my buddy. He was covering Jax and Bart when he kept saying buddy. Listen. Magically Aqua said, pay attention as to why they strategically dropped the GPS data for the Triton boat only, which was Wyatt's, the grandfather's boat. All right. Well, the grandfather, they wanted us to pay more attention to Wyatt's boat over the Palm Beach boat and the Tidewater boat, because it's telling to understand if Bart's boat towed Wyatt's boat to Fort Bayou, why did they fail to transparently release that information? I smell doo-doo. Me too, Magically Aqua. I smell poopy. They wanted us to believe he was told in by the CETO. Remember that, guys? Remember when they first said they got told in? They didn't tell us that Bart told them in. They said they got told by the CETO company because they didn't think we was going to go further with it. Come on, Raymond. Now, what happened now? Now, like everything else, once we start uncovering, they like, oh, yeah. CETO company came out and said, y'all ain't about to put us in this mess. CETO said, oh, no, our company, you ain't about to get these people to dox in our company. we ain't told nothing. They didn't need to tow. Their grandfather, Wyatt's grandfather said, we don't need no tow. They don't need no tow. They don't need no Coast Guard. Somebody else told them, Bart, that's when, but they didn't say his name. They said another boat. They said the boat told them, but they didn't say his name. See, they wanted us to believe that he was told in by the CETO until CETO said they didn't want to be involved in anything knowing they didn't service the boat. Prumac said that's why Bart told Kim he had moved. Listen, guys, come on. Yeah, I know. Come on, I know it's tea time. It's info time. I was grabbing all the info I could get, putting in this work. You know, understand? I'm like, I got to put in some work. You know what I mean? I just can't give y'all the clip everybody got out there. Everybody got the audio clip and all that. Nah, I got to give y'all some info. Let's go. This person said that's why Bart told Kim, all right, another person, that he had moved and hadn't been back to Ocean Springs in a couple of years. Bart is a lie from the lake of fire. Bart, you going down, baby. You're going down. Strangely, he's subtly in the document. But he said he ain't been in Ocean Springs in a couple of years. Why did he deny being there in Ocean Springs? Notice Warren never mentioned Bart. Not one time did Warren mention Bart. Maybe Bart reminded them that they all go down if he goes down. Ooh, come on, Prumac. That includes the parents and grandpapa. Yeah, all y'all going down. Bart probably said, if I go down, all y'all going down. And Bart people got that money too. Okay, let's continue. The pretty Sadiddy said, and who is Will? That's the next one. That's the next one, children of the Most High. We're going to investigate this. We're going to investigate all of them. It's coming a time now. I think we at a time. You know, we getting to the end times, right? I think the Most High got some thing where he going to have his children. Anytime they unalive anybody unalive the system, y'all could try to smooth it under the rug. The people, come on, 10 toes down. The people, we going to investigate. We going to do it for ourselves. All we need is one another. That's the part. That's why they try to divide and conquer us. You understand? Nah. We need each other, the righteous children of the Most High. Come on, we get to doing that investigation, and we all got different skills. You know, understand? Shout out to our white brothers and sisters. Y'all know they be secrets. I spy. You know, because they a lot of their culture, they really nosy. You know, no disrespect. Y'all listen what I'm trying to tell you. Don't get in your feelings. Understand, the righteous remnant, the righteous children of the Most High, we gotta stick together. The unrighteous, I don't care if you are unrighteous black, you could kick rocks. An unrighteous white, you could kick rocks. An unrighteous Hispanic, you can. But if you're righteous, the righteous have to stick together. Now, we got different gifts and talents. Now, you know, the white brothers and sisters, they nosy. It's all outdoors. Y'all know it's just a cultural thing. But that comes in handy when you are investigating, because not only are they nosy, but they are very persistent. You know, once they shout out to Doggy Boy, you know what I'm talking about, right? Our white brothers and sisters, when they on the case, that you want a righteous white brother and sister on your side, because they ain't gonna let up. They once they lock on, they like a pit bull. They is not letting go. I'm telling you the truth. They will, and you know what? They so funny. They'll be like this. Oh no, I got you. Don't even worry about it. They won't even, you come back the next day, they'll have all type of records. They've been and called the governor. They've been and did stuff. You know, black people, we kind of scared. We'll go but so far, right? I know me. I'm gonna go so far. Once you start You know, they'd be like, well, you got to call the FBI. The FBI, well, that's where I'm out. I'll be like, that's as far as my car go. I ain't calling the FB nothing. But you know, our white brothers and sisters, they like, listen, I'll call the FBI. Matter of fact, I'll go down to the office. Right? So that's why we need the Most High's children of every nation, kid your tongue, to come together, and we're going to expose this stuff. Right? These dark devils, I don't give a crap what devil you is. I don't give a crap what color you is. You know them by their fruit, the Messiah says. Each spirit discern all spirits. Now, this who is Will? We gonna get on Will. We need Will's information. You understand? Will. We on tonight, we doing Bart and we doing the grandpapa right? But Will, yeah. His name was said in the background of another portion of the Ceto call, and was the female on the boat, Katie. They asking. Rocket says someone commented Will Hodges is on Bart's pages. Will Hodges. There you go. That's the name. Come on. Let me write it down. Y'all very welcome. That's what we do here. I'm always gonna try to bring y'all something. Everybody like Will Hodges. We got a name, children of the Most High. What's that? I can't think of what that cartoon. Some activate. Wonder Twin Powers activate or something. Right? What's the other one when they do the Transformers? Transform. like Wonder Cats or something. Like activate, children of the Most High. Get going. His name is Will Hodges, and he was on Bart's pages. All right, now they taking their stuff down, but somebody found them. All right, let's continue. Here we go. What we know, here we go, let's go. What we know for a fact, shout out to Yana 360. What we know for a fact is at 11:45 p.m., the Coast Guard got a call. Here we go, guys, for 20 minutes. Warren allegedly made a call to the Coast Guard, Brianna Asher, at 11:45 p.m. Now, the crazy part about this, guys, is Warren, hold on, I don't want y'all to read too fast. Warren made this call when there was nothing really to see. That's the most red flag. Warren made this call on the 4th of July after, when they got to this pool party house, Warren's upstairs talking to the Mossy's dad about some boats. Here we go, quote unquote. A boat. What boats are you talking about? Why you ain't in the pool? Why you ain't with your girl? Your girl down in the pool with the other dudes and stuff. What are you doing? You only 18. Why you upstairs talking about some boat at 1 o'clock in the morning on the 4th of July with somebody's dad? What boat are y'all talking about? Are you talking to that dad about what to do about the boat and what's on the boat? Is there a body on the boat or something? Come on, we just speculating. We ain't accusing nothing. We just speculating because things are fishy. I wasn't born yesterday. Come on, I wasn't born yesterday. Thundercats, there you go. I wasn't born yesterday. Listen clearly. What's he talking about the boats? Now, here we go. Let me go a little far. I just ain't want y'all to read. Check this one out, guys. Check it out. Well, I got you. Warren made that call at 11:45 p.m. to the Coast Guard. Did you talk to the father? What did the dad tell you? So did the Mossy dad tell you, all right, you need to call your mom, the judge. You need to do this. You need to call the Coast Guard. Get a call into the Coast Guard. We're going to do this. Then you're going to go this and do. Oh, is that what was happening? Come on. Let's go, children of the Most High. Let's try to discern this. So what we know, at 11:45 p.m., Warren called the Coast Guard for 20 minutes. The call went through to Brianna Asher. Brianna Asher is either a fake a person, or the Coast Guard is on gross negligence and breach of duty, amongst other things. Because what happened was the Coast Guard called at 11:45 p.m. They lied. At first, the Coast Guard said no one called them, guys. And then later, when they got caught, because Yah's children, the Most High's children, exposing stuff, they came out and said, oh, yeah, we did get a call. Oh, it's the Coast Guard. Everybody going down. This is Mississippi burning, okay? So either Brianna Asher is a fake, or the Coast Guard is on gross negligence and a breach of duty, amongst other things. They withheld the name of Bart Edmiston Simpson. they misspelled Bart Simpson's name, the GPS location home that matched Fort Bayou, right after the time of Nolan's unaliving on the boat, which we placed to be about 4:30 p.m. approximately. So everybody, the Coast Guard and all of their info that they left out this info, they withheld Bart Simpson's name. Come on, Sister Lynn. They withheld Bart Edmiston. They withheld the GPS location that matched Fort Bayou right after Nolan's unaliving on the boat. That's where they went to. They went to Fort Bayou to Bart's mansion, 1.6 million. I think I got it in here. I think I did. I took the address out. I had the address to everything. I ain't gonna put the address and stuff out. Oh, I got all, I had the receipts. I was like, no, I ain't gonna put the address on it, but I got the receipts. All right, so let's continue. I got more. So Bart is on the official Coast Guard report for July 5th. I just showed you the report at 10 a.m., which is the first time that they in fact called to report him missing. So what is Wyatt's call? Warren. Remember? Warren, shout out to Bradley in the building. Warren said he called, right? On July 4th from that Mossy house. And then he said, Miss Christina, right? Calling up Miss Christina. Call that woman Miss Wells, all right? Nolan's mom, right? But listen, they're saying that the official Coast Guard report, they're saying that at 10 a.m. when Bart which is the first time they in fact called to report him missing. Additionally, Bart claimed to be in Wyoming for a year, despite the fact that his name is on the Coast Guard report. Bart is lying. Oh, this is a fishy case. This case smells like Funky McNunky, Fishy McNishy. Okay? Yeah, this Mississippi is burning, Joy. Somebody told them wrong. This ain't nothing but Mississippi burning. Okay? Yeah. On the Marine Kingdom, Hakyama. Okay? Facts. Now, okay? So now we've got Bart. That's why I did the title. I said, Bart, we smell like the Marine Kingdom. We exposing Bart Simpson and the rest of these serpents, these sirens. Okay? Let's continue. Here we go. We got more. This one right here is interesting. All right? Watch this. This what you about to learn. Let's do it. Everybody, hold on. I won't get too far. Let's find out Bart's dad. Bart's dad is Bart Edmiston, medical doctor. His dad. Now check out Bart's dad. Let me see. Let me do this one. There you go. This is Bart's dad. Bart Edmiston, MD, pain management physician, Latimer, Mississippi. Let's go. I told you I got some stuff for y'all tonight. Didn't I tell you? I said, no, we gonna show the clip everybody got, but no, I got something for you. All right, let's continue. Bart Edmiston, medical doctor. Now let's go back. Let's see a little bit. Let's see, what did they say about Bart's dad? This is his dad, the doctor, okay? The young Bart is the one that might have done something to young Nolan. Now listen clearly. Young Bart's dad, the doctor, watch this. Let's see what the people say about Bart's dad, Sister Lisa. Let's go. This right here is reviews. And this person left Bart's dad 10 months ago 1 star. And look what she said. The first time I met Bart Edmiston, the doctor, he really didn't ask much about me. More like he just talked about how awesome he was at Dartmouth, at Dartmouth University, where he did this study with the smartest man he ever met. And this study healed back issues by making people run in. So this person left him 1 star and said, this person went to this doctor, Bart Edmiston, to be healed. And she said, he really didn't ask much about me. He only talked about himself and how he went to Dartmouth and he did a study with the smartest man. You know, these pretentious people. Y'all know, y'all met people like that, right? Some of y'all went on dates, right, sisters and brothers, right? Hey, I know sisters know what I'm talking about. You go on a date and the dude ain't doing nothing but talk about himself. Yo, I remember back when I was dating back in the world, praise Most High, I repent for all that stuff. I used to have to remember, like, you got to let them talk. You got to like balance the talk ratio. You know what I mean? You can't just talk about right? It's like it's an art. It's a science to it, right? Right? And I know I always knew to make them laugh. Once you get them laughing, and you got to conversate, and they get, sis got to think you listening, right? You hear them, and also that you care, right? You gotta do interest. No disrespect, but a lot of times, men, we built different. We really don't care, but we trying to get you to like me. You trying to get me to like you. That's the stuff we in the world, right? So anyway, he didn't even talk. He ain't care nothing about, but that's your patient, fool. All right. So that says a lot about his character, right? So look what Bart said. The dad. So she wrote this, and this is his response. Dear Michelle, your feedback is important to us, and I would like to discuss your concerns further to ensure we address them appropriately. Please feel free to reach out to our WLOX patent advocates directly at sincerely. This ain't none but AI. Come on, this is tea with lemon, Trina. I got more too, Trina. I got some tea. Y'all gonna put your feet up. Go get a snack to go with this tea tonight. You hear me? The old Bart, the dad, he didn't even answer. This ain't nothing but AI. This AI. Yo, we go bring the fire. They ain't gonna be able to put it out. You can't put the fire the Most High out. That's called Ashaya. All right, we won't be what? Circumcised by Holy Spirit and what? And fire. The earth the second time will not be what? Quenched by Mayam water. It will be what? It will be but by fire this time. That's right. You ain't gonna be able to put it out. Come on, justice for Nolan Tyson. Let's go. And he got these raccoons talking about, they didn't do anything and we tripping and we just trying to blame people. These people covering up everything. They covering up back from 1955 in Mississippi. Mississippi. I know Mississippi. I knew better than to go to Mississippi. I bet you that much. I'm from New York City. One thing I knew, Mississippi. I ain't going nowhere near Mississippi. For those out there in Mississippi, y'all be careful. Right? Y'all be careful out there. All right? Nothing to play with out there. All right? All right. So yeah, he did an AI feedback. Now watch this. I got one more for you. You think let's see what another customer of Bart Edmiston, the medical doctor. Let's see what another customer said. Y'all know, we got the tea with lemon and a little bit of sugar. Cruz Dalton said, a horrible staff and very poor professionalism. Feel really bad for the way that I was treated. Also, the shot that I received did absolutely nothing. No help whatsoever. This doctor, this is Bart's dad. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. This is called content of character. This is what we was trying to do in the Carmelo Anthony case. We was trying to understand, look at the content of the character of the young twins. Look at their dad. He's crashing out. Look at them. But no, they want to ignore content of character. We ain't ignoring no content of character. So guess what? What do you think Bart Simpson's dad did? Let's see. Did we get a real response? Shout out to Matt Yaha. Did we get a real response? Let's see. Hello. Thank you for taking the time to provide us with your feedback. If you're willing, please contact 222-8 to discuss this. This ain't nothing but an AI answer again. Horrible staff. Very poor professionalism. This is Bart's dad, the millionaire. Yeah, AI responses. It shows Everett, quack. Hold on, we going somewhere. And listen, Jack's family, they run all the pharmaceutical. Oh yeah, we ain't finished with them either. I ain't finished, the tea ain't done. We put some sugar in the tea. Let's go, watch this. Here we go, this part. Everybody, this is Elizabeth Edmiston. Ocean Springs physical therapist has been appointed to the State Board of Health. This is Bart's family. I don't know. This might be his mama. I think this is mama. I'm not too sure. Elizabeth Edmiston of Ocean Springs has been appointed by Governor Reeves to the Mississippi State Board of Health. See, this where you go. Come on, Marawa, y'all. Come on, Marawa, y'all. This where you go. This where the children of the Most High. See, I just had to pause right there because this gets ugly. Remember Governor Reeves? Oh, we done broke down Governor Reeves with the Confederate flag. Oh, Governor Reeves said nothing to see here, right? I believe Ledbetter, me and Ledbetter is very close friends. Everybody, come on. Governor Reeves said me and Ledbetter is very close friends, so I believe nothing to see here. There's nothing happened. But guess what? Governor Reeves appointed Elizabeth Edmiston, old Bart's mama, to the state Mississippi Board of Health. Ooh, boy, this is some nasty tie-in. This is what they call that. This is some conflicts of interest. Oh, I see why they covering this up. I see why these tentacles reach all through Mississippi. That's why old Javon and them, they scared. Javon mother hit him on the side on that show. Y'all remember Javon mother said, boy, shut your mouth. Boy, them Mississippi people said, boy, they ain't got that phone call, boy, you better shut your mouth. You gonna end up in the back of the pickup truck. Yeah, you gonna end up in the bayou. You gonna end up in the bayou. You better shut your mouth. Yeah, they ran. Y'all better get out of Mississippi. I was Jason the mother. I'll be getting out of Mississippi. And then I'll tell everything. Get your baby out of there. And then tell everything. But you need to get out of there. This ain't nothing to play with. This is everything right here. The governor. The old Governor Reeves. Old Confederate Governor Reeves himself. Old KK Governor Reeves. Boy, so y'all see all the ties in? Come on. Bart is connected. Bart ain't playing. Bart said, if I go down, all y'all going down. So that's why Warren was like, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy. Ain't never say Bart's name one time. Let's continue. Bart Edmiston's dad. Dr. Bart Edmiston is a pain management physician and anesthesiologist in Mississippi Gulf Coast area with practices in Biloxi, Ocean Springs, Gulfport, specialized conditions like spinal stenosis and all that stuff, right? He is the worst doctor that they said in the world because you see his ratings, okay? So, all right, but anyway, let's continue. Susan said he was away at training camp, talking about old Bart, right? But after camp, he came back before the season starts back up. He came back to Ocean Springs for the summer for the 4th of July break. Because Bart is a live from a lake of fire. You heard? Bart, you caught out there, right? Ken said he goes to school in Wyoming, but he was home for the 4th of July weekend. Yeah, he was. We got him. Got him. Yeah, we got him all. Dear Mama said, Ricky, Brooks, Jack's stepdad, and Mom, by the way, Warren's brother was in a fight. Warren says someone was getting pulled away. Javon reluctantly admitted to pulling someone away in the Laura Coates interview when he did it on CNN. Who is this mysterious someone that Javon said he reluctantly pulled away? Warren says someone was getting pulled away. And who is Warren's girlfriend? Come on, dear mama. Who is Warren's girlfriend? And who is her dad that Warren was upstairs with her dad talking about boats while his girl and a pool party of his peers was going on downstairs? Come on, dear mama. That's what I'm asking. Dear papa, I'm asking the same question. Somebody done told y'all wrong. You heard? This part. I want to see these raccoons. I want to see, what's his name? Officer Dum Dum and them, and these raccoons that just want to be, anytime anything happened to somebody black, all right, they want to act like they just against, they supposed to be black people, they just against anybody black. Want to talk about Chicago. Miss me with Chicago. I'm talking about Mississippi. We can get to Chicago next week. Chicago is systemic. I know what happened to them in Chicago. All right, let's go. Now, come on, boy, we breaking this one down tonight. I told you, I said, I got some stuff you ain't know. We're going to expose some things tonight. Warren, who is Warren's girlfriend? See, this boy, if I was on the case, boy, I would be Columbo. Y'all probably don't know who Columbo is. Columbo, see, I'm an elder. I'm from the 70s and stuff. My grandmother used to watch Columbo. What's the other one? Barnaby Jones. Yo, Yolanda, I'm sorry. I don't know if Yolanda is an elder. I know Yarlene is an elder. I know a lot of y'all, some of us elders. I'm like, yo, Bradley, I'm a Barnaby Jones. Y'all gonna have to Google that. And what's the other one? Columbo used to wear this long trench coat, right? And he used to be like, he used to walk and be like, he'll say something, he'll walk away, right? And the person to think they got away with the crime, and then he'll turn around and come back. He was annoying as all outdoors. Columbo was like an itch that you just can't scratch, right, y'all? Somebody better tell y'all better watch these old ones, Hawaii 5-0. What was the other one? Beretta. I used to like Beretta too. Don't do the time if you don't do the crime. If you can't do the time, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm an elder, boy. My grandma used to watch Barnaby Jones and Murder, She Wrote. Y'all remember that? I ain't never watched Barnaby Jones, but my grandma being there locked in on Barnaby Jones. Right? Columbo was, yeah, he'd be like, one more thing, right? We Columbo, children of the Most High. We on it. Quincy, remember Quincy? I used to like Quincy. Quincy was no joke. I used to like Quincy. All right? I got y'all reminiscing now. All right, so anyway, with the Most High children, we on it now. All right? We on it. Now, who is Warren's girlfriend? Everybody? See, Warren, see, these kids, they don't know. Warren got up there talking about his girlfriend. Right there, I'm like this. Girlfriend. Who, your girlfriend? You was upstairs talking to her dad? The Mossy home? Oh, his girlfriend, her last name Mossy. Who is little Missy Mossy? We need to find out who Missy Mossy is and what was going on with the dad. What was y'all talking about upstairs while everybody downstairs partying? You heard that part? What was y'all talking? Oh, no, his girlfriend probably ain't Missy Mossy. That's right. His girlfriend wasn't her dad. The girl of the house that they was at was her dad, but his girlfriend was there. We still need to know your girlfriend name, and we need to know Missy Mossy. We need to know who she is, too, the daughter of the dad. All right, let's continue. A1 Holland said, the boys and the one girl, they are the last to have been with or seen Nolan. They all should be questioned because you don't leave someone on an island if you own a boat, and especially if someone is riding. Regardless, that pool pic needs to be confirmed. We already got, I don't know which pool pic they talking about, but the other one, that was June. All right, where are the phone records? Come on. Listen, guys. Where are the phone records of all 3 boats that went out and all the ring cameras? Hold on, everybody. All the ring cameras, the home security cameras of the 3 boats. Come on. Listen, guys. These boys got mansions, these docks. There's ring cameras. There's surveillance cameras on their mansions. Everything is being recorded. There's recordings on Horn Island. All things are recorded. GPS records for all the boats. Do you understand? We need all that. Come on, Lisa. We need all that. The Rockford Files, Ramon. Come on, that was a good one too. The Rockford Files. Right? And remember, these people mansions, they got more than ring cameras. They got bling cameras. You know, they got cameras that you can't even see, you know, all in the cement. They got cameras on the perimeter. You know, they got perimeter borders and stuff. They ain't got no ring cameras. That's us. We poor. We got ring. They got bling cameras. That part. We need all that. We need all the home security footage of the dock at Fort Bayou. You heard? We need that. Where that's at? 3 boats of kids go to an island to hang out. 1 child does not return. Not 1 advocate. Come on, people. Where are the ruthless parents of these 3 boats and the parents of the passengers? Come on, A1 Holland. This is what I'm talking about. Let the people talk. The Most High's children ain't playing with this case. And everybody, these are white brothers, these are black brothers, these are the, I don't know, Hispanic brothers probably too, but I know these are black and white brothers and sisters trying to find justice for Nolan. So don't lump everybody into one thing, because you got black Iggers, you got white Iggers, you got black sellouts, you got white sellouts. Same way you got black righteous, you got white righteous. Us righteous, we need to stick together. That part is biblical. You discern all fruits, discern the spirit of the individual. Let's go. Here we go. Bart Edmiston. Look, this is his post, right? At Deadly Lovers. He says, hey, I just want you to know Nolan was a friend of mine. I want justice and the facts to come out. I just want you to know I left in Wyoming and have not been or in or past a Christian for over a year. Everybody listen, I got the receipt. Come on, Father. Listen, guys, y'all getting this tea tonight. We got the actual post. Now, he took his account down, but the internet forever. We got the post of where Bart lied and said he wasn't in Ocean Springs. He wasn't there for over a year. Got him, Bradley. Come on, Harrison. Got him. You heard? I just want y'all to know Nolan was a friend of mine. I want justice and the facts to come out. I just want you to know I left, I love, probably a typo, in Wyoming and have not been in past Christian for over a year. I grieve for Nolan and want the same as everyone else. Thank you for your support. Guess what, guys? We got him and he took his account down. Oh yeah, you better run for cover. Yeah, you lie from the lake of fire. Trying to talk about you wasn't in, you ain't been in Ocean Springs in over a year. Nah. Here you go. That's the Fort Bayou. Now I had the address and everything. I took it down because I ain't wanna go that. I always gotta let the Most High lead. So I had the full house and everything. The house, I had his house. Yo, everybody, I had the house. Beautiful house. They got these double like stairways that go up to the house. It's like a mansion and it goes up on both sides. Beautiful. And it must connect in the middle on the outside of the house. Got these big, it's dope. And then they got these big palm trees, it's big. And this is in the backyard. So this is the Bayou. Everybody pay attention. This is where they went. I got y'all. This is where they went when they first came from whatever they did to young Nolan. They stopped, they went to Fort Bayou, they went here. This is Bart's house. And this is the first stop they made. When they said it was sinking and they fled all the way to Fort Bayou, they could have stopped places closer. This was further, but they went here on purpose. This is the house, 1.65 million, all right? And I had the whole house up. I had the address, but I can't show all that. Right? I know people gonna find it, but I'm accountable to the Most High. As much as I wanna, I always let the Most High tell me, and the Holy Spirit said, "No, don't show the house, don't show the." All right. So always be led by the Holy Spirit, guys. Even if you want, I don't just do content. You understand? I'm always led. Everything I do, I'm waiting for the Father to tell me, and I stop myself. When the Father say no, no, it's no. No, it could be juicy and you can, I don't care about no juice. I care about being lawful to the Most High and abiding to his will. And as long as I do that, I'm covered in righteousness. You understand? That's how you keep yourself righteous and keep yourself covered in the Most High. Do his will over your own will. You understand? That's the key to spiritual warfare. All right, let's go. Yeah, y'all can do what y'all want. Yeah, it's out there, but I can't. I just have accountability. All right, let's continue. Here we go. I got more. I know y'all like, you got more? Yeah, I got more. Now, y'all remember this? This person posted, I see you reposted this, so I just want to let you know what really happened. You can't be listening to all these black people saying his friends did something. Guess who this is? Warren's little brother. This is what Warren's little brother posted on July 5th after the mother, the judge, Ashley, what's her name? Ashley something, the judge in Mississippi, his little brother, his little racist butt, He said, you can't be listening to all these black people saying his friends did something. He was with my brother that day on my boat and he chose to stay. They know who the girl is. It happens at Horn all the time. These guys posting this ish on TikTok are all worthless blacks who want nothing but views. Nolan has basically lived at my house for the last 3 years. We would never do anything to harm him. Sorry, little boy, we don't believe you. Yeah, Ashley Cole. Thank you, Trina. Never said anything about y'all, anything, just reposted. Wasn't even worried about this racial. Yeah, that's that this little, you going down too. You was on the boat too. Y'all gonna go, some gonna go down. You gonna answer to the Most High. It depends. I don't know what Mississippi gonna do. I don't know what the government gonna do. I know us people, we gonna expose y'all all. Your life ain't gonna be rosy from here on, but I know you gotta answer to the Most High no matter what the state or government do. All right? Now here you go. Defying Myth said, it's telling when they constantly say this happens all the time on the island. Now remember, what Defying Myth is talking about, remember Warren's interview, guys? Warren said, oh, it happens all the time. People die on the island all the time. He said, I know a lot of people who died on the island. Then 10 minutes later, he said, Nolan's death hurt me so bad because I don't know nobody who died. No one close to me died. Remember last live stream? I exposed Warren lying butt? Yeah. So this is what Defying Myth is talking about. He said it's telling when they constantly say this happens all the time on the island. It's so dismissive and they use it so often that it suggests that they're trying to hide something. Facts. They say it happens all the time, people dying. However, they have yet to provide any evidence that's exactly what happened here. The girl has already contradicted them, Katie, so who's telling the truth? All right, let's continue. There you go. Brianna Asher. Yo, boy, we got him. This is when Warren made the call to the Coast Guard from the Massey's mansion on July 4th, right after when nobody should have been thinking anything's wrong with Nolan. Okay? This is the most guiltiest thing in the world. Nobody. If you left Nolan, if Nolan wanted to stay on the island with the girl, he was cradling the girl, you said, right? He was cradling his sugar booger, right? So you would think Nolan is somewhere smashing. You would think Nolan is somewhere. Why would you be calling the Coast Guard? Why would you be talking to that girl's dad, the Massey dad, right? And this is who he called. Brianna Asher. That's the one that answered the phone. Brianna Asher started working at the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources as a part-time contractor in the Office of Marine Patrol on January 12, 2026. She just got the job. There she go. She's a part-time contractor. That's who he's talking to. I know Brianna probably gonna say, yeah, see, if this goes the way it's supposed to go, they all gonna be subpoenaed. Brianna, like, Yana, I just answered the call. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I see no evil, hear no evil. You heard? Unless you guilty. All right? Come on, Trina. We exposing it all. Let's go. I got more. I got you. The Coast Guard called for 20 minutes. Okay, listen clearly. Warren made the call, and he called Brianna in the Department of Marine Resources. And he was on the call for 20 minutes, to which you did not send emergency services to search. Brianna. Brianna, got some splaining to do. What, 20 minutes of call and nothing went out? No searching services? What happened on that call? See, there's a lot of people that got jobs, positions. See, Mississippi, that's that old tie-in. Everything is linked and tied together. A tangled web you shall weave. But they so old, it's so old and cultural and so rooted that nobody been exposing it. So they say they can do anything. They've been doing this forever. All right, Mississippi have been burning forever. Let's continue. See, they said The call was for 20 minutes, but you did not, Brianna, send emergency services to search. So Lovable said, yep, the call was a distraction. The call came in on July 4th at 11 something. Nolan was unalive soon after leaving Horn Island. How did Warren know? Why would you call anybody on July 4th at 11 something? How would you know anything? He don't got a phone. You got his phone. So how would you know? They went to Fort Bayou. Bart's house. They discussed this with the family, the grandpa, and the judge. Here come the judge. Here come the judge. Ashley Cooper or something her name is. Ashley, I'm going to write it. Right? Everybody getting this spoke tonight. Y'all tell me what's her name again. Is it Cooper or something? They'll write it again. Right? Oh, yeah. Everybody getting exposed tonight. They went to Fort Bayou. They discussed this with the family, the grandpa, the judge, and then they went back to Horn Island. All right? This is what people are saying. They gave the coordinates of Horn Island while speaking to the dispatch. The captain got in touch with the grandpa. That's that. Thank you, Ashley Cole. Thank you so much. I got you. Right? We exposing everything tonight. Thank you, guys. Now listen clearly. Shout out to Serene in the building. Thank you, everybody. Now listen clearly. I like this scenario. They got in touch with the captain. So remember, they went to the island. Now, what we think, some people think Nolan's body was still on that boat the whole time. Right? All right, let's continue. Now, he talked to the Mossie's dad. They went to Fort Bayou. They talked to Edmiston, Bart's dad and them. They went, he talked to his stepmom, the judge. You understand? They talked to Grandpapa, Wyatt's grandfather, right? Wyatt's boat, all right? Listen, they talked to Wyatt's grandpa, right? Now, and they says, they went back to Horn to, once they got their stuff together, remember, they lawyered up, they took down their social media. Boy, they what you call them, those people instructed them very well. The only part they messed up, they should told them not to speak no more ever again. Don't write anything. They made them take down their social media. They lawyered up. So then that's it. Jerry Atkinson, that's Grandpapa. We gonna get to him too. Jerry, I got him coming up. Atkinson, that's him, not Jerry Mossy, Jerry Atkinson. That's Wyatt's grandpapa. All right? That's the boats. They had two boats, right? The small one and the 22. The Triton was the one that Nolan's body was supposed to be on, that Warren said, and that was Jerry Atkinson's, the grandpapa boat. All right? Why? All right, now. So they sent them back out to Horn, right? To now call the Ceto to try to cover and make a story. So it said the captain got in touch with the grandpa and told him to call it off. Ooh. Because remember, when the Ceto called the Coast Guard already spoke to the grandfather, Jerry Atkinson. How did you speak to Jerry Atkinson? What kind of insider trading is? What kind of? This is a mess. This is real messy work, bro. How do you already spoke to the grandfather and the grandfather said, nah. They all family, all money, all old Mississippi burning, all ties. Okay? So the Coast Guard was already talking to the grandfather, and the grandfather, shout out to Miss Hodgfield, and the grandfather told, said, nah, don't send the Coast Guard, don't do them, they all right, they good. They told Bart it's gonna grab this and they're gonna do, oh yeah, this is messy boots, this is Puss in Boots. Ain't nothing but Puss in Boots, this is smelling like the Marine Kingdom, all right? The captain got in touch with the grandpa and told him to call it off. Yes, the call was a distraction. Nolan was already unalive hours before the call was made. I believe this. I'm rocking with this perception scenario right here. All right, let's go. We got more. The sequence that Warren described was this. Wyatt's 22-foot Triton developed mechanical problems. and it began taking on water. Bart's larger boat came over to assist. Bart's boat towed or pulled Wyatt's boat while they worked on getting the water out. This is what Warren said on Officer Dum Dum's channel, right? Officer Raccoon. During that process, Wyatt said they shifted their body weight to the front, to the bow. He always said the bow or the front of the ship or whatever. And then they pulled the drain plug to let the water drain. And then they reinstalled the plug. And eventually Wyatt's boat was able to continue under its own power. And he said they went 40 miles an hour straight to Fort Bayou, to Bart's house. Come on, we cooking. We cooking. Now here, she said that's because the plug was never in the boat at all. listen, boy, let the people cook. Let the people speak. The people got something to say. The people want to see the song. You want to hear the song? The people want to hear the song. Don't you know no good? I'm sorry, I'm stupid. That is Martin. That's one of my favorite characters. Do the people want to hear the song? You want to hear the song? Don't you know no good? Don't you know no good? Yeah, do the people want to hear the story? Let's go. Come on, AJ. Let's go. Let's go. That's because Nia said the plug, was never in. They let that water get in the boat on purpose because the salt water that would let in the boat will clear the blood of Nolan. You understand? Really well. The entire call is a made-up story. Come on, Nia. Come on, sis. She said, no, they pulled the plug on the boat to let the water in so it could clean all the blood off the boat. Come on, nosy bug. Come on, let the people talk. Let the people, the Most High children, we gonna get to the root of this. We gonna get the rooter, we gonna get the tutor. Come on, everybody. Whew. I know y'all like, man, we should have 1,000 people on this live stream. It is what it is. Oh, we got close to 500. I'm not that bad. I didn't even know it. All right, shout out to everybody in the building. All right, praise the Most High. All right, we got a little bit through. Usually we get about 500 to 700. I know we're a little bit through, but that's all good. Let's continue. Don't you know no good? The grandfather, come on. This is Jerry Atkinson. The grandfather intervened. The sea tow captain told the dispatcher he was already on the phone with Jerry Atkinson. How was you already on the phone? The boat owner and the grandfather, that's the grandfather of Wyatt, of one of the teens on the trip. Atkinson told the captain the teens don't need no help. Nah, shut it down. We got it. We got it. All right, let's continue. Here we go. Who is this? I got a song called Who Is This? Who is this? And who is this? Yeah, I got a song called Who Is This? Who is this person? While I was on the boat, now listen, I'm going to tell y'all, they're going to have, come on, Pyron, who said that, Wawa Biz? Oh, we going somewhere. Don't you start no mess, Wawa Biz. Pyron. Oh, this is what a web we weave. Now, we're going to have to look out, guys, everybody. We're going to have to pay very close attention because they're going to they're going to put out fake videos. They're going to put out AI pictures. They're going to put out, right? They're going to change narratives. They're going to have people make accounts and just spew stuff because they're going to try to muddy the waters. You see what I mean? They're going to try to put so much soup and clutter in the waters that we can't see clearly. But no, I ain't falling for that. No. I got some Mr. Clean. I got some, I got some grease cutter. You know what I mean? And you know what the grease cutter is? The grease cutter is my righteousness. The grease cutter is the Holy Spirit. The grease cutter is the Most High. That's my righteousness. The Most High, I'm going to clear all that water. I got some dish detergent to go right up in that water because they're going to try to muddy it, right? So look at this. So you can't trust. We ain't going to be able to trust all of these people that come out and just put out stuff, right? because they're going to be trying to push narratives, right? So this person says, while I was on a boat near the area, I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument that escalated after there was a dispute involving Nolan's phone. I heard Nolan yelling for his phone to be returned. The argument continued after the group reached the shore, and I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. I also observed a young woman telling them to stop. Oh, this might be good. So, like I said, we got to discern, right? This sound juicy right here. It says, at that point, I left the area because the situation appeared to be getting, I guess, crazy, and I did not remain long enough to witness what happened afterwards. Everything beyond, that's something to look into. So this person said, I was on a boat near the area. Well, shout to everybody in the building, over 500 on the live stream. This person said, I was on a boat near the area. I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument that escalated after there was a dispute involving Nolan's phone. I heard Nolan yelling for his phone to be returned. I remember that. That was early in the narrative. The argument continued after the group reached the shore, and I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. I also observed a young woman telling them to stop. Who is that? Come on, boy, this gonna get crazy. This thing just getting ramped up. It's just starting. Here we go. Najio's wife said, but remember, they all said that they didn't know Katie. Oh, come on, hold on. Let me, I'm gonna get to that in a second. Listen clearly. Y'all remember? They was like, we don't know Katie. Everybody, Katie, we don't know her. Some girl, we don't know her. He just met her. Nobody knew Katie. But then on Officer Dum Dum show, Warren, stupid old butt, he sat up there and said, oh, Katie messaged my friend and said this, and I got the message, and Katie did this. I thought nobody knew Katie. I thought y'all said y'all ain't never seen her before. Even Nolan ain't know her. Yeah, these boys lying. These boys ain't good at lying either. That's why you better be righteous. Because once you lie, you got to try to cover the lie and cover that lie and cover it and all that type of stuff. It says, Najio's wife said, but remember, they all said they don't know Katie. She is some girl that they met on Horn Island. Yes, they did. But Warren's interview, you said on Sunday, Warren, that you text or called. I can't remember. She said text, message. Remember? But Javon, he said he didn't hear from Nolan, and you called or texted to ask Katie if she's seen him. But how the F and when the F did you get Katie's number? Y'all said y'all ain't know her, but you didn't know her. I believe Warren and Wyatt unalived him, and that was Katie saying that he's unalived on that audio. Speculation. Let's continue. Miss Sweet Tay, look at that name, Miss Sweet Tay. I just made a comment on Bart's page less than 2 minutes ago, and now he's privated his page, LOL. He sees it all, y'all. We on the ASS's. Come on, Miss Sweet Tay. We got him on the ropes. I used to box. I'm a boxer. I could fight. We got him on the ropes. Right? I'm a body puncher too. I get him on the ropes, walk him down. I walk him down. I can block all these, right? I'm gonna get in, walk her down. I'm body punching then to the head, but I'm trying to weaken the body. You know what I mean? I get you on the ropes. I'm gonna cut off the ring too. I'm cutting off the ring. I'm walking them down. That's how I fight. That's how I box. I'm walking them down. I'll take punches, but I need to get inside because I'm going to the body. I'm going to the body. I'm gonna weaken them down. I'm gonna break them down. By a couple of rounds, they're going to be too tired. They ain't going to be able to lift their hands up. And then the minute that they think I'll keep going to the body, now I'm going to go to the head. Bang, overhand right. Bang. Then I'm going to jack. Yo, it's everything is tactical. You gotta be a thinker when you fight her. You gotta have a strategy. You understand? So anyway, sorry guys, I just got a flashback. I had a little flashback for a minute. I'm in the ring, walking on down. You know, you sweating, you tired, you breathe. You gotta. They call it inner strength. That second wind, you get that inner strength, boy. That's real fighting. I go 15 rounds. You gotta tie him down by the first 3 rounds. But anyway, that's why Miss Sweet Tay said we on them. We got them on the ropes, guys. We got them on the ropes. They're getting tired. They're getting tired. Listen, she said she made a. So once we start exposing who Bart is, they found him. They found him on Instagram. They went and found him. She said, I made a comment on his page 2 minutes ago. Now he private, LOL. We got him running. Shout out to Real Laddie. Yeah, I had a flashback, Real Laddie. Like I was in the ring. I had a flashback for a second. I apologize. Whew. Let me calm down. I ain't had no sleep, boy. I better calm down for our overheat. I probably need to sit down. Cause I didn't go to sleep, guys. I tried to. I had an emergency this morning, so I didn't get to go to sleep. Then I had to prepare this lesson, all this stuff I'm doing right now, and I had to make I didn't go to sleep. I tried to, by 7:38, I was hoping I can go to sleep. I got into bed like 8:30, and I tried to get like a half an hour before the lesson started, and I couldn't fall asleep. So I'm up since yesterday, so I need to be a little easy. Let me calm down. All right. So anyway, let's continue. I'm probably going to sit down in a second. I just realized my body, that's the Holy Spirit. Like, take it easy, remember, you ain't had no sleep. I'm an elder. When I was young, about 40 years ago, I can still go hard, but I ain't had no sleep. I've been going. All right, so let's continue. Miss Sweet Tay said Bart took his page down. They private. They all running. We got them on the ropes, guys. Children of the Most High. Let's continue. I showed y'all that. That's Bart. He took it down. She said he's private now. He's private. Don't run now. Don't run now, Bart Simpson. What y'all done did to young Nolan. This says we got the tape now. Everybody, here we go. Put that girl who was in the boat in the room and get her to talk. We already read this one earlier. We still don't know what happened and who was all involved in the cover-up. They drove that boat for 55 minutes for 2.7 miles. It don't take you no 55 minutes to go 2.7 miles. What was y'all doing? Slow rolling on that ocean. You understand? Covering up their stuff. Nolan could have been helped, but they waited, took their time. All right? All right, let's continue. We did that one. All right, let me go to more. I got more. Let me go to this one. We got more. We got more. Let's go here. Come on, guys. I got you. I got you. Stop share. I put in a lot of work tonight. Share screen. We always put in a lot of work. Share. Window. Bang. Share. Christine. Oh, I'm going somewhere. Y'all might have heard of this. Yeah. What's her name? Leaving her bad reviews. They stalking his mama. The boy, the young man is dead. And his family just want to know the truth. And they stalking her, leaving her bad reviews, right? Y'all probably saw this. His mother has not returned to work since July 3rd because of the holiday. I'm about to get some other stuff y'all ain't seen because of the holiday. And then, of course, the bereavement after that. In the last 2 weeks, people have gone to her profile and given her terrible reviews. Only since then, all she did was ask what happened to her child. These people are ridiculously racist, stupid, yeah, they is, and evil. This is another example of systemic racism and attempts at oppression. This woman doesn't deserve for anybody to be doing nothing against her because her and her husband never said a bad word to nobody. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't say a bad word, but none of this whole thing did they say a bad word. Same thing with Carmelo's parents. They didn't. They ain't deserve it either. Shout out to Mad Cow. All right, let's continue. Let's go. Now, the review, they said the alleged review that they're reviewing, leaving these bad reviews on Christine's job, campaign fits a broader pattern. The broader pattern that the family has described in recent weeks. The dad previously revealed that hate mail had been sent to her home, Christine, in the days leading up to Nolan's funeral, calling out the anonymous sender in a public post of her own. So they're getting hate mail for their child being unalive. Neither Christine nor her employer has publicly addressed the reported reviews, and the full scope of the activity on her profile has not been independently confirmed. Still, the episode has struck a nerve among those following the case, many of whom see it as an especially cruel turn for a family that's still mourning. I got more exclusive coming, and I got a video clip coming too. Let me get through this. The report notes investigators. Here we go. Let's go. Here go another exclusive. I got another one for you, Tammy. Come on. I got another one for you. Yeah, Willie D be going in too. I like everybody that be going in. Shout out to everybody who's going in and trying to unveil and unmask all these cases. Let's go. In the House of the Most High, we in that list too. Stop. Let's go. Here go another exclusive. Everybody get your magnifying glass out. All your detectives, get the detective in. Here we go, Delara Shah. We going somewhere. Here you go. The report notes investigators also went out to the residence of a woman named Lainey. We need to find out who Lainey is. Lainey, who they say was originally reported to be on Horn Island with the group that included Nolan. It's unclear if this girl Lainey is the girlfriends that say Nolan told them he was staying behind with on the island. The report said Lainey said she was not on Horn Island, but was at a different island with a different group of friends. So we need to find out who Lainey is. Some said, could Lainey be the one on this boat? Come on, Abria. Lainey. Yeah. Okay. Oh, they dropping out the barrels. These names are just popping out. Okay. These names is popping out. Now we need to know who Lainey is, you detectives. Y'all go on and get on it. To my white brothers and sisters, y'all go on. Y'all know y'all do y'all thing. Y'all go on and do your thing. Okay? Lainey, all right? And she also, come on, you know how many suspects? Lainey says she wasn't even on now. I was on a different island. Oh, no, Lainey. We ain't buying that. We ain't drinking that Kool-Aid, Lainey. All y'all going down. Y'all going to be investigated. On July 8th, investigators met with Grandpa Jerry Atkinson and Jennifer Pyron, who are the grandfather and the mother of one of Nolan's friends. That's what's his name? Wyatt, I think. All right? Or I think that's Wyatt, the Pyrons. Somebody can help me with that one. Okay? Now, but I know Jerry Atkinson. On July 8th, investigators met with Jerry Atkinson and Jennifer Pyron, who are grandfather and mother of one of Nolan's friends. The report says Jerry signed documents allowing the officers to search their boat and take the GPS data. On July 8th, they cleaned that out on July 4th. Of course he did. They didn't rebuild that boat from every bolt and screw and nut on the boat by July 8th. The permission to search the document states that Grandpa Jerry gave permission for the investigators to remove any document or item from the boat they deemed important for their probe. You're too late. The cops say they also met with another man named Bart Edmiston Jr. and pulled data from his boat. So we got old Bart, we got Grandpa Jerry. Y'all know I'm hitting all my, y'all know I never do clickbait. What's the title? Nolan Wells, Bart, Will, the grandfather, and Fort Bayou. Everything exposed. We hitting on all cylinders tonight, Delara Shah. Come on, Father, expose it all right? Come on. They said the cops also met with young Bart and Grandpa Jerry and Jennifer. Hold on, that's coming another time. Let me get past that. I gotta say that for another time. That's another lesson. There you go. So this is Nolan when his last images, sorry, he all bent over on me. But what I want y'all to see is he was on a boat called Little Daddy. So they had a boat called Little Daddy and a boat called Big Daddy. Now y'all know there ain't none but black people boats. Boy, I swear, cultures of people. Everybody got their culture. You understand? That's black people. Oh, blackity blacks, we know our own. You understand? You got a boat called Big Mamas, Big Daddy, Big Papa. They got a Little Daddy and Big Daddy. And what people think, shout out to Sister Ari. Shout out to Ari. I'm not sure if you're, Ari, are you a sister or a brother? Sorry, some of the names I can't remember, right? I want to shout out to the child of the Most High. Now, everybody, the people are thinking that Little Daddy and Big Daddy was Tristan's family. Because remember, I think it was Tristan, I think it was Tristan, the one that said his family, his boats, right? Pause. King said pause. Malachi said pause, right? Yeah, a boat called Yo Daddy and a boat called Your Mama. That'd be Unc. I have a boat called Your Mama. When I was in my sin and transgression, I would be stupid. When I was in my sin and transgression, I would have a boat called Your Mama and then have a middle finger up on the side of the boat. It'd be red and black. I swear, I was crazy. I remember in North Carolina, I painted my house red and black, and people thought I was crazy. It was beautiful, though, when I finished. I had a black house in red. It was black and red. Only, I swear, well, I owned all the house. I could do what I want. The neighborhood thought I was crazy. They started to complain until I finished. When I finished, they was like, oh, it is beautiful. It looks so great. I'm like, let a brother cook. Right? I did. I had a black and red. I'll show y'all. I showed it on the 25 to Life channel. I showed the black and red house. Only Unc, I swear I was crazy. But I would do stuff. I have a black and red boat with some rims and black and red. I put some chrome rims on and everything. But anyway, let me stop. Let's get back to the story. I apologize. So this is the Little Daddy, and they had a boat called Big Daddy. And people are thinking this is a Tristan in them boat because they said that Nolan, he went and was eating food, right? Because they would go get food off the boat. All right. So anyway, let's continue. Oh, here we go. I'm going somewhere else, but come on, let's cook. Everybody, it happened again. Yeah, we got more. It don't stop. R.I.P. to Juliana Nazita. They unalive this 16-year-old girl, and they hung her from a tree. See, this is why we ain't playing with this foolishness. That's why, they're trying to make us feel like we tripping, and every time these people unalive, they said she hung herself. Okay? A 16-year-old girl named Juliana Nazita, who had been missing since April 28th, was found unalive hanging from a tree on the church premises in Charlotte. On May 8th, the Charlotte Mecklenburg police classified the death as a suicide. This little 16-year-old girl did not hang herself from no tree. Enough is enough. That's why we doing this stuff. Now y'all see why the Most High got me doing this stuff now? To the ministry and everybody? The devil's a lie. This baby did not hang herself from nobody's tree. It never stops. The 16-year-old Juliana niece's death, Juliana went missing on April 28th. She was found hanging from a tree on the church property on May 8th. Y'all know what that is? They hung our Messiah. You know why they burned the crosses? They know. Hanging from a tree curses he who hung from a tree. They hung her on church property on May 8th. CMPD closed the case as a suicide within days. Oh, I suppose I can't say that word. But her family isn't accepting that conclusion. Yeah, they said nothing to see here. They've now, the family, hired civil rights attorney Jill Collins Jefferson, and they commissioned an independent autopsy with DNA analysis and are demanding police to release the 911 recordings and the full investigation file. I wish they could get Crump in them. See, you see how as much as we don't like the grifters and all that, sometimes you got to use the tools of hell to survive the hell you in. The Bible says, be wise as a serpent while we harmless as a dove. Sometimes we need old Al Sharp. I might not like old Raggedy Al, but listen, Raggedy Al, see, they won't come to this case because they ain't got the media attention yet. That's how you know that they foul, right? But that's when you need these people, right? Because they'll bring the media attention. And as long as they don't get media attention, they'll keep this ruled as a suicide. That little girl ain't hang herself from no tree. We don't know how to hang ourselves from no trees. I only know how to make a hang rope. We don't know. There's some so-called blacks. Listen to my other nations of people. There's some blacks who grew up, they might have had a mom and a dad, a little smoother life, you know, and they might have went to the Boy Scouts and, you know, they might have went and they might have learned how to tie a knot in the rope. You know how they learn. But most of us, we don't know how to tie no knot in no rope. We'll hang ourselves how? Come on, Lily. That's what we're doing. Everybody, we share. Please like this live stream so others can know, and then they can see that I put it out, and then the bigger channels will take the content, but it is what it is. Who cares? I'm not doing this for content. We're doing this to get the word out. So then they'll put it out, right? They ain't gonna give no credit to the house of the Most High, but it is what it is, right? So, but we need the word out. It ain't for us. It's for truth. It's for justice. It's for righteous sake. They've hired civil rights attorney Jill Collins Jefferson and commissioned an independent autopsy with DNA analysis, and they're demanding police release the 911 recorders, a full investigation file. Her uncle says the logistics don't add up and points to Juliana's missing cell phone and clothing. Her cell phone is gone. Her clothes are gone. Police never returned to the family. They never gave the family back her cell phone or her clothing. And her uncle said that's red flags. You think? That's more than red flags. Over 200 people showed up for her funeral on July 3rd. Everybody. And Nolan was unalive July 4th. I just showed you the other guy on the last live stream, young man who got unalived on July 4th. So this thing is happening all the time. And then they got a GoFundMe for the family, and it's past $10,000. R.I.P. to Juliana Nazitsa. Okay? Yes, it's ritualistic. She did not hang herself. So this is why, to my white brothers and sisters, listen clearly. This is why we are warning the blacks. We're warning the so-called black children to be very careful where you go. And so others like, why would you tell them, like someone asked on the other stream, do you think it's a good idea to tell them to be careful from hanging with other nation of people? Yes. It wouldn't be a good idea if we was living all peaceful in a peace planet. It wouldn't be a good idea if this 16-year-old girl didn't get hung from a tree and the police say nothing to see here. Don't return the cell phone. Don't, right? Other boy get hung from a tree. The other sister get hung from the tree. The other person gets shot in the head. Talking about he played Russian roulette. The other person get drowned. The other person get drowned. Like, this is happening too much. So this is why we need to teach the children, be careful. There is spirits and they're hyping up, like it's getting more and more prevalent. It's because the age is getting darker and darker. Guys, CERN has been the hydrogen collider. I know it's out of the news, but it's never out of my wisdom. I don't forget nothing. I'm a child of the Most High. CERN, they still opening up portals. And every time that they do stuff, they make more and more darkness comes into the world. More and more fallen angels, more and more devils, spirits get entered, and it's possessing people. CERN hasn't stopped in these other colliders they got. When they show you CERN and what they got, the ones they don't show you is 1,000 times worse. But people, because of information, they keep us entertained with this information, that, and then we'll forget. But I don't forget. The Most High don't call me to forget. Yes, that's the point, Robin. They'll say that they shut CERN off, just like they said she hung herself. Now, remember, the CERN that they show us, they ain't showing you the burn or the kern, right? If they show you CERN, you ain't seen the turn, right? Remember, everything they show you is already 10 years old. Like, everything they show you, they are 10, 20 years ahead of it. Understand, you got to understand the devices of these serpents, right? They ain't shut nothing down. The devil's a lie. They just taking the attention off of it. You see? They want the attention to be off of it because that means it's ramping up. Let me explain something to y'all. When they tell you they're stopping or shutting something down, it means the opposite. Everybody listen, the devil is a liar. Everything he do, whatever he do, think the opposite. If he tell you right, go left. If he tell you up, go down. You see? If he tell you go, stop. So don't ever believe the devil because he is a liar and there's no truth in him. These are the children of the devil, the serpent seed. You can't believe what they telling you. If they told you they shut it down, that meant they got an advancement. That meant they opened up something really big. And look how dark it's getting. Come on, y'all. The Father's talking. Come on, Father. I feel him too. Everybody, listen. Look how dark it's getting since they said they shut it down. You see? It's ramped up. Yes. Be careful of everybody. Good word. Who said that? Good word, Jilly. Be careful of discern all spirits, every nation. Discern. Black brothers and sisters, discern your own. White brothers and sisters, discern your own. The righteous have to discern all and test all spirits because the enemy will come from those of your own household, your own lineage as well. Don't fall for none of it. Test all spirits, less is more. Y'all need to be shutting it down. It is getting darker and it's going to get worse. It's not going to get better. It's going to get darker. They released something. Yeah, it did. That's why I said the Most High said. I got a quick little download for a second there. Something got released. And that's why all this is happening like that. Something got released. And it's interesting they tell you they shut something down. The devil's a lie. Nah. R.I.P. to this young Juliana. I know y'all like, that's crazy. But guess what? That ain't it. You think that's crazy? That ain't all. Let's go. Let's go. I got you. And then I got you. And I got a video clip we're going to come to. Stop, share. Let the Most High cook. Let the Most High do this the right way. That ain't it. R.I.P. to young Dow Martinez Lowry. You see this young man? R.I.P. Dow Martinez, 13 years old, after 2 other foster teens in the foster home, they stabbed him and then they drowned him. And the man who fostered all 3 of these children is a county official. They stabbed this little 13-year-old and they drowned him. Now, okay? This is nothing to play with. A 13-year-old foster child who had been placed in temporary foster home was found unalive just hours after arriving at the foster home. In a case that shocked South Carolina and raised serious questions about the safety of children in foster care. Investigators allege that Landon Austin Moore, 17 years old, and another juvenile attacked 13-year-old Dow with a knife. They stabbed him before forcing his head underwater in a nearby lake. They drowned him in a lake, everybody. R.I.P. young Dow. This is the 17-year-old. Praise the Most High, they arrested him. We finally got an arrest, at least one. In Modoc, South Carolina, home of McCormick County Councilman Chairman Bernie Hamby, that's who ran the foster home. While waiting on another foster placement, they sent young Darrell there. Investigators say 17-year-old Landon Austin Moore and a 16-year-old, they both got into a physical altercation with Darrell early Monday morning. No disrespect, but it was two young white boys. And leaving him with knife wounds before they held him underwater in a lake until he was unalive. His body was found at the dock behind the home. Moore has been charged with unaliving and is being held without bond. Praise the Most High, we've got at least an arrest. The 16-year-old was taken into custody by South Carolina's Department of Juvenile Justice. It's unclear if they charged the 16-year-old. Hamby, the council chairman who runs the house, says he wasn't present for the attack and he has asked the state to revoke his foster license, calling it something that has done him in, he said. He is 72 years old. Just weeks earlier, the young Dow, RIP, had been the subject of a missing child alert in his hometown of Chester, South Carolina. Rest in peace, young Dow. RIP. Y'all be careful. It's getting darker and darker. And there's some marine spirit that's possessing people and having them unalive, the black children in the water, drowning them. All right. I wanted to show that. I wanted to get to that because this thing it's just really nothing to play with. I think now I'm going to get back to the video clips. Oh, hold on. All right. Stop share screen. Right? Share, window, thing, share. Before I get back to the video clips, I want to show y'all this. Austin police just unalived a 17-year-old black child on a playground over a water bottle. Yeah. So it's real. It's serious. And so when the other nations or the raccoons want to think us blacks are overreacting to what is happening to these children. There is no overreaction. A young man's family, officers, police shot and unalived a 17-year-old teenager in the 100 block of Baden Lane minutes after a 911 call reported a young man with a gun in a nearby park. The officers arrived within 2 minutes and they ordered the young 17-year-old to show his hands. Police say he reached into his waistband and 3 officers opened fire. And this is why people think that us black people, so-called blacks, we supposed to just believe what the officers say. The reason why I'm showing you the clip, this is why we don't care. I don't care that they said he reached in his waistband. Do you know how many, they'll kill me and say I reached in something, right? I've been set up where they put drugs on me and I ain't have no drugs. So the other nations, I understand that y'all might not experience this reality, but the so-called Black American, this is our everyday reality. So the police said he reached into his waistband. Chief Lisa Davis says investigators later determined that the same one that they shot, he the one who called the police. Come on. My black brothers and sisters, don't this sound familiar? He called the police and said that there was somebody with a gun in the park. And they shot him dead. Okay? All right. And kissing the Baphomet booty said blacks do the stupid-ish have police scared. Just because you kissing Baphomet butt, you scared, you devil. Be gone, devil. The devils are here, guys. All right? He wants us to believe that this young man who called the police and was complaining about somebody got a gun in the park, that when they came and ordered him to freeze, he reached into his waistband. That's because you're a devil and you're an idiot. Show your horns, devil, you Baphomet, chud the butt plug. Sorry, guys, I'm sorry, I repent. It's just, this is so dark stuff, guys. And, I can't let the troll. I repent. I'm going to get to the questions in a second. I repent. All right, let's continue. The Chief Lisa found out that the young man was the one who called the police. Jake Pitcher, Alexis Cruz, and Avery Zuki are now on administrative leave, while the APD Special Investigation Unit and Austin Police Oversight review the body cam footage and 911 audio. This person said, why is it so common for black individuals to be perceived as armed or dangerous? And why do these encounters so often end tragically for us? I've seen multiple situations where some of our white brothers and sisters pointed guns at police and they still were disarmed and taken into custody without losing their lives. We've all seen it. And that's why that devil come here saying that little stupid stuff, right? Because he's the devil. The difference in outcomes is deeply concerning and raises serious questions about bias, training of the police, and accountability within law enforcement. Well, if you're looking for some accountability, then you definitely in the wrong, we already know. Right? Shout out to any righteous police that are out there. We need more of you. Listen to this. Darren Barrows, a law enforcement officer, he said, there is no excuses for this. I serve as law enforcement as well. He said, you never see a black cop shoot a white child. You just don't see that. That is whole facts. We're not playing no race, nothing. We're talking stats and facts. You never show me cases where you see some black police officers pull up to a young white child, call the cops, and they pull up and they shoot and unload and kill the white child. Where? He said, you just don't see. You never see a black cop shoot a white child. You just don't see that. Cops are so ready to shoot people just because they feel threatened. They need more training. It's more than just training. It's a spiritual thing. I personally never pulled out my gun unless it was necessary. I never felt threatened by the community that I served in because I got to know the people of all color. This is a white young man. Shout out to this Darren Barrows, to this white cop. We need more of you, Darren. Salute to you, Darren. Good job, and stay righteous, Darren. He said, I never felt threatened by the community that I served in because I got to know the people of all color. Regardless, training is very essential. Even when I served in the Army and had to secure communities, I never pulled a weapon without knowing exactly what I was firing at. No one wants to be held accountable. So, Darren, you need to understand there's spirits in these people. A lot of these people are undercover, they be undercover KKK and stuff working in these agencies. Minnie Rivers said he was shot 12 times and the police kept shooting him while he was on the ground because they said his body had moved. It was an overkill. 3 officers unloaded and kept shooting him while his body is on the ground. And this devil come here like that's normal. This is witchcraft and sorcery. Okay? And this young man called the police about somebody having a gun in the park. That's a very familiar narrative in Black America. All right. We did the story of young Dow. I did that already. All right, here you go. Randy said, this one picture from my boat on July 4th. The young man in the blue trunks is Nolan Wells. He was seen by many others. This Randy Wrigley, shout out to Randy Wrigley, this one of our righteous white brothers. Listen what he said. He said, the young man in the blue trunks is Nolan Wells. He was seen by many others. He was kind of hard to miss because he was so nice and kind. He even hugged my wife and helped her get up on the boat ladder. This is one of the last pics of Nolan alive. And this Randy, shout out to Randy Wrigley. Thank you for being a righteous man, Randy. Nolan was kind. He was hard to miss because he was so nice and kind. Okay? Shout out to Randy. This is Nolan's mom. She filed as an executor in a state. She filed an estate. Now, what she did is she filed to make an estate for Nolan because Crump is going after that bag. Very smart move. So this is a precursor to when they go after that money, and that's what Crump is. Crump goes after the money. He hurts them in the pocket. All right? So she filed an estate for young Nolan so that they can get these millions that they're going to get together because they deserve it for this miscarriage of justice. You know how many administrations they get to sue? Nolan Wells' mother just filed to open his estate in Jackson County Chancery Court. The filing itself tells you where the case is headed. Next, Christine Wells is petitioning to be appointed administratrix. And the document specifies the estate consists solely of claims for damages tied to circumstances of his death. In plain terms, this is the legal groundwork for a wrongful death claim. no will, no children, no spouse. She is named as the sole heir. I don't understand that, but filed and notarized July 20, 2026. This is the step that comes before a lawsuit, not the lawsuit itself. Right? Now, she's named as the sole heir? I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe her and her husband, maybe they got that worked out. But whatever. Let's continue. So she should be the sole heir, Trina? I don't know how those work. Is it because he got a mom and a dad? So she shouldn't be the sole heir. That's what I'm saying. I don't agree with that, Trina. Right? I don't know. I don't know. Now, I don't know how estates work. Maybe only one person could be there. I don't think it works like that. One person. Why wouldn't they both be sole heirs of something's wrong with that. But anyway, I just hope that works out the way it's supposed to be. He's not his dad? Tiffany says she gave birth to him. Don't y'all start that feminist crap here. You're gonna get yourself in trouble here. Don't play that. Sorry. I'm a man's man. I don't give a crap that you gave birth. That's my child just as much as yours. It's my seed planted into your body. Don't play that feminist stuff here. Sorry. That's you can get right? You can get yourself in trouble here.
Stepdad.
Right? All right. Now if that's his stepdad, then that's different. But I didn't know that. So that's why he don't got his last name? Well, then that makes sense. So where's his real dad? He ain't in his life? But all right. So y'all should explain that. Because, you got a lot of feminist stuff that be like, it's, she's the mother and that's, no. I don't believe in that. The Bible don't believe in that either. You have two parents, unless one, doesn't, because my mama left me too. So y'all can get that wrong. They both left me. All right? So I'm a special case, right? People, I'm like, my mama left me first. At least my dad, he hung around for a little bit. He gave me to his mama, my grandmother, for a minute. Then she died. I was on my own. But my mama left. So shout out to the righteous mothers. Shout out to the righteous dads. You need praise the Most High for two parents that can raise their children and get the system out of the way. But y'all know the world has become dark. So I apologize for y'all. I don't mean to offend y'all, but I get a little touchy when you start, because I had children taken from me. You know what I mean? And the system doesn't care. And I pay for them, and it's a horrible thing. Like I don't got no heart. I don't love my babies. It's horrible, bro. But anyway, sorry, I apologize. I got a little touchy there. I'm like, but anyway, so is that correct? Is that his stepdad? I didn't see that. Are y'all sure? Did y'all do research on that? Or y'all just saying that? Because I was gonna go down the rabbit hole with the last name. All right, that's just the mama husband. So that's not his real dad? All right. Yeah, the system don't care. I'm still hurt to this day, bro. That's why it's touchy. So I apologize, guys. I'm not heavy-handed or nothing, but Christine Wansley is a married name. Right. So I know the Wells, where they come from. So, right. So is that his dad? I seen it on an interview with Tatum. Becky said, he said, that's not, okay, so I never went down that rabbit hole. I need to look at that rabbit hole. Not his dad. So he raised them like his dad. Well, he's a blessed young man, though. Because yes, they have, what's the name? Half Filipino. So her dad is black, right? I got their whole history. I was going to do it. I might do it tonight. I'm busy. I might just show you. Matter of fact, y'all want to go down that rabbit hole?
Yes.
Like Yama said, finally, yo, I got the rabbit hole. I got you. So yeah, I got the dad rabbit hole. All right. So we're gonna go down that rabbit hole right after this, right? Because I was trying to find out a long time ago why he don't got the last name Wansley and all that. So I went down the rabbit hole to both sides. All right. So we're gonna get to that in a second. So this one says, Caitlin, thank you. Michelle said that's his stepdad. Well, he's a good stepdad because he definitely raised him like his own. Shout out to all the stepdads and stepmoms who are good stepdads and moms. That's a special space because it takes a village. I had a stepmom, but she did me dirty. She apologized later, but you can't undo the hurt that you do to a child. You can't. But I accept her apology, and she's dead now. She apologized. She was probably like 60s. And when I moved to Florida, and she said she was sorry. So I accepted her apology, but you can't replace the hurt. She hurt me so bad. For real. Dag, it's making me want to cry. Yo, that is crazy. Boy, the most I put these emotions in me now, I ain't never used to cry. Now I'm a human. Boy, I swear that pain is deep. That thing better not to make me cry right now. Oh my goodness. All right, let me change the subject. But the hurt, let me explain so y'all don't think she raped me or nothing. The hurt that she did was she excluded me. So I got brothers and sisters that are her children, right? We got the same dad. So we would go somewhere and she would buy them stuff and don't buy me nothing. We would be in the room playing and she would come home. They would come home and I didn't live with them either. I lived in the projects with my grandmother, but sometimes my dad would let me come over and spend the night, right? That's his family now, right? And they would come home, and I remember this one time really hurt so bad. Like Christmas hurt because they would get all these presents, right? Because my dad and them had a lot of money. My dad was not a hustler. He worked jobs as a truck driver, so he made a lot of money. And he lived like a rich man, and they had all these presents. I mean, thousands of presents, and it would be like one under the tree for me, two. Where I would sit there. And my brother and sister, they're young, her kids, they would open present after present and this. And I would try to find my little present. And it's like, this stuff hurt a child in your spirit. It hurts your DNA. And I remember the time she came home, this one really hurt. And we was playing in a room, me and my two little brothers, and she came and they had all these big bags. And she was like, I got something for y'all. And they jumped up and she had bought them these big comforter sets. Like my brother used to like the Jets. So it's the green New York Jets and the pillows and the comforters and sheets and all this stuff. And she bought my other brother, I think he had Spider-Man and all this stuff. And there's these big comforters and towels and all this stuff. And I'm just sitting there. And she got me nothing. They got me nothing. And I had to sit there and watch them open it and put it on their bed and yay and this and that. And it's that you can destroy a child, bro. That stuff hurt. It still hurt to this day. That's why I want to cry. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm a man's man too. I never used to cry, but the Most High, he changed my DNA. He changed me into, but yeah, that stuff will hurt, bro. So praise, shout out to the righteous step parents. It's a special thing when you can treat a children just like your own. So I never treated a child differently. None of my children, it doesn't matter if you're not mine. If my children are around, everybody gets the same. Everybody. I can't make a child feel left out or unloved, or it's the worst thing you can do, bro. Still. I'm about 9,000 years old and I'm still hurting. It's crazy, right? All right, let me continue. Whew, that brought tears in my eyes. Oh my goodness. So that's why I said if Nolan's dad, that dude, Elmore, if he wasn't his dad, he sure raised him like his dad. And that's a special thing. Shout out to the stepmoms and stepdads who raised those children and give them the proper love and everything. Praise the Most High. All right. Go ahead, Akiyama. Let me do some questions. Let's do this because I'm gonna got a video clip coming too, and we're gonna get to the family lineage too. I'm about to get to the family lineage. Go ahead. Yeah, he did a hell of a job, Trina. He did a hell of a job, and that should be saluted. And they seem to love each other too, him and his wife and her. So I'm quite sure, even though she's the executor of the estate, I'm quite sure she's not gonna, crap on him, Go ahead, Akiyama. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose. Boy, those tears of hurt, boy, those tears. Praise the Most High for healing, but there's certain things that it never heals. You can forgive so you can move on. But that pain, bro, pain is something, that's no joke. Go ahead, Akiyama. Give me a question really quick. Let me blow my nose.
This first thing is, Abrielle Googled it. She said, Nolan Wells' biological and legal father is Elmore Wansley. I think that's how you pronounce it. Nolan used his mother's maiden name, Wells, because his mother, Christine Wansley, gave him her last name to preserve her family's legacy.
So that is his dad. That's what I thought. That's what I said. I thought it was his dad. I'm about to say, y'all telling me something I ain't know. And I'll go down the rabbit hole to make sure, but I think that's his dad, guys. And thank you. So what I thought at first, I thought he had the name, he had the mom's last name because, this is what I thought. I thought because when they smashed, they weren't married, right? And then they got married later. That's what I thought. All right? All right. So, all right. So, and if that's not true, y'all look it up. But I thought so because I did some research and I thought that was his dad. All right. So anyway, thank you, Akiyama, for reading that. And all right. So go ahead. Do one more question, and then we're gonna get. I'm gonna go down the rabbit. Let's do the name now. Let's do the family lineage, and then I'll get back to the video, right? Because it's 12:30. It's not too late yet. All right. Okay. I know your pain. I'm 62 and it still hurts. Shout out to Connie. Thank you, Connie. She said, my stepmom and her family secretly treated me differently than the other kids. I know your pain. I'm 62 years old and it still hurts, but we are strong. God got you and me. Praise the Most High. Yeah, you do. And to anybody else, because you got people who was abused and there's so many people hurting. You understand? That's why the Most High, shout out to Angie over on Facebook. That's why the Most High got me doing ministry. And he took me through so many trials and tribulations so I can identify with so many people's hurts and pains, right? Empathy, compassion, that's ahava yah, that's love, understanding, reverence, respect of another person's pain and suffering. You understand? So praise the Most High for everyone who's been through some pains and struggles. A lot of people will tell you, like, it's all right, it's over. No, that pain will hurt forever, but the Most High got you. You just gotta, sometimes those heavy feelings that come, sometimes you gotta let it release with tears. Tears were new to me. The Most High gave them to me when he started to change me into, take that steel coating off of me and make me more receptive to emotion. And so I was able to release tears. So then every now and then it'll be a release. It's a washing. That's a baptism of your spirit. Because when you hold it in, all those tears and all that pain, it causes spiritual cancer. And then anything that affects the spirit affects the temple. You get physically sick. You get disorders and diseases. That's why the tears are a baptism. It's a washing away for that time. And then over another time, the pain will come back another time and you release again. I had to learn that. Praise the Most High for teaching me to be able to release. He had to force it on me because I didn't know nothing. I grew up in the hood and the projects, and there was no such thing as emotion. You couldn't have emotion. There is no crying. There is nothing. There is just take it and be tough, and that's it. Be cold. Don't let nobody break your steel. But that's not healthy. That's not healthy. Praise the Most High for remolding and re-cleansing and rebuilding. And to all of you, to the youngsters, to the men, to the tough women, it's okay to go in the quiet place. Go somewhere quiet and weep. The Bible calls it weeping. The Bible says all your tears goes up to the Shamayam, to the heaven. The Bible says the Malaiach, the angels come and they collect your tears. That cleanses you so you can go forth and be healed, and then it'll build up again and you have to release. The Bible calls it emptying your wine skin. If you never empty, you become so full, and then you'll explode. And you'll explode also in your genetic makeup. You'll start to get disorders and diseases in your temple. You'll get sick. Take care of your mind, body, and soul. You have to flush your spirit. Praise the Most High. Praise the Most High. Some people needed that. The Father is here, guys. That's the Father talking to y'all. He hears and he sees you all. He knows your pain and your suffering. It was for a reason. Nothing is forgotten. Nothing is unseen. Praise his holy name, his rightful order. Go ahead, Hakyama. All right, let's continue. Let's go. Hakyama, you can give me one question while I'm gonna find it. Let me find the family line. Let's do the family tree really quick. Then I'm gonna get back to the video.
Okay, this one is interesting as it kind of connects to a family-ish. This is from Deets. They say, does anyone know if Nolan Wells is related to Ida B. Wells?
I know people keep saying that, and I don't know. I think they reaching for straws, but I don't know. So my little research, I didn't find it, right? I didn't see it. So maybe somebody else did some more thorough research than mine, and they found it, because I didn't see it. So, and I did the Wells family line. We about to do it. We about to do some of it now, right? So I don't know if people just reaching for straws because he got the last name Wells, and they say, it's Ida B. Wells, right? Excuse me, because I've seen people putting that out there. I'm like, I don't know if that's true. Y'all know people be, people be grabbing for straws, but it could be. I don't know. I didn't see it. So we about to do a little bit of their genealogy right now, and it didn't come up in my my little genealogy. But what did I did. I don't think I did the Wells though. I think I did the Wansley because I was trying to find out if his dad, why he didn't have the last name. So it could be. I don't think I did the I don't think I did the Wells, to be honest with you. Now I'm thinking about it. All right, I'm about to find it and put it up. Again, give me one more question while I find it. Right, I gotta find where I start.
And please drink some water too.
All right, thank you. I'm about to right after I find this.
This one is from Terry Boyd. They say, how did Katie get Nolan's friend's phone number to text them if Katie just met Nolan that day? Why would Nolan's friend have Katie's phone number?
That's our point exactly. So that means somebody's live from the lake of fire, right? That means Warren is lying again. Warren ain't nothing but boy, these kids know they be lying, right? And they catching themselves in the lie, right? That's our point exactly. It's like, I thought y'all said you just met her. Y'all ain't nobody knew her. Now all of a sudden y'all got phone numbers and all that type of stuff. Somebody lying. All right, I'm getting close. Because I got a thread, right? I'm about to show y'all in a second. Go ahead, do one more, Hakiyama, while I find this thread.
This is from Tammy. Tammy says, did they let the dog check his boat?
Did they let the dogs check the boats? You mean like search and rescue dogs? I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think they did nothing because I don't think they're trying to find nothing. You know what I mean? I seriously doubt if they ever let any canines and stuff, right? Because they don't seem like they're really trying to find no information. They really seem like they're trying to suppress information, right? So there you go. I got it now. That would be the opposite to have the dogs. Yep, I got it now. That would be the opposite. All right, so let me, where am I going to start? So go here. There you go. All right, so I'm going to start there. There we go. So let's go. So we're going to do, I think I did both. So let me see what I got for, what do I got for the dad? There you go. Okay. All right, there you go. All right, so come back, right? And bang, bang, bang. All right, so let me come back to y'all, and then I got a thread. I think it's over here because I kept it open. Every live stream I kept it open because I knew one day I was going to do it. So where is it? It's right. It should be a Facebook page. Where's the Facebook page? I know I didn't close it. Did it just close today out of all days? That would be hilarious if it closed today. So I just saw it though. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm finding it. No. I'm finding it. Let me click this. History. 34 tabs. That's Marie. 63 tabs. It got to be 34 tabs. It got to be in this 34 tabs. There you go. There you go. So click. If I open this, it can open here. There you go. All right. So let me come back to y'all, right? Make this smaller, right? Stop share. Share screen. Bang, share. So this right here is the dad's page, right? So he was talking about July 26th. He's still posting. So that's Christine's dad. So her mom is Polynesian. Filipino, Filipino. And her dad is African American, him. So if he's related to Ida B. Wells, he doesn't say it on his thing. That would come from him, because this is where the Wells last name come from. Now, for her, I'm not sure about her giving Nolan the last name to keep the name, because she got brothers. So they're like, he didn't only have daughters, so her brothers got the last name. So that wouldn't make no sense. All right. But anyway, that probably be something they can answer, right? So he's 61 right here, right? And so let me see, let me scroll down. He's been posting. All right. And yeah, he's been posting. So I got some info. Let me show this. That's July 15th. That's still too new. I chose to make this. I chose to make this post. Neither Christine or Irma has anything to do with this. Nolan's death was a tragedy for our family, but things blew up on social media, and we have entities taking a young man's death, my grandson, and using it to promote racism. I was born and raised in Mississippi, and yes, racism exists here just like it does all over the United States. I saw and dealt with racism going through school while I was in the military and working for a government contractor after I separated from the military. I reside in Mississippi now, it's home, but there are counties in this state I wouldn't be caught in after dark. You better get that right. Sundown towns. I said all that to say this. My mother's father, his mother's father was Caucasian, and if you're Caucasian, you can travel all over this great nation of ours unimpeded. If you're an individual of color, you have a problem. It said, God, the Most High sits high and looks low. I pray he doesn't wait too much longer to punish the wicked. I'm just saying, waiting to see the repercussions of me making this post. God bless everyone that's colorblind. Good post. He's correct. Good post. So his mother is 80 years old, all right? He said, I'm blessed that my mother made 80 trips around the sun. So he said, what the EF is traced in Shepherd. Prove your worth if you were a good friend of my grandson, minus some AI manipulated photos. Let's see some pictures. So the granddad, Christine's dad, he's a black, he black, right? But he's in the military, but he a black from Mississippi. He a FBA, right? What they call FBA. He a black American, right? All right. He said the answer will be in, she said the answer will be in Nolan's phone. All right. So his mom's birthday, and then the broken boat. Somebody's wrote, all right, why would seawater, okay. All right, so let me get to some of the stuff I got. He said, I need a ride, people. All right. It was somewhere that I had it posted. Why they let the Reddit go making threats when I solve anything as far as what happened to Nolan? Be smart, please. That's right after he died. So this is July 6th. Will y'all please let the rhetoric go, making threats when I solve anything? Too many unanswered questions. How can an island that was searched yesterday produce my grandson's body this morning? There's nothing right about this. Nolan Xavier Wells deserved the same things that people he knew and associated with will enjoy in life. Where's the video of the big fight that occurred Saturday evening before everyone left the island? I don't know what's going on with Facebook. I've gotten over 500 friend requests since yesterday. That's on July 6th. All right. So this is the grandfather right after when they were still searching, I guess right before when they found the body. So he said, my daughter Christine and her husband Elmore prayed for a positive outcome, but they also had to prepare themselves for the worst. Now that my grandson has been found, it's time for answers. But be mindful, they need space and need to grieve. There has been enough finger pointing. Let law enforcement do their job. All right. So this is Christine's dad. All right. So, all right. Now this is the 5th, the day after he was unalive. Well, he was missing. Oh Most High, all that's going on with my grandson missing now. I have slipped and pulled a muscle. All right, let's continue. All right. July 5th, he posted this. All right. All right, so let's get into a little bit of him, right? So I'm going to go here. I'm going to go, where's his? So I did the other one. I got to do his. So I grabbed this one, right? Close that, right? Close this. and then grab that, because that's the dad. I wanted to grab him because I got him too, right? His is really interesting. Oh, his is right after it. Okay, so it's right here. So double click. So his come after this one. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So come to y'all, stop share, share screen, window, bang, share. So Elmore Wansley Jr. So they got more kids. Okay? So I think this is the dad, if I remember, if I think correctly. Right? Because see, she got Christine Wansley. Right? And that's his brother. And that's Elmore's mom. So this is Elmore's page. That's Elmore's mom. Elmore's brother. Christine's dad. And I guess they would have to answer why they named him Wells. So this is the granddad, Christopher Wells, right? And this is that down south nasty, right? I had to do it. He said, I wanted something different. I haven't had any in over a year. Barbecue trotters, AKA pig's feet. The whole process done in the oven. This is how my big mama cooked hers. Everybody, just because we ate this nasty slave food, we don't gotta keep eating it, guys. Look at this. And the people in the comments like, oh, that look good. Send me some of my brothers in the South. I know, you were raised on, this is disgusting. This is pig's feet. And they was in the comments like, look, cuz, send me some. Look. Now this one's interesting. This one name is Shalom Joya. Look, and it said, yes. James said, pigtails is good. I know my brothers in the South and stuff, y'all still eat swine, but some of us, James, I understand. You come out of the swine, Brother James. You got to put the swine down, bro. All right. So look, now this is interesting. This person, now watch this, where we going. I'm not sure, everybody, if this is her mother or not. This is a little rabbit hole. We don't got access to them. I would love to have access to find out. Because as I'm doing my little research, this Shalom Joya person keeps showing up. And then the Philippines is tied to this Shalom Joya person. All right? So anyway, let's continue. So look. So Shalom Joya said, okay, Sergeant Wells, approach the pan with caution. Do not overeat. Happy Jesus Day. Continued blessings on your life. And Taz Wells Jr. Love, peace. Now, I was a little snoopy. I don't usually do snoopy, like snooping in other people's business, but I was trying to find out stuff. And this is what was very interesting. We're going down a little rabbit hole a little bit. He never responds to this person. That part I seen very interesting. So this person was responding to everything he posts. And the funny thing is this person would love their own post. That is hilarious, right? But he would never he would never acknowledge. And I'm like, something's going on here. Okay? All right. So, right? So this person, this the part that's funny. This person has post their stuff and then love their own stuff. I highlighted it so y'all can see it. This one love, that's her doing her own post, which is crazy work. But anyway, I don't know. This might be Christine's mom. I'm gonna show you why I say that. Unless y'all, now look, so this person, okay, now this is them. I said, just cooked some the other day. They were good. Look, Joyce said, looks delicious. I Am Queen said, yummy. Black people, y'all gotta come out of this. This is not good. This is death. I love y'all like the love of the Most High. I'm telling you for your health reasons. I'm telling you for righteousness. Come out of this, okay? You can eat cleaner than this. This is not good. This does not look good. This is somebody's feet. I know, right? This is somebody's feet, okay? All right? So this does not look good. And then it's funny because that's why he's sick now, right? This crazy part, but they be having all type of heart disease, and he's sick, literally. And he don't understand. And he's overweight. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, look what you munching on. He made this himself. And everybody in the chat like, ooh, that look good. I just cooked this the other day. All right, let's continue. Here we go. Now we're going down the rabbit hole. Here we go. He posted this in 2025. He said, my home away from home. 3rd Civil Engineering Squadron, Barracks Room number 210 in the Philippines. Good old days, 1984 to 1987. So now we found out how he met his baby mama. Christopher Wells from Mississippi was stationed in the Philippines. Everybody? Christine, right? Christopher, Christine, Filipinos. I said, I had to go down a little rabbit hole because this was early. I did this right when Nolan was unalive, but I just never did the live. I've been meaning to do it for a while, right? So I went down a little rabbit hole. So I said, okay, because ain't too many Filipinos in Mississippi, I don't think. I don't know, right? I'm like, well, how did you meet a Filipino? You in Mississippi. Most thing I know about Mississippi, mostly black and white. Now I know it's different, right? Shout out to Shirley in the building, right? So I'm like, okay. So he was in the military and okay, that makes a lot of sense. A lot of people stationed overseas get married, have children and stuff like that. So these are the barracks he was in, right? Her dad, a Mississippi. So this Filipino girl, she was raised black. Everybody. She was raised with her dad's family and stuff. Because I really can't see, you're welcome, Brother James. I really can't see where she was raised with her mom. But we're going to go, so we're trying to, this is going to be, look, here she go again. So look. Shalom Joya. She said, thankful memories, Sergeant Christopher L. Wells, for your service to your country and ours, the Philippines. Blessings, love, and peace. We walking it on down, Brother James. Yo, guys, this is like uncovering. I was on my detective, and I don't do this nosy stuff. I'm one of them mind your business people, right? But now I'm teaching the word. So, I'm teaching. I'm trying to go somewhere. So I just figure out. So guess what? Now we said, she said, for your service to your country and ours. So now we know this Shalom Joya is Filipino. And we know that for some of us in the awakening, we know that the Filipinos say that they descend from the 12 tribes, right? Some of them trying to steal the heritage, but that's a whole another thing for another day. So it would make sense with her having Shalom Joya and being Filipino. For those who know. Now, this is interesting. So she said, thankful for the memories, Sergeant Christopher Ells. This is on his post, right? So I'm scrolling down. See the hearts? Okay. All right. Now, so let's continue. So she wrote, thankful for the memories. And look, This person wrote, that's good stuff, cuz. This person put hearts. Watch this. Tracy Wright put hearts. Philip said, I remember that place. Guess who liked it? The dad. Tracy Wright put hearts. Guess who liked it? The dad. Shalom Joya said, thankful memories, Sergeant Christopher Wells, for your service to your country and ours. Blessings, love, and peace. He didn't like it. She loved her own. Every post, he ghosted her. He just, something happened. I'm sorry, we being a little messy and a little nosy, but I mean, y'all told me to do it. I was gonna show my video clip, right? Yo, James, we getting a little nosy and messy. I don't do it, but I know sisters like this messy stuff. I know sisters like, ooh, let me get me some crumpets with this tea, right? This tea time. Because he was ghosting her, James. I'm sitting up there, I said, hold up. So there's some friction here. This the baby mama, this, and she from the Philippines. She was in the service with him. That's why she said, thankful memories. Sergeant Christopher, for your service to your country and ours. Blessings, love, and peace. Look, she put all these hearts and emojis, and he just ghosted her. He never responded. I went through like months of this, and she never responded. I said, and she loves her own. I'm gonna show it. One of my screenshots you can see is her loving her own thing, right? It's crazy work, right? So then she put yes. Okay, so let's continue. Now this is him, right? This him and his boys. So this is Christine, mom. That's him right there. Real short. Now these Mississippi boys. I said, all right. You know these old timers, boy. I swear old timers don't change. Right? So that's his homies. So I said, okay, he blacker black. He blacker black. I'm like, he grew up blacker than black, right? Look at him. Boy, you know you're a mess. Okay? All right. So he put, let's continue. Then he said, while you're walking around these stores eating grapes, this is what the water looks like after soaking them for an hour with a little baking soda added. He's correct. Soak your fruits and grapes in baking soda and water and clean all this mess off your fruits, your apples, before you eat it. All right? That's correct. All right, let's continue. So that's him. So he said, me, I think, good pick. We had some good times. These is cut buddies. That's him. And his two, right? He's home. So, all right, let's continue. That's him and his boys again. So that's her dad. That's Christine's dad. He got his Jordans on, right? He blacker than black. I said, okay. So he just had a Filipino. That's him. All right, so here we go. She back again, right? So he posts here his sneakers, right? He says, Nike Air Vapor Max is the most comfortable sneaker I have ever worn. They cost enough, I'm just saying. And look, she wrote, okay, Sergeant Christopher, you deserve these shoes. Happy you like them, soldiers should. Blessings, love, and peace. He ghosted her. And look, I screenshotted it. She loved her own comment. I tell you, this is her loving her own comment. See what I mean? So I'm like, okay, what is going on? So she wrote this, loved her own comment, then wrote this and loved her own comment. I'm like, so is she a little, I don't know, but you know, some people from other countries, they different. Yeah, he's definitely running from her. I mean, she been posting on his thing for years and he never, not one time. And she say the most beautiful comments and he is just like, he been ghosting her. I'm like, all right. So I don't know if that's her mama, Christine mama, but she's definitely a Filipino. She's from the Philippines. You seen the post, right? That's him and his boys again, getting their drinks on, right? All right, let's continue. He says, proud of the U.S. Air Force. So Christine and her family, they're military family. So he raised his children. All right. So he's a United States Air Force civil engineer, right? See, Team Spirit 1989, Osan. And Christine got a little sister, and she was in the Air Force. And I think Christine was in the military too, right? See, we did that's Team Spirit 85, AFB in Korea, all right? So he's a military dude, right? And he raised them. So that's a little sister. That's Christine's little sister, and she's a military. I think she's the youngest girl. So he got like 4 Filipino children. That's why I said he got brothers. So Nolan didn't have to take the last name to be maybe, I don't know what happened. I don't know. That's something we would have to ask the family, because he got sons that got the Wells last name. Okay? So this is the other sister. Or is that Christine? No, that's Christine. So it's an old picture. It says, happy birthday, because they got another sister too. Happy birthday to my daughter, Christine Wansley. May your day be filled with joy, right? So that's her dad. So he raised his children. Then he put the best assignment I had hold on. The best assignment I had in the Air Force, Clark Air Force Base in the Philippines. 3rd Civil Engineering Squadron, Naval such and such. See, Jerome said I was at Fort Hunter. So now we know why he got Filipino daughters. Because he was in the service in the Philippines. Makes sense, right? Okay. He said, I plucked straight from the tree in 3 rivers. Mom and dad always got something growing. Walmart won't get no blueberry money. That's what you need to be eating, and leave those pig feet alone. Right? So he said, mom and dad always growing something. Here you go. He wrote, hate won't make America great. Right? This is May 2024. Shalom wrote, only Jehovah God can change America with repentant people peace. And then she hearted her own comment. Again, he did not respond, right? And then she wrote, Shalom Joya. She wrote, yes. And then she hearted her own comment again. So it's like, it's crazy work that he been ghosting her for a long time. I'm like, remember, this is 2024, 2025. He been ghosting this woman for a long time. I don't know if that's her mama, his baby mama, but he is, look, here you go again. So he wrote, touch the frame and see how time has changed you, right? And she said, absolutely, absolutely, I too love peace. She loved her own comment, and then she put son Christopher, the doggy rep Taz Wells Jr. Smile. So is this his children's mother? Because she's posting it a couple of times about the children. And then she loved her own comment. Again, see? See our screenshot. She loved her own comment. Yeah, she loved him, right, James? I'm like, and she don't even care that he's not responding. She loved her own comments. That give me give me crazy vibes a little bit. It does. That keep loving your own comment thing, that kind of spooked me out a little. But you gotta understand, it's sometimes they from another country, they think different. But I'm like, boy, I don't know. But anyway, and he is ghosting. He got the best ghost game. Well, I had a good ghost game too. But he got a strong ghost game. Okay? All right? And then I think, where did I see that? I think she died. I don't want to put that on her. Anyway, let's continue. So he put, that's my family right there. So I screenshotted that. Julius Sir, I'm going to tell that story on Uncle Yashua 25. I might tell it here too. This is my family right here. Julius Dr. J. Irvin, that part. I got stories with my family right here from when I was a little boy. I got some great, I'm saving it to do on a big channel, like 1 million view channels. and stuff. I've been saving my best stories. But yeah, I got some Dr. J stories from this time too. Well, before this, when he was in the ABA, when he was number 32 on the in the ABA too. But in the 60s too. But the stories in the 60s, that's when he had his big house in Philadelphia, the mansion with the red. I don't want to give it away. Let me let me stop. I'll save it for the story. All right. So anyway, that's my family there. And he said, I don't care what you have to say. He is the GOAT, Dr. J. Yeah, he is. All right, so let's continue. So he says, Grandma used to say, you can't shack up with the devil and expect God to pay the rent. I know that's right. All right, let's continue. He said, you're not grown until you know how to communicate. Apologize, tell the truth without blaming the next person. All right, there you go. Look, this is son, everybody. That's what I said. Nolan didn't have to have his last name. This is Christopher Wells Jr., CJ. So don't he look like The Rock? I like this boy got kids looking like The Rock. This boy done got him some Philippine. He got him some straight Philippine kids. Okay, look like their sister and all that. So he got a whole Philippine family. This Christopher Wells, but he raised his children. Okay, so I guess so they were all raised with their black daddy. They look Philippine as all outdoors though, right? There you go again. How you start your day off. Oh my goodness, boy, you're gonna have a heart attack. Boy, you look at all that swine, and I know y'all like that look good. That part don't look good. The grits look good. I don't even know what that is. I guess it's some fried eggs, but that's swine, boy. I gotta let go of that swine. Yeah, he half Filipino. He looks straight Filipino, right? And she do too. That's all like, wow, his genes ain't that strong. Because my genes so strong, they'd be looking black and Filipino. My genes is real strong. My kids come out look like me. You be like, huh? But anyway, so let's continue. So that's his other daughter. See? So that's the daughter, Gabrielle, and she went to the military. See, Wells. So that's his other Filipino daughter. So this is Christine's brothers and sisters. And that's Christine. He said, was my Philippine princess, Christine Wells Wansley. Happy birthday. And look at the kids in the back. I don't know if that's Nolan. When a baby, or who that is probably one of the other younger brothers. Yeah, that's 2022. That's not Nolan. That's one of the other kids. So, there she go again. Look, we in 2021. This is crazy, bro. So in 2021, he wrote name test. He put this post, right? It's a good post. We're all hiding something. The snake will tell you what you're hiding. The sadness you don't show, right? And it's like a meme type thing, right? And then she wrote, yes, son, this benefits you and me too. Peace and love. Shalom, Joya. And he still ain't respond, and she loved her own comments. This is 2021. This is 2022, 23, 24, 25, 20. And he never, that's some hurt. I don't know what she did to him. Maybe, I don't know what. She seemed to be cool, but just because some people, I don't know what. That's a long time. And he never respond. And she loved her comments. She loved all her comments. This is other daughter. So now, he got black babies too. So I guess he a Rolling Stone. Okay? So he said it's his baby Missy's birthday. All right? 2020. So you could tell she ain't Filipino. So that means he got a black baby mama too. So I think this is youngest daughter. All right? Missy. I think it's his youngest daughter. Okay? And all his babies in his life, right? It's my baby Missy's birthday. So all that, thank you so much. All that black men don't raise theirs. The devil's a lie. A lot of us do if we're able to, if we have access, if we're allowed to. All right? Yeah, they are all black. Even the Filipino ones, because their dad is black, but I ain't going to go down that rabbit hole. That offends some people, but it is what it is. You are what your dad is. That's what the Bible said. That's that seed. So, her daddy, they mix with Filipino too, because you do get your mama genes. But anyway, so that's his daughter. This is his other son. Look, I know y'all like, come on, look, another son. This is Christopher Wells Sr. Happy Eric Bell. This is his other son. So he got another son. And I think he probably got a black mama. So this is his other son. He got a lot of kids. Okay? So, yeah. So that's his other son, right? He got, what we on, like 5 or 6? Hold on. We got another one. I know y'all like, what? Congratulations to Miss Candace and my other son, Xavier Bryant. Boy, this boy got, oh, no, that's Dot. Okay, that's her brother. So that's his mama. That's Elmore's mom. Okay, now I went to Elmore. All right, that's what I did. So that's the dad, Christine's dad. We got all these kids. So we see how many kids he got. He got a bunch, right? All right. So now this is Elmore's mom. Dot. That's a black woman, boy. That's Mississippi. Dot. You know that's a black woman. Dot Wansley. My grandma named Dot. Right? Congratulations, Miss Candace L. Bryant and my son, Xavier Bryant. Welcome to the families. Now I have 3 daughters and 2 sons. Thank you to the Most High for this priceless gift and families to cover, guild, and protection. So this woman Elmore's mom is a strong black woman in Mississippi. Because I read some of her posts, and she says, now I got 3 daughters and 2 sons, right? So she's welcoming her son's new wife, right? At the wedding. That's a beautiful sign when the mother-in-law welcomes you as a daughter. So she said, everyone stop and help the elite class of 1978, right? This Miss Wansley. So I went down the kind of rabbit hole of the of her Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. All right. There go Nolan's dad. 2016. Stop what you're doing and help me wish my firstborn a happy, happy birthday and many more to come. Love you dearly. Everybody, if you have a mother that loved you, you are so blessed. If you had a dad that loved you, you are so blessed. I really wish I had this. All my life, I wished I had a mother who loved me. It's just, I can't, like, you can't get it. It's like, I can't get it. It's a hole that can't be filled. So whenever I see someone that mother loved them, I'm like, you're so blessed. And a lot of people, you don't realize it because just all you know, yeah, my mother, I love her too, and she loved me. But when you go to orphanages and stuff, and there are people that got a hurt that's really deep, like me, that never had a mother like this. I don't know what this feels like, and I wish I did. I really wish I had a mom to tell her I love her and to kiss on her and to just hug her, you know what I mean? And be like, I love you, and have her love you back. And man, that's such a beautiful thing, bro. Most people don't realize it. And for those of you who got a dad too, oh, you doubly blessed. So his mom really loved him. I didn't see his dad in none of this, but his mom. I didn't go down his dad rabbit hole, but his mom. Okay. What is the Department of War? Oh, I think that's it. Okay. That's it. All right. So I just went down a little rabbit hole And Dot Wansley, I stopped doing the screenshots. She has a lot, and she does like community work in Mississippi, and she's like a elder mother that a lot of the kids in the neighborhood look up to her. I could tell she's a strong woman. You know, those strong Black women who she seemed really kind and loving too. I'm quite sure she wasn't no joke, but she seemed really loving and kind and very, very smart, wise. So, yeah, they both, Nolan's mom and dad, they seem to be raised well, come from good stock. And I can see because they raised Nolan well. Now, the only thing they didn't warn him about the spirits that be taking over people. But yeah. So anyway, I guess I did a little bit of the rabbit hole. So again, it didn't answer the question why he don't have, I got it on that swan picture. Oh, so is Shalom her mama? So I couldn't find it. So I spent hours and hours, and there was another one where she talked about the kids, the Shalom Joya. So I'm like, I wonder if that's their mom and something went really left field. Because whatever happened between this Filipino woman and Christopher, he is not giving her no play. For years and years and years, he would never respond, no matter what she write. And she's write the most kind stuff. So I'm like, because everything I looked, I didn't see nothing about the mom. I didn't really go too far through Christine's page to see about the mom, so I guess y'all can do that. But anyway, so, all right. Still 300 people? All right, so let me close with a clip. Let's get back to some. All right, that was just an extra because y'all said go down to do it. So I'm like, all right, I finally did it. Hopefully y'all found that a little fruitful to know a little bit about the family. You know what I mean? As we are all invested in Nolan, because the Most High is something about that young man's life that has a lot of us invested. I mean, these children are good spirited that they're unaliving. Even Carmelo and them, it's like something in their spirit that has a lot of the people being invested in their life. All right? So praise the Most High for the righteous children, and they're losing their life. Their lives are being cut short. All right? All right, so let's go. Let me do this. All right? Let's close out with this. All right? Since it's still 300 people on the live. All right. What happened, Mad Cow? Something happened? He said he'll leave and come back and try again. Super stickers are unavailable. Oh, they don't want to let you do. That's horrible, King. Yeah, try to go out and come back in. They probably are mad at me, shadow banning me. All right? He said, hold on, let me do. Christian said, the glorification of color is a strange thing to me, but it's normal for you in the U.S. No, Christian, we don't glorify. Well, some people do glorify color. Let me explain, Christian. All people are different, right? Even in your country where you come from, you have some people who believe in the devil, some people believe God, some people believe in it, right? So you have some people, and we're going to talk about races. America, Brother Christian, was built on racism. So the enslavers who came over and unalived the indigenous people here, right? They unalived enslaved people. They did it all for color. Let me explain. So it would be strange for us, but we didn't do that. It was done to us. Okay? Strange fruit, right? So this group or nation of people, they were obsessed with this color. They were instituting a regime or a plan, right? And it involved caste systems. So America ain't the only place where color has such a dire consequence or an effect. Because if you go through all other nations, I don't know where you're from, but I know if you go to Puerto Rico, right? In Loíza, the blacks are at the bottom. If you go to India, the dark melanated Indians are at the bottom. If you go to Mexico, the original mestizos, dark, are at the bottom. If you go, so I don't know what country you come from where ain't no color, where nobody's at the bottom. So it ain't just America, okay? And it's abnormal. I don't look for color, I look for content of character. But does nationality matter? Yes. In the Bible, there's nations of people. So my nation of people is a melanated people that range from darkish, blackish tones to lightish, almost whitish tones. My nation of people, we cover the whole spectrum, okay? Other nations of people might be more lighter or more yellow or more, right? But color is not denote the nation of people. So I don't glorify color. What you might be misconstruing, Brother Christian, as a glorification of color is the American black trying to own a nationality, an identity, because everything was stripped and stolen. They called us, listen, Brother Christian, they called us colored, they called us black, they called us Iggers, they called us Negro, they called us spook, they called us jigaboos, they called us hebos, they called us everything under the sun. African American, Afro, this and that, right? So if you see some Black Americans identifying as the black label that they was given and called under, it's just them trying to find a commonality in their identity as being this race of people born in this American slave system, all right? And so color was heaped upon us. So we are being preyed upon because of our color. So it's strange. So when you say, Brother Christian, that you see it's normal for you in the US, it ain't normal for them to hunt me down and kill me because of the color of my skin. It's been normalized. That just means it's a lot of devils going on. Okay? So that's a very diverse statement. No, it's not a long time ago. How is it a long time ago, Christian, when I'm just showing you that they just hung this girl? Okay, so Christian, let me explain to you. Since you think that this stuff was a long time ago, I guess you just got on this live stream, right? So on this live stream, right here tonight, I just showed you a girl that they hung last week from a tree. But unfortunately, some people from another nation, you speak, no disrespect, out of ignorance, right? You speak from a lack of knowledge. So you might think that it's old to you, but we live in it every day, right? So you telling me that that was old, right? But I'm showing you that ain't nothing old. It might be old to you because you don't live this reality, okay? That's called ignorance. This 16-year-old girl just got hung from a tree, Brother Christian, 2 months ago, okay? And the police said she hung herself from the tree, okay? So this is where some people speak from ignorance. It's like, I won't go to your country, Christian, and tell the people who might be genocided and killed and say, y'all ain't got nothing to complain for. That was old. When your people's telling me, no, we're still dying every day. Okay, Brother Christian? So this ain't old. This little girl is unalive now. And her parents, look, hanging from a tree on April 28th, she was missing since April 28th, and they found her hanging from a tree on the church property on May 8th. And they closed the case and said she just unalived herself. And the family is getting independent autopsy and everything. Okay? All right? So, all right. So, oh, you just a devil. All right. Sorry, Kristen. I thought, oh, he's a Nigerian? Oh, you're just a hater. Oh, boy, get your little... I'm sitting up here thinking I'm dealing with an intelligent person, guys. The Bible says, don't cast your jewels under swine. Boy, Kristen, get your little clown self out of here. You're just a jelly belly. Go back to wherever you from. Boy, please, clean up your own house.
We're Israelites.
What'd you say, Hakiyama?
He thinks we're Israelites.
Mind your own business. Go find you. I'm sitting up here thinking I'm dealing with somebody intelligent. I'm sitting up here trying to have an intelligent conversation with a jelly belly. Boy, you jealous. Go somewhere and create something. Go somewhere and clean up your own country. Beat it. Mind your business. Nothing to see here. Matter of fact, go back to where you from, right? Because I ain't doing that with you clowns, all right? Y'all just hate it, right? It'd be different if you're trying to understand something. You know what I mean? We sitting up here having these deep conversations. You ain't had no compassion. I just sat there and showed this little girl was just hung from a tree, and you literally didn't even say R.I.P. to this little girl because you don't care. You showing your horns, devil. Bye-bye. All right, let's get back to regularly scheduled programming, guys. I thought we had somebody intelligent here. All right, we is some jelly belly. All right, let's continue. Probably dressed like us right now. I bet you he got a hat on, he looking just like us right now. Boy, please. All right, let me continue. All right, back to the regularly scheduled programming. Here we go. All right, stop sharing. We're gonna do a video clip. Share screen. All right, bang, share. We're gonna close out with this. It's 1:30. I ain't gonna go too long. All right, so 18 minutes. Yeah, let's just do it. Y'all want me to do it? How many people is it here? Still 300? Yeah, that's still enough people. All right, let's continue. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. Let's get back to the story. Tonight, Nolan Wells, Bart Simpson, Bart the Fart, Will, the grandfather, Fort Bayou, all exposed. We exposing these devils who's unalive the children of the Most High. You heard? Shout out to the righteous remnant of the Most High of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. We gonna get back to officer, overseer, raccoon, officer, overseer, dum-dum. Let's see what overseer dum-dum doing. Your own sell your own out, selling them for victuals, selling his own people out for shekels. You understand? Let's get back to this Judas turncoat. Him and Wyatt, not Wyatt, what's his name? Warren the liar who about to be caught out there. All right, let's continue. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. You chill down, clown. Watch your mouth. All right, let's continue.
You guys have been interviewed by law enforcement. Mm-hmm. All of you guys have given statements. But then I think that there's a part associated with this that's being rumored out in the public, and that is the situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages, how the cell phone was retrieved. And I
all right, so Captain Coon, man, he had the final episode with Warren. And now he want to address the cell phone. What did y'all do anything with the cell phone? Now this Captain Coon man, this officer Dum Dum, only thing he's doing is trying to prove that they had nothing to do. He ain't trying to prove the truth. He's just trying to prove that they saying you did something with the phone. Please show them that you ain't do nothing with the phone, please. Please, man, Weeze needs to know the truth. We needs to know the truth. Please prove it to him, master, that you needs to know the truth. Now, no shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters, but nobody should sell out their own people. If he was a righteous man, this officer Raccoon, if he was a righteous man, he'll be trying to find out the truth no matter where it come from. You understand? If a black people are wrong, I don't like black iggers. You understand? I don't like white iggers. I don't like Hispanic iggers. I don't like Asian iggers. I don't like African iggers. Yeah, Christian. I don't like none of them iggers. I like the righteous children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. And I'm looking for the righteousness and people fruit. And when you come one side biased, You understand? We sitting up here, there's evidence falling from the sky that this was foul play going on in this case, the unaliving of this young man. And for anybody to sit up here and act like there is no evidence, then you are the devil, right? And we calling you out. Facts. Okay? So whenever somebody's only one-sided, all right, that means you got an agenda. You are biased. Okay? And this is just none but these raccoons. They think they're righteous, right? They think, some of them call themselves, they want to play these politics, call themselves Republicans, call themselves, y'all are clowns. Y'all are sellouts. You understand that part? Right? Because if you were righteous, then you would want justice to be done on both sides, on every side. If a black is guilty of something, then let him be guilty and let the law fall. But justice should be served equally to everybody. You can't come at me and act like that soon as Nolan was unalive, the sheriff came and said, nothing to see here. The governor said, I'm with the sheriff. The judge is the son of the person who might be guilty. Nobody gets arrested. Nobody gets everything. Everything gets swept under the rug. All this mess coming out, and this clown up here talking about he's just trying to prove them innocent. You should be trying to prove the truth. That part. All right. Now let's go. Officer Raccoon is going to try to get Warren to prove that they did nothing with the cell phone.
Situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages, how the cell phone was retrieved. And I just want you to tell your side of this, because what we're getting from the media is that they literally had to, coerce you guys into giving it back. You didn't know where it was at. You were hesitant to give the phone over. Almost as they had to turn your wrist or twist your arm just to give it back. Right. Well, what happened with the cell phone?
USM Casper the Ghost. Tatum ain't do nothing. Tatum is an idiot juice. Tatum got two left thumbs. Two left dum-dums. So Tatum ain't got I'm sorry, that if you think Tatum is sharp, then that means you the dullest knife in the drawer. But it's okay. Everybody got their own opinions. I'm going to stop. I'm going to ignore the chat for now because the troll's about to come in. Yeah, do y'all notice that once we get back to Tatum and hit the trolls start flooding in? I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't know what it is. It's crazy how it's like the algorithm, like, okay. It's like the algorithm says, he put Tatum back on the screen and they alert the trolls. They're going to come flooding in. Watch. So I ain't about to go back and forth with these troll devils. All right. So let's let this talk. So I'm going to let him speak. So he's saying, he wants Warren to prove he ain't do nothing with the phone.
Turn your wrist or giving it back. You didn't know where it was. What we're getting from the media is that they literally had to, coerce you guys into giving it back. You didn't know where it was at. You were hesitant to give the phone over. Almost as they had to turn your wrist or twist your arm just to give it back. Right. Well, what happened with the cell phone thing? So let's go back to the first engagement you had when it comes to the family or somebody coming back to get the cell phone and keys. When did that occur, and what happened there?
Okay, well, that night, about 12:30, I went back to my buddy's house.
And you said the night of the 4th?
The night of the 4th, but it was about 12:30, I would like to say. And so I went back to my buddy's house that I stayed the night before, where we all met up, and stayed together the night before.
There you go with his buddy. He's talking about Jack's house. Jack's house was the one with all those pharmacists. I didn't do that. I'm going to do that with another one. I'm going to expose Jack's on another one, right? That's the one with all these pharmacies, right? They already being investigated. It's crazy work. They doing all those. They selling Molly Percocets all right. So anyway, so he went back to Jack's house, right? No, the reason why he's saying Jack's, because he said that's where they spent the night before, because that's where Nolan Keys was. That's Jack's house. All right. So now listen what he said. So now Officer Dum Dum, he's trying to make him say, the parents said, now listen to the line of questioning. Officer Dum Dum is like, the parents said that when they went to retrieve the keys, they had a hard time, right? So how are you going to ask him when he wasn't who they went to retrieve the keys from, Officer Dum Dum? See? But anyway, let's continue.
So I stayed the night before, where we all.
And you said the night of the 4th?
the night of the 4th, but it was about 12:30, I would like to say. And so I went back to my buddy's house. So I stayed the night before, where we all met up, and stayed together the night before. And my buddy got a call from this guy, and the guy was like, oh, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? Very aggravated. I mean, yeah, every right to be, but I mean, we were trying to calm him down, and he was just like, oh, where y'all at? My buddy said, we're at my buddy's house, and he said,
My buddy said, we're at my buddy's house. Boy, let me explain this. What he said was, because you gotta, I gotta translate this into English, right? All right. What he said was, this is July 4th. It's about 12 o'clock in the morning. Nolan didn't come home yet. Everybody listen clearly. Nolan didn't come home yet. All right? All right. Thank you, Christian. I humbly receive. I like you too, Christian. And we can start all over again, right? I don't mind. I don't mind starting all over again. Welcome to the house of the Most High, Christian, and may the Most High cover and bless you. I'd rather be a brother than be an enemy, an adversary. All right. Now let me explain what's happening. It's 12 o'clock. As he said, 12:30 in the morning on the 4th of July, and Nolan didn't come home. So he said somebody called. Now, when you see he seems aggravated, watch, I'm going to put it back. Watch how his demeanor, then he try to smooth it over and he say, well, they have a right. Now, everybody, he's telling his story, and Nolan is now unalived. So whoever was calling, they had a right to be worried and aggravated. And they wanted to find out, where's my son? He left with y'all. Where is he? And they can't get clear answers. So he said, we were trying to calm him down, right? Oh, so you're calm, but at 11:30, you called the Coast Guard. See? But now you're trying to calm somebody down. Hold on, something's wrong with this picture, Warren the liar. Because why would you call the Coast Guard at 11:30 if you didn't think something was wrong? And now at 12:30, when the parents and the family is looking for them, you trying to brush them off. Come on. Yeah, passive aggressive. That's the energy. Okay? All right, now watch this. Now that I told y'all what he's doing, now watch his, we're gonna say somebody call, right? No, the family, those who loved Nolan came looking for him. Okay? But you talking about you loved him and you was his friend.
We're at my buddy's house, and he said, all right, and then he just hung up.
All right, let me go back.
And my buddy.
Oh, let me go back.
I mean, we were trying to calm him down, and my buddy got a call from this guy, and the guy was like, oh, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? Very aggravated. I mean,
my buddy got a call from this guy, and this guy is like, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? Y'all hear him? Nolan is unalive, and he said it's his best friend. And this person is calling when he's missing, and like, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? You know that guy did not say no, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff. Whoever it was, probably his dad, whoever it was like, where is my son? Where is Nolan? See? And look how so this is showing you, bro, this ain't no the devil energy right here. He's showing you, didn't lie and talk about he loved Nolan and all this stuff. Boy, I can't wait till the Most High put his justice down on these devils.
And
I'm talking about these devils, that's individual doing this devilish man, and this devil too. Because right here on the screen is two devils. This is a black devil and a white devil. Let's continue.
My buddy got a call from this guy, and the guy was like, oh, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? Very aggravated. I mean, yeah, every right to be, but I mean, we were trying to calm him down, and like he was just like, oh, like where y'all at? My buddy said, we're at my buddy's house, and he said, all right, and then he just hung up. And so
there you go. You see that scratch in the head? Turn to the side and scratch the head. Scratch a lie, catch a thief. You heard? Y'all know those signs? Yeah. Turn to the side. The person on the phone said, where y'all at? Because we coming to find, we looking for our brother, our son, our loved one. Nolan's missing, and y'all don't seem to even care. Everybody listen clearly. You see how he's dismissing the energy. Well, they had a right to be upset, but we were trying to calm them down. And so the person said, where are y'all? And then they hung up the phone and they came. Yeah, they came because they're trying to find where Nolan is. You heard? This part. Boy, these devils and did something to that young man.
My buddy said, we're at my buddy's house, and he said, all right, and then he just hung up. And so about 30 minutes later, I'd like to say, all of a sudden the door just got open and slammed, and there was a girl who walked in, and like probably about 8 or 9 guys behind her, and then another mom, which was Javon's mom. And
who is Javon? I want to put that in perspective. Who is Javon?
Javon is one of Nolan's good friends. He's a friend of mine too, like great guy. And his mom and their family is, very close with, the Wells family. And so I don't know why she was there, like what was going on, but I was very surprised about this. I was like, you just.
So you don't know why she was there. So Javon is Nolan's good friend. And then he said, oh yeah, friend of mine too, right? His mom is Christine's good friend, Nolan's mom, and the other people, loved ones, they're there to find out what happened to Nolan. You don't know why she was there. You don't know why are they opening the door? Why did they come to the house? Why are they looking for Nolan? That's what you might as well say. Why are they looking for Nolan? He's been missing, okay? He didn't come back. You home, your parents ain't got to worry. Wyatt's parents ain't got to worry. Bart Simpson's parents ain't got to worry. Will's parents ain't got to worry. None of y'all got to worry, but they can't look for their child. And now their child is gone. Now the crazy thing, guys, this will be different, everybody, if this happened on the day of this interview and Nolan his body wasn't found. He wasn't unalive. Then you could see him not having like the respect of course they was looking for him because look, he's gone. But this is after he's dead. And look, he's so passive aggressive, dismissive. It's guilt, devilish, no compassion at all. Come on, he loved Nolan. Boy, that's the love of the devil. if loving you was wrong, then I want to be wrong. If loving you was wrong, I want to be wrong. All right, let me continue. Don't get stupid, huh?
Which was Javon's mom. And
who is Javon? I want to put that in perspective.
There was a girl who walked in, and like probably about 8 or 9 guys behind her, and then another.
He basically wanted to say there was some thugs. Y'all can hear it, right? He basically like there was a girl who walked in and 9 or 10 guys. Yeah, they coming in like this. Where my nephew? Where, they coming in with, you know what I mean? He like, I can't believe they opened up this door. They came in all hood-like. Yeah, we ain't coming with flip-flops. I guarantee you that. I bet you they ain't coming flip-flopping. Little flip-floppy. Man up, put some shoes on. Clowns. Go there, somebody raise these children. Go to sit and have an interview up there. Boy, sorry guys, I'm gonna get out my feelings. They done unalive this young man. And because I'm a little triggered because they done unalive this young man and he has no compassion. And Nolan's gone. Zero compassion at all, but lying out his tongue, talking about he loved him and all that.
Probably about 8 or 9 guys behind her, and then another mom, which was Javon's mom. And
who's Javon? I want to put that in perspective. Who is Javon?
Javon is one of Nolan's good friends. He's a friend of mine too. Great guy, and his mom and their family is very close with the Wells family. And so I don't know why she was there, like what was going on, but I was very surprised.
You don't know why she was there? She there to look for her friend's son. She's there to help out. Why you ain't somewhere looking for him?
Surprised by this. I was like, you just basically kick the door open and, bust up in the house with no knock or anything.
Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. All you hear is, Papa, don't hit me no more. Do doggone right. You lucky they ain't kicking the door and pistol whip y'all up. Y'all done unalive. Y'all done, boy, you lucky. You lucky you wasn't in the hoodie hood. You ain't seen a kick in the door. You know how they be in their little rich mansions. Well, I have never. Well, you will today. You won't say you have never. Today you have. You heard? I'm kicking the door, waving the 4-4. Where's Nolan at? You heard? Everybody on the floor. That part. You lucky you weren't from the hood. You tripping. They sitting there, well, I have never. How dare them just walk up and, I don't know why you've come in. We come here because you little devils done unalive somebody. You think you're going to get away with it. You ain't about to get away with it on my family. Nah, you ain't. I don't give a crap how much money you got. They locked me under the jail. I was outside. Yeah, they done gave me 55 to life, and I took it right on the chin. You heard? They didn't try to, you heard? Took it right to the Supreme Court and all that. Built of steel. You heard? I ain't scared of none of you devils and iggers. The righteous stand. They supposed to come in there looking for their son. Because every minute that you don't find him is a minute closer that he can be unalive. So you supposed to, they ain't supposed to wait. What, they supposed to wait around till the dead body show up? Nah, he pissed off that they looking for him when you should be looking for him. If you really loved him, like you said, you would have been like, listen, let me go put on some sneakers, because I know you run around in flip-flops, all that feminine stuff, right? You'd have been like, you know what? Let me go put on some sneakers, and I'm coming with the posse, right? You'd have posse'd up. You'd have said, you know what? I got a hoodie. You know how cultural appropriation, that's just cultural things. You try to blend in, you know what I mean? You'd be like, yo, I got a hoodie upstairs. Should I throw that on? I'll be like, yup, go get your hoodie. You got a black one? That's what I would have said. I said, Warren, I like you. Go get your black hoodie. Put on some sneakers, tie them up. You got boots? You got Timbs? Right? I ain't got no Timbs. All right, we're going to have to get you some Timbs. And you rich, you can get you some Timbs and leave it on the side for times like this. That's called strap up. You strap up your bootstraps. They try to say we need to pull ourselves up out of bootstraps. The devil's a lie. They took our boots, so we bought Timbs. And Timberland be hanging people from the trees on the side of the boot. This is what we deal with in America. You understand? We got to deal with all type of serpents. You understand? But what we do, that's why we took the word eagle and made it a greeting amongst one another, because we got to take the lemons they give us and make lemonade. You understand? Timberland had people hanging from the tree on the side of the boots, and we made that our number one boot. It's like, come on, bro, we survivors, boy. Somebody that told you wrong. We gonna survive, though I rise. That part, no matter what they did. So I would have told Warren, I like Warren, this is true. That means you was Nolan's true friend. Go get you a black hoodie. Come on downstairs. Put you some jeans on. Strap up, put your sneakers on, tie them up, and let's go. We going on a hunt. We got to go find Nolan. But instead, he aggravated. You're guilty to me. I'm looking at you sideways. You heard? That part. Don't do that around me. Now you got a problem. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you crazy from then on, right? I can't trust nothing you doing. I'm looking at him like this, Hagyama. This is how I'm looking at him. I'm like, This boy aggravated that we come looking for Nolan. I'm like this, woo, Warren. Uh-huh. I'm watching. Hey, I don't trust you. I smell a rat. That's how I'm looking at him. Right out the side of my eye. You, Warren, I'm looking at you. I'm going to look at the other dudes and don't just listen. Other nations, listen, black people, we be on code. We can telepathically tell stuff to one another without even speaking. I look at my boy on the side like this. They see me looking at him like this. They look like this. The sister be like, Everybody like this. Are we looking at Warren? We got one. Warren. Woo. I don't trust you. No. All right, let's continue. Stop share. Share screen. Warren is a mess. They done unalived that boy and they want to get away with it. This ain't old Mississippi. It's the new one. Welcome to the new age.
Basically, like, kick the door open and, bust up in the house.
Oh, basically, see, he really called them Iggers. Yo, did y'all hear him? He basically, like, these Iggers, they kick the door up and bust up in the house, a bunch of thugs. Y'all know the lingo. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call it what it is. I already know it's all in the background of the throat. It's all up in here. It's all it's in there. It's in the larynx. He like niggas. He said they kick in the door and they bust in. They looking for their loved one. The boy unalive. You lucky they ain't bust you in the head. Facts.
But I was very surprised about this. I was like, and so I don't know why she was there, like what was going on, but I was very surprised about this. I was like, you just basically like kick the door open and, bust up in the house with no knock or anything.
So is Javon black or white?
Javon's mixed. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I guess he's mixed.
Yeah.
Javon is black, boy. Shut up. Boy, I swear. See, this is what I'm talking about. Is Javon black or white? Javon is mixed. Oh no, when the KKK come, Javon ain't mixed. Javon might think. You know what I mean? Boy, this might have told you people wrong. Is Javon black or white? Javon is mixed. Boy, shout out to the righteous remnant of every nation, kid your tongue. We need more righteous children. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters. Stay righteous. Shout out to my righteous Hispanic, Asian, whatever, brothers and sisters, Africans and whatever. Stay righteous. These unrighteous coons, these devils, they gonna get this smoke at all times.
Bond's mixed.
Shout out to Fence 1684.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I guess he's mixed.
Yeah.
So, but he's not white.
No, he's not white.
And listen to Officer Raccoon. Officer Raccoon love that part. Yeah, he mixed. Boy, you ain't doing nothing but a paycheck.
He's mixed.
Yeah.
So is Javon black or white?
Javon's mixed. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I guess he's mixed.
Yeah.
So, but he's not white.
No, he's not white.
Just
not
white. Or all white, I guess you might call it.
Yeah.
So then they come in the house.
Yeah. He mixed. So he's not white. No, he's not white. Not white. But he's mixed. Okay? I'm like, okay. Right, let's continue.
Know any of these people? You said the mom, but do you know anybody else?
I've seen the mom before, and I know most of them. Most of the guys went to high school with me, and like I'm friends with some of the guys. I mean,
Oh, so the people who came looking for him, he made it seem like it was a bunch of thugs. He made it seem like, I thought it was like Nolan's uncles, like, old G's, like 30 years old, kicking in the door, waving, where's my nephew and stuff. It was Javon and his friends from school. The friends that he know who love Nolan, the ones who looking for Nolan. So Javon's mother and the other blackity blacks from the school, Nolan's friends, came looking for them. You made it seem like it was some older dudes you ain't know. So you know them all.
And I know most of them. Most of the guys went to high school with me, and like I'm friends with some of the guys. I mean, I know some of them. So eventually, like, things started to get heated, and I was just like, a guy I was friends with in high school, he was like, man, come outside with me. And I was like, all right. And I walked outside with him. He was like, man, I don't know why, like, they're panicking, and, like, this is just, like, I think Nolan's just on somebody's couch. He's been drinking all day. He's just messed up, and,
Listen to this. Boy, this is some devil stuff right here. He just literally said that he knew them. I don't know why they getting all antsy. Things got a little heated. Why did things get heated? Because they're trying to find out what happened to Nolan, and the way that what answers y'all are giving them is not sounding right. So, and then somebody pulled him to the side that he knew and said, I don't know why they tripping. Nolan's probably just on somebody's couch. No, Nolan's unalived. So to say this in hindsight and to have this passive aggressive disdain in your voice, knowing that this person you called your best friend is gone. This is a devil. This is straight devil. Yeah. You gotta, everybody be careful for people like this. I don't care what color skin they is. Discern all spirits. A person like this is so cold that they will do to you what they did to Nolan. They will unalive you and won't even bat an eye. Shout out to Miss Music. He ain't even batting an eye. He got zero compassion. Zero. That's how you know they're guilty.
And, like, this is just like a guy I was friends with in high school. He was like, man, come outside with me. And I was like, all right. And I walked outside with him. He was like, man, I don't know why, like, they're panicking, and, like, this is just, like, I think Nolan's just on somebody's couch. He's been drinking all day. He's just messed up, and, this is nothing that we have to worry about. As much as, I sat there and I told him, I was like, I agree. I would think, he's on somebody's couch, just had been drinking all day and just, drank too much and was super intoxicated. And, that's kind of what a lot of us thought, but they were kind of losing it, and they were going.
Now listen to what he just said, everybody. He said, that's what I thought. Yeah, he was drinking. He's just drunk, probably laid up on somebody's couch, right? You didn't hear him say, and I was wrong. I was wrong. They were right. Then he turned and said, but then they still was all heated. You were wrong. You know you were wrong because y'all had something to do. You know you were wrong because you know what y'all did. But you still, guys, you see, he don't have the compassion to say, let's say if he ain't had nothing to do with it, if he had nothing to do with it, he was truly Nolan's friend. In telling this story, even if he would have been agitated at the time that they making a fuss, and he might have really thought that Nolan was just somewhere asleep, somewhere spending the night at somebody's house, somewhere with Katie or something, right? If that was true, in this interview now, he would have had remorse. He would have said, now I understand why they were so hype, or whatever he wants to call it, right? He'd have been like, I was wrong. Maybe I should have been more like they was feeling, and maybe we could have found him before he died. See? But he has none of that. Now he's just going to go on with the story like he wasn't wrong.
That's kind of what a lot of us thought, but much as, I sat there and I told him, I was like, I agree. I would think, he's on somebody's couch, just had been drinking all day and just, drank too much and was super intoxicated. And, that's kind of what a lot of us thought, but they were kind of losing it, and they were going crazy. And the mom that was with them demanded Nolan's phone, because Nolan's...
Listen to his statements. They were losing it. they were going crazy. The mom who was with them, that's Javon's mom. See, he just said, I know Javon. He was a good friend of mine. She demanded Nolan's phone. You see the state? See these adjectives and these words that they use? That's like what the cops do, right? He was hyper. He was agitated. He was elevated. He was, they use these words to justify when they're going to harm you or something, right? Yeah, aggressive. These people are looking for their child who is missing, and he was last seen with you, yes, using all the stereotypical words. But sitting up there steady saying this ain't about race and this ain't about this and these were my friends. Later he's gonna say, I got black friends, right? But everything he's saying is the opposite, right? Like he's painting they are wrong, they are aggressive, they are the people who are looking for their child or their friend or their loved one who is now unalived. Because why? Because they knew y'all, they felt y'all were lying. You wanted them to just go away, right? Yeah, we can unalive you and just go away.
Demanded Nolan's phone, crazy, and they were kind of losing it, and they were going crazy. And the mom that was with them demanded Nolan's phone because Nolan left the phone on the boat. And when we ran in, Nolan didn't ask for his phone, and his keys were not on the boat because his car was parked at my buddy's house where we had all slept, the night before the 4th. And so the keys were left at the house.
Jack's house. Stop saying it, buddy. Stop trying to cover. We know who it is, liar, devil.
Because Nolan's car was at my buddy's house where we stayed at. So of course he left his keys there. But his phone, he was drinking. He didn't have his phone in the water because no one did. And there was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat with us.
So it was more than just Nolan's phone that was on the boat.
Yeah, we obviously had all our phones, but
yes, Raccoon, you know that. Stop being stupio.
On the boat, but those weren't the only people. Like Nolan wasn't the only person that left a phone on the boat. There was a lot of people that left phones on the boat, not that didn't ride out or in with us. So we there was a couple phones that we had that we didn't know who they belonged to, and my buddy's got that figured out, but it wasn't just Nolan's phone that was on the boat that who wasn't there. There was a lot of phones.
So when they barged in, they started getting frantic. The mom asked for Nolan's phone.
Right.
Was there a struggle over it, or did you guys hand it over?
Just handed it over. We didn't think anything of it. She asked for Nolan's phone. We knew they were close friends with, the Wells family, and my buddy went out to his truck and handed the phone over. No complications, no issue, nothing. But I told Miss Christine that we had his phone and he had left it in our possession on the boat.
When did you? Miss Christine is Nolan's mom.
Correct.
When did you talk to her about that?
When I was on, no, I didn't talk to her once. It was 12:30. I might have texted her a couple times and talked briefly about a couple things, but I told her on the phone before I called the Coast Guard that we had Nolan's phone. Before I called Christine.
Hold up. He just said, what? He just said, I didn't talk to her. I texted her a couple of times. Hold on, let me go back again. He's confusing me with this.
Nolan's phone. I never, it was 12:30. I might have texted her a couple times. And
see, hold on, let me go back.
Nolan's mom.
Correct.
When did you talk to her about that?
When I was on, no, I didn't talk to her once. It was 12:30. I might have texted possession on the boat.
When did you? Miss Christine is Nolan's mom.
Correct.
When did you?
Miss Christine that we had his phone and he had left it in our possession on the boat.
Okay. So he told Miss Christine that they had the phone. He left it on the boat.
Miss Christine is Nolan's mom.
Correct.
When did you talk to her about that?
When I was on, no, I didn't talk to her once. It was 12:30. I might have texted her a couple times and talked briefly about a couple things, but I told her on the phone before I called the Coast Guard that we had Nolan's phone. Before I called Miss Christine, I asked, I was like, oh, well, where's his location at? Because Nolan had his Snapchat location on for me. And he said, it's Wyatt said it's, in my truck. Like, because everybody who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat, so Wyatt put it in his truck,
So everybody, y'all remember the story about the Snapchat? So what happened? So he's lying again. So the Snapchat, Nolan's mom, the phone from the family's Find My Phone type of thing, right? It was saying that Nolan's phone was at one location, but the Snapchat was saying it was at another location. And you know why? Because they logged in to his Snapchat. And people were theorizing that they got into his Snapchat so they can erase the snaps that Nolan made before he was unalived. Okay? Because Nolan was a Snapchat king. That's why his mom said, there's no way Nolan's phone wouldn't have no snaps of the 4th of July all day. He a snap king. So they got into his phone and they logged into his Snapchat. So when you log into a Snapchat, the Snapchat is going to have that location from the Snapchat login. And the family thing had another location. So they had two locations, right? But they won't explain that part, okay? So the at-home detectives discovered that part out as well, okay? So it's crazy work. So they erased his Snapchats and erased all of the evidence of what happened during the day to clear themselves. But so you hear him try to act like, he said, when you gave him the phone, oh yeah, we did it with no problem. Like they were aggressive. They were this, they were that. They were these angry black people, right? How dare them be looking for their loved ones who's unalived? How dare them?
Who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat, said it's, in my truck. I told her on the phone before I called the Coast Guard that we had Nolan's phone. Before I called Miss Christine, I asked, I was like, oh, well, where's his location at? Because Nolan had his Snapchat location on for me. And he said, it's Wyatt said it's, in my truck. Like, because everybody who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat, so Wyatt put it in his truck, it's normal. And so the phone was in possession in Wyatt's truck. And when that mom came over and asked for it.
She is wise. Where are you? You in the house of the Most High's children. Welcome to the house of the righteous children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, and tongue. We are the righteous people on earth, and we love our neighbors, we love ourselves, and we try to do the next right thing. We try to live moral, we try to live righteous, you understand? We try to do what's right, okay? And we sharpen steel, iron sharpens iron, steel sharpens steel, and we hold ourselves accountable to the righteousness of the Most High, creator of all things. So that's where you at. You're in the children of the Most High's house, this ministry. Yes, we follow. Does that sound like we follow the Bible? We said the Most High. What other Most High is it? Praise the Most High. Yes, you're. That's an adversary, you said?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sitting up here talking
They're saying we follow basically something about the slave Bible and all that ignorant stuff.
Oh, they follow the slave Bible? Well, that's all right. You need to come out of slavery. Come out of slavery. All right, so let's go. Yep, it told you everything you need to go. No, so now you can be gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, let's continue. You can go on with serve your serpent seeds. Who you follow? Anunnaki? Who you follow? Yo, hold on, She is Wise. I got something for you. Hold on. You right. You've been out of it. You got that right. Who you follow? Billy the Canaanite Carson? What you follow? What you want me to speak? You want me to speak New Age? You speak universalism? What you believe in? What you believe in? Sun, moon, stars? What's your God? Okay? What you follow? You follow Hinduism? What do you follow? The Atrahasis? What do you follow? All right? What you follow? Voodoo? Ifa? You follow Dagon? You don't even know who you follow. Oh, you're in the right place. Somebody told you wrong. Don't go away yet. Don't hide now. Come on. Let me see your election. What do you follow? Show me. Tell me. You follow Dagon? What you follow? Ifa? What you follow? What your answer? Who's your ancestors? You follow Billy the Canaanite Carson Thot from Planet Pleads. I don't believe in no Yahweh. You're right. Yahweh is Baal. And, hello, the Lord is Baal too. Okay? Do you know where Yahweh come from? She is wise, calling herself wise, they become fools. Let's go. Let's have a little fun, guys. Let me get back to that. Sorry, guys. Let me get a little fun with these devils. Come up here trying to speak against the Safari Yah. You don't even know what the Safari Yah is. You're talking about what some Bible, that's where did the word Bible come from? She is wise. Let's see how wise you are. Where did the word Bible come from? Let's do it. No, it didn't come. Well, it did come from Canaanites. Where did the word Bible come from? Come on, she is wise. Hold on. Let's see your wisdom. The Bible says you call yourself wise, you become a fool. Where did the word Bible come from? It's called Biblia. I'm gonna give you a little cheat sheet and let's see if you have any election. Let me help you. Watch this, guys. Biblia. Where did that come from? Let me give you a little cheat sheet. That's Greek. Hello? She is wise. Listen. Oh, you can't answer it. But your name is wise. How are you going to call yourself wise and you have no wisdom? The Biblia is Greek. Now, where did the Hellenes Greek get Biblia from? Let's do that part. Since you think you know the Bible. Come on. You think you know that we serving whatever we serving. Calling yourself wise, you become fools. Listen, answer the question. Romans came after the Greeks, okay? let me put it on the screen, guys. Let's do this. Sorry, guys, let me have a little fun. She said the DAM Romans wrote the end. I just said, where did the word Biblia, which is Hellenes, Greek, they came before the Romans. So you went backwards, okay? Let's go. Let's see your election, right? Since you think you're so smart, you think you know something. I just said, oh, so you don't know. Should I help them? Should I help them, guys? Should I help her or leave her a fool? Yeah, let's see. Should I help her or leave her a fool? I'm gonna let the audience answer that. Should I help her? Because then you know what she's going to do? She's going to take that and try to learn something. Help her, Abria? Let me see. Let's do 5 people. Give me 5 votes. Give me 10 votes. Should I help her? or let her just mock in her ignorance? Okay. She said the Romans spoke Greek is crazy, right? That is crazy word. That's hilarious. But anyway, so Yahweh, wise fools, let us stay a fool. All right, let me help her. I'm going to just give her this because this will help somebody else. So for everybody else out there who want to know this, right? Because these people come here and then in their ignorance, they call themselves wise, but they're fools, right? So they think they learn, but they can go to these other ignorant ministries and they don't know nothing, right? So let me just help this Asan Devel because this will help other people. This will help others. Everybody, where the Hellenes, before they were the Greeks, they were called Hellenes, okay? The Romans called them Greek. Greek is an exonym. The Romans called the Hellenes Greek because they conquered the Greekos Islands, okay? And Romans was the kings of exonyms, meaning conquering a nation and then calling you a slur, okay? So just like they call the Hebrews, the followers of the way, Christians at Antioch, that's the Romans, okay? They called them that slur, okay? That's an exonym. The followers of the way of the Messiah were Tamadayan Hadalayats. That's their language that they spoke. They never called themselves Christians. That's Christos, that's Christos, okay? That's from the Hellenist gods of Zeus and Olymp, right? But anyway, let me stick to Biblia. Let me help out this troll, but this will help others. Listen clearly. Troll, stop talking because you're ignorant, all right? Just shut up. Shut up and shut up and be quiet, okay? Be quiet because you're ignorant. You know nothing. You call yourself wise, you become a fool. So everybody listen clearly. The Greek word Biblia comes from the Phoenicians. The Phoenicians, which are Canaanite and mixed with the tribe of Dan, okay, Canaanite, the Phoenicians civilized the Hellenes when they came out of the Greek Hellenistic Dark Age. They were in the Dark Age for 400 years. The Phoenician city of Byblos is the capital city along the Philistines. It's where they call where those is not real people are at right now, the Palestinian land. Okay? Now, she is not wise, know none of this, right? So they're just going to self-destruct. Everybody else, listen, I'm going to teach you a little basic understanding, right? Now, the ancient city, Phoenician city of Byblos was the capital city. It was the most prosperous on the Mediterranean at the age, okay, that the Hellenes was getting civilized out of their dark ages, right? So they named the Bible Biblia from the Phoenician city Byblos because that's where the papyrus came from, which is the writing paper that they wrote the manuscript on, because the ancient Phoenicians were seafaring and traders, and papyrus was their number one trade and bartering object, right? So they were known for their papyrus scrolls, okay? So that's why the Hellenes, the Greeks, called the Sepharia a Biblia from the ancient Phoenician city Byblos. But it was never called a Byblos or a Bible, and this devil has no idea about the Sepharia or the Hebrew, the Habariah children, or the Messiah. They're just a devil, you heard? And they're ignorant, calling themselves wise. They become fools, you heard? That part, devil. Now take that with you to Planet Pleads, okay? Take that to Planet Pleads, okay? Yes, okay? If you wanna have a discourse, I'm willing to have a discourse. I can repent and say, if you want to restart this over and we can have a righteous discourse, yes, the scrolls were papyrus scrolls. Okay, and it's the paper, what it was written on from Byblos, the ancient Phoenician city. You can look it up. That's why the Bible, that's where the word came from. Now it's transliterated into Bible in English later, but it's Biblia. Okay. All right. I thought they was trying to say something, but no, they said you need to hate that slave book. You need to hate yourself. That part. I don't need to hate my history book. The Sepharia is a history book of instructions, of nations, of prophecies. You need to hate yourself. That part. All right, let's continue. All right, so let Billy the Canaanite Carson's girlfriend go on with her ignorance, but she can serve what she wants. You know, she's probably a Canaanite. That's all that is. So Canaanites, may you go serve your fallen angel, Anunnaki, Akkadian. Who you serving? Phoenician, Sumer, Ugarishan? What gods you serving? You don't even know who you serve. All right, let's continue. All right, here we go. Wonder what's the Phoenician equivalent of a troll. That's funny. And it definitely ain't her because she ain't got the wisdom. Phoenicians, they have some wisdom. Some dark. That's the tribe of Dan mixed with the Phoenicians. I got a lesson coming on, strong lesson on the Phoenicians. Okay? You don't know who Yah is. Which Yah you talking about? She is wise. When you ask me, what do you think Yah is or who? Which Yah is you talking about? That's like saying, what do you think Joshua is? Which Joshua? Joshua Johnson? Joshua Richardson? Joshua Thomas? See, calling yourself wise, you are the biggest fool in the world. Everybody, don't let none of these internet, TikTok, Instagram clowns try to teach you anything. Okay? Don't let them teach you anything. They learn something on Instagram, right? And they're coming into my, who is Yahweh? And if I ask them, where did Yahweh become? How did Yahweh even become a name? And what kingdom was it? At what time? They can't answer that. You see? They meet they match when they come to me, especially when you meet a scholar and a historian and a linguistic, you know what I mean? A master of linguistics, then you met your match because your little TikTok knowledge that you just digested, you know what I mean? Your little YouTube knowledge, you didn't bump your head. All right, let's continue. Let's get back. All right, it's 300 people. I don't want to waste people's time. All right, so we're going to close out, right? We're going to close out with, let me get back to this devil here. Enough of you, what's the name? She devil. She is the wise devil. Call herself wise, they become fools. All right, let's get back to this devil on the screen. Warren. I'm dealing with one devil at a time. All right, let's continue.
And so the
take your Canaanite Bible somewhere else. You're amongst the house of the righteous.
Phone was in possession in Wyatt's boat, so Wyatt put it in his truck. You know, like Wyatt said, it's, you know, in my truck, like, because everybody who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat.
And y'all can let us stay. Long as you don't cuss, y'all just ignore. You know the best thing you do to trolls? Just ignore them. Y'all been doing good at that too. Just act like they don't exist. They'll keep typing and then usually they'll just get tired and fall asleep. You know, they keep typing to themselves and that's, you know, they go like, and they just go to sleep. just let them, right? Because all what they call that saying, all attention is good attention for YouTube, right? So as long as they ain't cussing, you have your way. Have your way, clown. All right, let's continue. Y'all just ignore it. Don't even look at none of what they say.
Like, because everybody who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat, so Wyatt put it in his truck, you know, like it's just normal. And so the phone was in possession in Wyatt's truck. And when that mom came over and asked for it, there was no issue at all with us giving the phone to her. I mean, Nolan just left it on the boat. We handed the phone to her that night of the 4th of July.
And did you guys go through the phone or?
Of course not. I mean, well, none of us had a reason to go through Nolan's phone. I mean, there's multiple phones on the boat. Why would it be? And the boat was having issues. Why would our concern be getting on Nolan's phone or something? I mean,
so why did his Snapchat have a different location from his Find Me app? See, Captain Save a Hole, right here. Captain Save a Devil Hole. He is trying to ask the person. It's like I'm asking Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm asking Charles Manson. Excuse me, did you ever have a thought of harming anyone? And then Jeffrey Dahmer says, no, Captain Save a Hole. I have never thought of such a thing. And then I'm sitting up here. It's crazy work. It's like then I'm like, okay, I'll take your word for it, Jeffrey Dahmer. And then I try to prove to people, see, Jeffrey Dahmer safe. He said he would never harm a soul. And Jeffrey got kibbles and bits, knuckles, toenails. He got hair. He got scalps, elbows in his refrigerator. He got lips, tongues, and eyelids in in his icebox. But I'm going to believe Captain Save a Hole right here, Officer Cap Gun, okay? I'm going to believe him that because you asked him and he says, no, we had never went in his phone. Oh my goodness, boy, I swear, calling themselves wise, these people become fools. All right, let's continue.
I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do. We had no reason. Our concern be getting on Nolan's phone or something. I mean, I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do.
Somebody said, I've heard a punchable face. This dude got a slappable face. She is wise. They're going to get tired of you in a second. All right? They're going to get tired of you.
Or concerned.
Guys, let me explain because I know some of y'all, I serve the person, said, let me be a mod, I'll get rid of him. Let me explain. I battle against shadow ban, right? So the more activity, then the more that YouTube allows more people to find us, right? So if we let this she is wise devil babble on, right? That's why I said just ignore it. It'll have the algorithm know that there's a lot of activity and more of the Most High's righteous children can find us. You see, guys? So it's a method to this madness. I don't like it. I would rather ban them all, but that's not how YouTube works. If YouTube didn't have this algorithm game going and we can just get the righteous remnant, then we can teach in a nice righteous bubble, and those who receive. You know what I mean? So, yeah, so you just that's why I said just ignore them. They'll tire themselves out. You know what I mean? That's why we're not just kicking them out right away, because we battle against the algorithm. You see what I mean? So it's unfortunate. I wish we didn't have to, but you got to play the game, right? It's just a game, right? It is what it is. And in that, we reach more of the Most High's children. Shout out to Ghost Dog, right? So we've guys, for newer people in the channel, we've met hundreds and hundreds of the Most High's children because we kept the live going long and there was so much activity. You see what I mean? So that's why, that's why I said just ignore it. Don't even look at the comment. Just ignore them. Eventually they'll go out and then somebody else will come in, and it is what it is. All right, let's continue.
Get it on Nolan's phone or something. I mean, I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do. We had no reason ever to get on Nolan's phone.
All right, we about to get this devil out of here, though. I'm sorry, not sorry. I think, Kelly said, I found this channel when a bunch of trolls were fighting with Unc. I don't know, this devil kind of getting on my nerves. I think we about to get him out of here. This is a she devil, right? Because this is just annoying. This is like a gnat. When them gnats were, right? You like shoe fly, there ain't nothing but bells above, child, right? It's like, boy, please. The devil telling us stop leading people to hell. The devil talking. And the funny thing, guys, they ain't got no business. It's 3 o'clock in the morning and they right here. You see? Right here. The devil shows up. Praise the Most High. They already in hell. They gods that she served. Genie, tell us Tether said, give her the boot. All right, let's give him the boot. She is wise devil. I'm so glad we had this time together. Abriya, somebody else. Put them in 140, put them in a 10 minute. Give them a 10. I was going to say put them in 144,000 seconds. Give them a 10 minute. Give them a 10 minute to calm down. All right? Shout out to Lala. I got you, Tethers. I got you. We kick them on out. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Enough. Give them the boot. Give them the big old boot. Put them in 10 minute timeout. And if they come back, if they don't got no act right, we'll put them in 20 minutes. I was going to put them 144,000, but let's continue. All right. So y'all go ahead and do it. Somebody put them in 10 minute timeout. All right. So we can close out. Because this going somewhere. I need to close out with this devil on the screen, right? I'm like, let me get through this devil on the screen. There's other devils a gnat in my ear. Boy, get out of here. She is wise. The devil's a lie.
Friends do. We had no reason ever to get on Nolan's phone and look at any. Why would our concern be 4th of July?
And did you guys go through the phone or?
Of course not. I mean, none of us had.
Did you guys go through Nolan's phone? Of course not. Did you guys unlove him? Of course not. I would never. Was you jealous of Nolan? Oh, I would never. He was my bestie buddy. I love him. He was my buddy. My buddy. I just never called him buddy. I called everybody else a buddy but him. But he's my buddy. My buddy. I had my arm around him in the pool. Yeah, you little zesty, McNesty, troll-looking Nephilim. Let's continue.
None of us had a reason to go through Nolan's phone. I mean, there's multiple phones on the boat. Why would it be? And the boat was having issues. Why would our concern be getting on Nolan's phone or something? I mean, I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do. We had no reason ever to get on Nolan's phone and look at anything. I didn't even touch Nolan's phone. None of us touched Nolan's phone until somebody took it off the boat and put it in Wyatt's truck, and then no one touched it until we handed it back, to the mom that was at my buddy's house.
Was that the only phone that she picked up, or was it other people's phone that they came and got? Or
that I know of, I think that was the only one that she had. But I'm not completely sure. I think that's the only one that she took Nolan's. That's it.
And so we're on the 4th, where the night, probably going into the morning of the 5th, this happens. Then the dad comes back at some point to get the keys. Right. What happened there? When was this, and what happened?
Well, my buddy Brooks drove me and dropped me off at my house, and I woke up to a text the next morning that Miss Christina texted me, and she said, "Hey, Nolan's dad's there is there at my buddy's house to pick up the keys." And
his name is Jax. You see how he'll name his other one. See, right here, the ones he won't name, like Bart and Jax, they got the money and the power. Those the ones they scared of. He just said, my buddy, he named a new dude right there. He dropped me off at my buddy. That's Jack's house. Why won't you name Jax? That's what I would have asked him. Why you scared to name Jax? You ain't named Bart or Jax one time. Thank you, Miss Music Diva. Miss Music Diva said, y'all hit that like button. He funny. Thank you, Miss Diva. I humbly receive. Please hit the like button, guys. That's all we ask. We don't ask for nothing else. Just please. Good, pretty, please. All right, let's continue. So he just steady hiding around my buddy when you don't say Jax. That's Jax. So the dad the next day coming to get his car keys.
Texted me, and she said, "Hey, Nolan's dad's there is there at."
When was this, and what happened?
Well, my buddy Brooks.
See, he just gave Brooks. He just named Brooks. We didn't even know who no Brooks was. Brooks, you are now in the investigation. Boy, he just be throwing people under the bus. But I get you, he won't say Bart and he won't say Jax. Oh, that won't come out your mouth. I'd be like, say Jax, say Bart, say it with your chest. I dare you, say it. You punk. Punk. Right. Pardon me, guys. I'm feeling real silly today. I'll be like, say it with your chest. Punk.
Silence. Punk.
I'll say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Punk. Like Martin said. Don't be scared. Say it with your chest. Nephilim dude.
Drove me and dropped me off at my house, and I woke up to a text the next morning.
I bet you won't say Jack's name. Let me go back a little bit. So his friend Bart, what was his name? Bartholomew?
What happened there? When was this, and what happened?
Well, my buddy Brooks drove me and dropped me off at my house, and I woke up to a text the next morning that Miss Christina texted me, and she said, "Hey, Nolan's dad's there is there at my buddy's house to pick up the keys." And I didn't think anything of it. I told her that I was praying for her, and that we were out there, and we were doing everything that we could to help out.
And when he came to pick the keys up, was there a confrontation, or? Because I could have sworn I saw on the news that when he came to pick the keys up, it was almost like an altercation because you guys didn't want to give the keys over, or you didn't know where the keys were at?
I mean, no, absolutely not. I mean, I wasn't there, but
I was about to say, you little clown. Shout out to Leonard. I didn't know you would say a Leonard Judah. Shout out to Leonard Judah. Been a long time, King. Yo, Leonard, this fool that sat up here and said, I was about to say it, and he caught himself. This captain, officer Dum Dum, he's asking them, when Nolan's dad went to get the keys from Jack's house, Nolan's dad gave a description. They didn't want to give him the keys. They had to call, another girl had to call and say the keys are on top of the Xbox, okay? Because he went up, took 15 minutes. He didn't want to give him the keys, right? Now this clown, this devil right here, Warren, he want to sit up there and say, no, it was no problem with him getting the keys. I'm like, you wasn't there. And then he thought about, oh, but I wasn't there. So how you going to talk about something you wasn't there? Devil and Officer Dum Dum.
I mean, no, absolutely not. I mean, I wasn't there, but
you see, absolutely not. So how you going to get definitive answers? Absolutely not. Definitively, but I wasn't there. Wow, boy, I wish some justice could be served.
Miss Christina texted me and she said, hey, Nolan's dad's there, is there at my buddy's house to pick up the keys. And, you know, I didn't think anything of it. I told her that I was praying for her and, you know, that we were out there and we were, you know, doing everything that we could to help out.
And when he came to pick the keys up, was there a confrontation or? Because I could have sworn I saw on the news that when he came to pick the keys up, it was almost like an altercation because you guys didn't want to give the keys over, or you say you didn't know where the keys were at?
I mean, no, absolutely not. I mean, I wasn't there, but from what my friend told me, they just had to look for Nolan's keys. It's not like, why would we be hiding Nolan's keys? There's no reason to hide anything, you know?
You wasn't there. What do you mean we? Why would we be hiding Nolan's keys when you weren't there?
This is our friend. We have nothing to hide. I mean, we were trying to help, do everything that we could to help out.
All right, so I want to be clear with this one thing, because I know you mentioned before that you have no reason to touch the phone. Obviously, you didn't touch the phone.
Right.
But is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that anybody deleted stuff from his phone?
Absolutely not. I mean, like I said, there was no reason for us to get on Nolan's phone. No one touched Nolan's phone, but nothing. If none of us had touched Nolan's phone, then, you know, there's no reason for anything to be deleted. I mean, no one even was in contact with his phone until it was moved from the boat to the truck. And none of us have access to Nolan's password to get on his phone and delete anything. Absolutely not. And we have no reason to delete anything. I mean, you know, there's nothing to hide here. I mean, we have had no reason to delete anything, and you know, we never did.
All right, so I
He's like, we have no reason, nothing to see here, never did, we did. We didn't do that. We didn't do that. We didn't do this. We didn't do that. Nobody did nothing. My buddy, he never did nothing. It was no problem giving the keys. I wasn't there, but I know it was no problem because he told me nobody did the phone. I wasn't there. It was in the car, but nobody had it there. Nobody did. Okay, we don't believe you.
I have something I want to make sure that we're clear about, because you had mentioned earlier that you saw Nolan cradling Katie.
Right.
Her name is Katie.
Yeah, Katie.
I just want you to explain, what does that mean? Some people in their mind, they may think he's cradling like a baby.
Yeah.
Like what is that scenario look like?
He was. I mean, Nolan was off. The last time I saw him, like I said, I was off the bow of the boat, and like I said earlier, if you had jumped off the bow of the boat, you were probably about chest or neck deep in water. So Nolan wasn't like carrying her out the water. She's sitting in the water, and Nolan's arms are under the water, and he's carrying her from under the water, but her head's still out of the water. Nolan's head's still out of the water, you know, and I was looking at both of them. So,
so he's kind
of, I caught him. Listen to a medic. He said, y'all really just never on the side of truth. Not your truth. Not your truth. Your truth get me unalived. I'm good with your truth. I don't want to be drowned in the water. Medic. Okay. Listen to what he just said, guys. I got one for y'all. Y'all know I'll be hearing everything. Listen what he just said. He just said, remember he said Nolan was cradling her, right? So we all wanted to know, what is the cradling channel, right? That's okay. I'm about to say something. No, we all want to know, what is the cradling, right? So he gave his description. You know what his description said? His description said that he was carrying her in the water. Okay, listen, guys, in the water, and her head was out of the water, and you know she got a bikini on. Ooh, you know they in the water, right? I'm sorry, y'all know sin and transgression, we are the flesh, I can still speak, right? I repent, I rebuke, I don't do no adultery, none of that, but I still a man, I still understand, I still got imagination, right? So you know, him and her, they in the water, you know, and she said the water was up to the knee, and he's cradling her, meaning he had her up in his arms, right? And his little pervert mind, his little Epstein mind, listen clearly, I'm gonna show you, watch this. I'll peep something really quick. I'm gonna put it back and I'm gonna show you. So his little pervert mind, he said, remember, he describing him, he was cradling her, right? Right? That's a little bit too much information. Why are you watching me with my sugar booker, my little boo thing over here, right? And I'm cradling her under the water and all that, right? So he said her head was above the water and he was above the water and he's cradling her. All right, now watch this part. I'm gonna put it back. Now watch this part that I caught.
chest or neck deep in water.
Like what is that scenario look like?
He was, I mean, Nolan was off, the last time I saw him, like I said, I was off the bow of the boat. And like I said earlier, if you had jumped off the bow of the boat, you were probably about chest or neck deep in water. So Nolan wasn't like carrying her out the water. She's sitting in the water and Nolan's arms are under the water and he's carrying her from under the water, but her head's still out of the water. Nolan's head's still out of the water, and I was looking at both of them. So,
and I was looking at both of them. You got it? You got that part? There's other people on the boat. Nolan and Katie is in the water. I'm quite sure you got some business on the boat, right? Don't you got, it should be a chick you looking at, checking out, talking to your brother? But he literally said, and I was looking at him. How long was you looking at him, young man? Come on. No, I ain't reaching. You just said you've been on the other side, kata naka maka. You've been on the other side of this. Unfortunately for you, you've been the one that been looking at me when I used to cradle the chicks in the water. And you would have probably wanted to unalive me. You heard that part, right? I've been cradling, when I was in my sin, I've been cradling the chicks that you've been eyeing. You understand? And you've been jelly belly on the side while I'm sitting up here kicking it with the girl and carrying her with the water, not knowing you over here watching me. What did he just say? You was looking at him. He describing all of it. You heard him? Everybody, remember the other interview? He said he was with that, Nolan was with that Katie girl, and Nolan was this with the Katie girl, and then it did with the Katie. He even said this thing with her and Katie. Oh, did you like Katie? Yeah. No, you weird. I know you effeminate dudes. I understand. I have empathy and compassion for you, but you can't be envious of another person. You just gotta work on yourself, work on your sense of humor, clean yourself up, take a bath, right? Clean yourself up, take a shower, right? Work on your sense of humor, shave, get yourself together. You don't got to be the prettiest dude, but work on your personality. Chicks are like a dude with a good personality. You understand? Ain't nothing wrong with that. You ain't got to be jelly belly. So this jelly belly stuff right here, I know what this is. His other descriptions, he kept describing, okay? Well, know why the insults? Because you came in and what did you say? Right? So you're gonna, if you apologize for your insult to us, then I won't insult you. Right? You said, hold on, you said, let me find it. You came in as an adversary. Y'all really just never on the side of truth. See? So you came in with a generalization of me and others, right? But then now, because I come at you on the same level, now you want to cry foul. Nah, man up. Man up. Don't throw a blow if you can't take the punch. This ain't no wimps on this channel. All right? The Most High ain't create wimps. We spiritual warriors. Okay? Right. You're not on the side of truth. How you going to tell me? I didn't say you. Listen, when you came to the channel, what did they do? They welcomed you. Right or wrong? They said, welcome to the channel. Nobody said you are a liar. You wasn't on the side of truth. You were ignorant of none of this stuff. You came in with your preconceived notions because you think that this dude is telling the truth. How do your truth and my truth are two different things? Okay? That part. This boy been lying this whole time. Everybody's been lying. The judge been lying. The sheriff been lying. Everything. All this evidence, but you want to talk about your truth. All right. Now let's continue. You ain't got to agree with me, but you didn't have to. You said we are not on the side of truth. You ain't got to agree with me. You said y'all. All right? That part. So watch your mouth. Speak specific, then don't say a y'all. Say some people or something. You don't want me to come back, you don't want me to clap back, then don't clap at me. I wasn't a punk in the spirit, I wasn't a punk in the flesh, and I wasn't a punk in the flesh, and I ain't a punk in the spirit. Yeah, I clap you with the mouth, clap back with intelligence, whatever you want, I go toe to toe. You heard? Give it just as good as I take it. That's why I come in righteous and respect. That's why this ministry showed you nothing but love and respect and kindness when you came. You decided to speak out adversarially against y'all, typecasting everybody. All right. And you think it's all everybody here is black and everybody here is not black. All right? Let's continue. All right. So anyway, let me get that. Let me not, I ain't gonna let the trolls distract me no more. All right. So he's Jelly Belly. He literally keeps saying, he been saying on the interviews, he didn't mention Nolan and Katie about 5 times. And this time he just said he was cradling her in the water and I was watching them. Why are you watching him? Why are you watching another man caress or cradle or hug a woman in the water? You probably liked her. I understand that. I liked the girl before that I didn't have. You don't linger there, right? You might like a chick, she got a dude. If I see them, I'm like, oh man, I'm not about to look at that. That's like looking at some good food you can't eat. I'm good with that. That's why I never used to go to strip clubs and all that. I ain't no disrespect to people who entertain that. I just didn't like it. It reminds me of, you hungry as all outdoors and somebody bring out a whole bunch of your best food and you can just look at it, right? Somebody take it and put it in your face and woo, like, oh, this feels good. Like, what? That's torturing me. I'm good. I didn't understand the whole strip club thing. I'm like, what's the point? To go there and be tempted? I didn't get it. I'm just cut from a different cloth. So when they would go to the strip club, I'd be in the hood. They'd be like, Rod, you ain't coming? I'm like, nah, I'm good. I just don't understand the logic. No disrespect to the brothers that used to like the strip club. If you do like it now, repent and come out of that. That's sin and transgression. But I'm talking about when we was in the world, right? So anyway, so you don't lust after with the eyes of that. You look away. Let it go, bro. You can find a girl. You got money and stuff, right? You got girls for everybody. Girls, But anyway, let's get back. So anyway, you heard him. He said he was watching them. Nolan was caressing, what do you call it? Cradling Katie in the water, and I was watching them.
Or under the water, and he's carrying her from under the water, but her head's still out of the water. Nolan's head's still out of the water, and I was looking at both of them. So.
Oh, so he's kind of like holding her.
Right.
Kind of like,
in the water, though.
And like we grown, right?
Yeah,
There's 2 people in the water. They feeling each other.
Right.
Like meaning feeling they like each other.
Right.
And
that was obvious.
He's a little more close to her, and they're kind of having a moment.
Correct.
Not saying, and I ain't saying.
Officer Dum Dum making it worse. He said, yeah, it was kind of obvious. Officer Dum Dum, like, they in the water, we grown, he feeling her, she feeling him, they caressing one another. He said, yeah, they like each other, yeah, it's obvious. And you watching them. They having a moment. And Officer Dum Dum is just setting this dude up.
Right.
Like meaning feeling they like each other.
Water, though. Her from under the water, but her head's still out of the water. Nolan's head's still out of the water, and I was looking at both of them. So.
Oh, so he's kind of like holding her.
I don't care if you black. You can be a black devil. We don't care. It's black. We got all nations of people here. We care if you're righteous or not. There's a black devil on the screen. All right? So, all right, let's continue.
Right.
Kind of like,
in the water, though.
And like we grown, right? There's 2 people in the water. They feeling each other.
Right.
Like meaning feeling they like each other.
Right.
And
that was obvious.
He's a little more close to her, and they're kind of having a moment.
Correct.
Not saying, and not insinuating that it's sexual, but
no, of course not.
They're together. They like each other. You looking at him, you like, bro, you crazy, because you know that he like her and he's hanging out with her.
Yeah, right,
okay.
Exactly.
That makes sense. And
oh, Officer Dum Dum, you just fried him with that one. He just said, you know that she like him. Like, yeah. You know she like him and she like him, and you looking at them. Yeah. You just let him know, like, that's crazy that he got walked into that. That's envy, bro.
Insinuating that it's sexual, but
no, of course not.
Shout out to
more
Tori in
close
the
to her,
building.
and they're kind of having a moment.
Correct.
Not saying and not insinuating that it's sexual, but
No, of course not. Yeah.
they're together. They like each other. You looking at him, you like, bro, you crazy because you know that he like her and he's hanging out with her.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That makes sense. And when was the last time that you saw Nolan? And then when was the last time that someone reported to you that Nolan was seen? If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
You saw him at a certain point, but then someone else saw him a lot later when you guys were gone.
Right. Okay. So the last time I personally laid eyes on Nolan was at like 3 o'clock.
Now, y'all know we already destroyed that lie. He kept saying he saw him at 3 o'clock, but then he told the story when he was with Katie, and my buddy told him, come on, the boat is sinking, get in. And my buddy was cursing him out, and that was 4:30. But he said the last time he saw him was 3 o'clock. This boy be lying all this time. But now listen what he says now. Now listen to this lie.
Nolan was at like 3 o'clock.
Saw him a lot later when you guys were gone.
Right. Okay. So the last time I personally laid eyes on Nolan was at like 3 o'clock, and he was, in front of the boat with the girl, and that's the last time I saw him. But there were, I've talked to somebody personally that saw Nolan at 6 o'clock, and someone, we weren't even the last people to see Nolan.
Everybody, don't let them get away with that. Y'all hold them to that. Everybody, y'all remember this statement, what he just said, right? Because he never said this before. I saw him last at 3 o'clock. We know that's a lie because then he told this whole story about his buddy was yelling at him, telling him get in the boat while he's with Katie and all this stuff, right? So that was later than 3 o'clock. That was 4 something, right? Now he's saying he knows someone who told him he saw Nolan at 6 p.m. That's the first you heard this. Okay? Come out his mouth. Now watch, y'all hold him to that because that's going to change later. Not tonight, but you'll see in the future.
But there were, I've talked to somebody personally that saw Nolan at 6 o'clock.
Who? Give me a name. You talk to somebody personal who saw Nolan at 6 p.m., then he needs to be part of the investigation. Okay? He needs to be investigated. He has pertinent information to the timeline, okay, of Nolan's disappearance, his unaliving or his drowning, whichever way that you're trying to investigate how he was unalived. You don't get to just say you knew somebody personally who say they saw him. We don't believe you, liar.
Personally that saw, and that's the last time I saw him. But there were, I've talked to somebody personally that saw Nolan at 6 o'clock, and someone, we weren't even the last people to see Nolan. Once we left, there was still.
Welcome to the channel, Calvin. Said, I'm Calvin and I want to live. May the Most High bless you. May you live prosperous. May you live. All right? Oh, I'll make sure he don't crash out. Shout out to Sister Tori.
It's a troll.
Okay, it's a troll. All right, let me continue.
Dozens on dozens.
All right, Tommy, y'all, we closing out. This is the last clip, right? It's 3 o'clock in the morning on Monday. We usually close out, but I'm closing out now.
Dozens of boats around us. Dozens on dozens on dozens of boats around us.
Oh, let me go back. So he said he saw.
There was still. We weren't even the last people to see Nolan.
Okay.
Once we left, there was still dozens on dozens on dozens of boats around us. And clearly we were not the last people to see Nolan.
So Warren, I'm going to ask you some very pointed questions. Just straight out.
Okay.
I didn't come down here to, do anything other but to get the truth and for you to have a voice in this.
Right.
And the first thing I want to ask you is, did you kill Nolan?
Of course not.
Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death?
Of course not. And absolutely not.
They say that you guys...
Officer Dum Dum, what do you think he's going to say? Yes? I want to say, did you have sexual relations with that woman? Right? Come on, Officer Dum Dum. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. right? I smoked, but I did not inhale. Okay, come on, bro. How you gonna ask the illa? Did he ill someone? What you gonna say? Yes. It's crazy work, bro.
The first thing I want to ask you is, did you kill Nolan?
Of course not.
Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death?
Of course not. And absolutely not.
They say that you guys deleted stuff out of his phone. Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone?
No, of course not.
The mom acts like, or at least she portrayed on television, and the rumors are that you weren't really good friends with Nolan. Is that true or not?
Absolutely not. I hung out with Nolan probably like 3 days a week. I mean, seriously, at least. Some days my friends want to hang out every single day, and Nolan was always there. So
Officer Dunham said, the mom, Christine, said you was not pretty good friends with her son. And he's talking about, yes, I was. You know what? Because she's seeing you're not his friend. What's his name? Stevie Wonder can see you not his friend. So Stevie Wonder's still alive. I'm about to say, R.I.P. Stevie. Stevie's still alive. Stevie can see you not his friend. So I don't care that you hung out with somebody. You get serpents in your midst that hang out with you all the time, that are envious and jealous of you, looking for a time to strike. That's why we need to teach these children of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people to watch out for the serpents. Watch out for black devils. Watch out for white devils. Watch out for Hispanic devils. Watch out for Asian, East Indian. Watch out for devils of every nation, kindred, tongue. Just because you with somebody don't mean you their friend. You ain't tricking me, devil.
And Nolan was always there, so.
And obviously people may see this and know the facts later, right, that you weren't able to go to the funeral or the memorial service.
Right.
Why didn't you go? What was that?
Well, I mean, with everything going on social media right now, with people saying the crazy things that they're saying, I would never want to take the attention off of Nolan and his family. They don't deserve that. And, for own personal reasons, I mean, I've gotten thousands of death threats. My family's got thousands of death threats. And, for my own safety, I'm not going to put my own health and safety at risk. It breaks my heart that I can't go, and it hurt me more than anything. Because obviously I want to say my last goodbyes to one of my best friends, but I mean, if I'm getting thousands of death threats of people saying they're going to kill me and do crazy things to my family.
This is where it's mixed, guys. Because at one aspect, you can be like, yeah, I can see why, you might not go if you're getting death threats and stuff, right? But he's sitting up there saying, because I really would want to give my respects to my brother that I love and all this, but I ain't hear you not one time. This is the 4th interview, everybody. He ain't one time said R.I.P. to my brother. I miss my brother. He not no compassion, no emotion, no empathy. He like, Nolan was drunk. Nolan was with this girl. Nolan was with the girl. We told him to do this. Nolan did this. Nolan was like, you don't love Nolan, bro. So miss us with it. I'm sorry that you think you might be fooling some of the boo-boo the fools, but anybody with any type of intelligence, any type of discernment can see that you have no love for him. You're freaking void of emotion. His whole demeanor been stoic the whole time. For 4 episodes. He been monotone here. He just been leg crossed, just only one time he scratched the back of his head. He did the Martin thing. That's when you know he's lying. He turned around and was, right? You ain't got no empathy, no compassion, no love, bro. I'm sorry. You might be fool some other people. But yeah, you can't fool me with that. So you can cry me a river talking about you really wanted to be at the funeral and all that.
Family and I couldn't bring myself to go because, I got to put my own safety first. And even if that means, missing my friend's funeral. I mean,
Brother Carl, that could be true. Yep. Because all we doing, Brother Carl, is speculating, and that could be true. Yep, it could have been an accident, could have been a freak. Some came with a thing that said that they could have a fight. Some said a fight broke out, right? It could have been between him and Bart, right? And Bart was a bigger dude. And some gave a speculation that some think that Bart probably could have hit him and he fell and hit his head on one of the rungs that stick out on the boat or something, right? And the head busts open, they said the back of the head and gush out. And then they freaking out, don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Now they trying to cover some. So, people are trying to make speculations. Some are saying that they jumped him. Some are saying, it was ritualistic. Some are saying it was planned. Some are saying it was jealousy because of Katie. So the speculations. So I agree. It could have been an actual, something that happened on an accident. And then they just took it too far instead of, because that happens sometime too. You know what I mean? But what got, to our brother Carl, what got some of the so-called Black people really apprehensive is because at this time, there's a lot of Black men being unalive. And they keep saying it was an accident. And it's like, So anyway, but yeah, I agree. That could have been, that audio told everything. I know that audio was kind of crazy, right? But anyway, but we still got to leave room for speculation, right? Because none of us have the full, okay? But come on, it's the continuous cover up. See, that's the part that got us with discernment like, because it's so much cover up, so many lies, so many deceits, so many misnomers, so many. It's bad. It's like a horror. It's like, it looked crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. It looked crazy, right? And a lot of this stuff happening on July the 4th and all this stuff, like a lot of ritualistic stuff be going on. So we don't know. But anyway, let's continue.
It's horrible. And I wish I could have been there, but
Angela said, either way, somebody need to be held accountable. That part, those who did it, we need to find out. We need the miscarriage of justice from the sheriff's department, from the judges, from what's his name? Bart Simpson and them, from Jerry Adderall, Asteroff, or whatever, Jerry Ashira, Astra, right? We need answers from everybody who was involved in covering it up. Because if it was so-called Blacks doing it, we all be in jail. They'd have my grandmama in jail. They would have my mama in jail, and I didn't even know my mama. My birth mama never raised me. They would have found my mama somewhere locked up. I'd be like, who that? That's your mama. That's my mama? Mama, why you didn't love me? What you doing here? If it was Black, they'll pull up, they go to the graveyard and pull up our ancestors and lock them back up in chains. So that's why the Blacks, the so-called Black people, we like, listen, man, enough of this. We tired of seeing this all smashed in our face. These boys guilty like this, all this craziness going on, and they still free. He's sitting there with flip-flops on, with a camo hat, with his legs crossed, talking about, I miss Nolan. I really miss Nolan. I really miss him. I really love him. Yeah, I love Nolan. He was with that girl in the water and I was watching him. I was watching you, Nolan. That's what he like. I was looking at that, cradling her. Let's continue.
That's what's been going on,
And, you guys.
There, but, that's what's been going on, missing my friend's funeral. I mean, it's horrible. And I wish I could have been there, but, that's what's been going on,
And, you guys, I think this is the first time that you've publicly gave a statement about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And obviously you're doing it with me. We're going to put it out there for the world. Why did you choose to do it now? And why did you choose to not speak to anybody but me?
Right.
Because you King Raccoon. You is the king of the step and fetch it. You is the king of the shucking and java. You are king of the mountain. It is you, Officer Dum Dum. That's why they picked you, because they know you're going to shucking it on up and jive it on through. This fool just said, why you picked me? Because you blackity black, you're an officer, and you're a sellout. You're a Sambo. That's why they picked you.
Okay. Well, you know, Officer Tatum, I've been watching you for a good while now, and, you know, I think you're a great guy. You've kind of, ever since things got really hot, you've kind of been on my friends and I's side, and I really like that about you. I mean, I thought you were very confident and well-spoken, and I really enjoyed that. And all my friends and I watch you. We all think you're great. We love your faith with the Lord. You know, we try to be closer and closer with the Lord every day, and so did Nolan. You know, and you know that we just really liked the way you spoke about us and how you took our side, not based off.
He said it twice. He said, everybody, I can cut through all the chatter and get to the main root of word, get to the root word in the sentence. He said twice, we like how you take our side. You heard it? He said it the first time, and I let it play. He said it again. Me and all my friends, we watch you, we like you, how you take our side. Oh, so you chose him because he takes your side. Hello. And you're black, and you're overseer. So you just fit you are now the next contestant on the jigaboo on the coon is selected. That part, Officer Dum Dum. But you know, Officer Dum Dum doing it for the money too. Let me explain something to y'all, right? I'm being funny on Officer Dum Dum, but Officer Dum Dum ain't stupid. A lot of these that's selling their people out, they doing it for the bag. You know how much views is on the other side? Can you imagine? Well, I couldn't because I'm never sellout. It's just not in my DNA. But could you imagine if I put out the channel and I said I was, you know, against everything that the black people do, and you black niggers, y'all kill each other in Chicago, and black niggers, y'all never built nothing, and black people never did this, and the white people did this, and every nigger, they need to, I would blow up. YouTube would let me get my millions of views. Yo, I'd be rich. They'll monetize that and everything. Every video, my channel monetized, I make nothing. You know why? Because every video, when this live stream finished, they're going to say this video cannot be monetized. They've been doing that to me for years. It's funny. I'm going to show y'all one day. I'll tell you, I'm going to show y'all my back thing. Every video I finish, this video cannot be monetized. I know already. Okay, I get it. I understand the program. Boy, I'll be monetized. If I was going on the coon train, you tripping. Right? So he's not stupid. I don't think he's stupid. I still think he's a sellout, but it's money on the other side. Yeah, it's money on that other side. Okay? So anyway, you're talking about why did we pick him? Warren said, cause you, I'm not gonna say that. I was about to say something that I would have had to repent. Let me not. All right, let me go back a little. Warren said, because you do what we say.
That we just really liked the way you spoke about us and how you took our side, not based
how you take our side
off someone's agenda and, you know, based off of race. Because I mean, that's a horrible thing, you know.
Was this about race? Did this have anything to do with race as far as from your perspective?
Absolutely not. I mean, Nolan's been a great friend of mine since 8th grade. Nolan isn't my only friend of color, and you know, I have plenty of friends through high school, and friends I have now, not just Nolan, who are black, Mexican. You know, I've never looked at that, and none of my friends ever have. Like, and if you do, you know, that's disgusting. You know. So
so your brother, see this how you scratch a lie, catch a thief. So I just showed y'all the thing of his brother saying you know money blacks. His brother was going off on the blackity blacks because you know they got money. Their parents got money. He said, "You poor black, you poor blackity black ignorance. Y'all keep y'all name off my right." But he said nobody sees race. No, we're just the reading rainbow. We're just the color rainbow. We're the coalition of all the love. Jesus just loves everybody. Like you said, we believe in the Lord. I believe in the Lord. He believes in the Lord. I'm in the Lord. Right? That's why they unalive you in the name of Jesus in a minute. I'm trying. The devil's a lie. Somebody told you wrong. They'll unalive you in the name of Jesus and burn a cross right in your. They'll hang you right in the tree in the church and say, and praise Jesus in the name of the Lord. You're going to miss me with religion. That's what somebody told that wise devil who was here early thinking we religious. Okay? Yeah. So that part, no, I ain't drinking that Kool-Aid either, ting ting.
That's disgusting. And if you do, that's disgusting,
And if you had a chance to, tell the world that if painted this picture of you and your friends as being potential murderers of Nolan, white supremacists, racists, what would you want the world to know if you can summarize to them in a very short paragraph or a few sentences?
Yeah.
What would you want to say to them if you had the opportunity?
I would want to say to them that my family and I are praying for y'all. I can never bring myself to tell somebody that I'm going to kill them and that I'm going to, I've received and my family's received absolutely horrible threats about this. And, I want people to know that our faith with the Lord is stronger and means more to us than anything. And we all trust in the Lord, and for the Lord to reveal the truth.
So I got two more things I want to.
Boy, that Lord, boy, I swear, the way they be saying the Lord, y'all gotta come out of the Lord, guys. Because that Lord, the religion that made that up, they didn't do y'all with the hoodwink. That's what that troll was here trying to tell us, right? He was trying to say it in a way like, I don't know this stuff he talking, calling himself wise. He look like a doggone fool. But even the world know who the Lord is.
Four-letter name of a chief Canaanite god means Lord. David, what is Baal? Yes, B-A-A-L.
So even Jeopardy, what's that show called? Jeopardy or something? Even Jeopardy know who the Lord is. Now, to my Christian brothers and sisters, don't get offended. You just got to study and show yourself approved. The Lord is Baal. You understand? So that's why they got you calling on the Lord. The Messiah has a name. The Most High has a name. Why they got you with the Lord, the Lord, the Lord, the Lord, the Lord? Yeah, the Lord is, that's what I'm scared of. The Lord. I'm scared of that part. I don't want you to miss me with your Lord. You understand? That's what got you drowning me in the rivers. About the Lord. All right. Let's continue. I'm sorry, but it just is what it is. We got to teach people. We got to show people. Wake up, people. Come out of religion. Come out of her, the Bible says.
Address directly.
Get you a relationship with the creator of all things, the Most High. I don't know, Lord. My Messiah is a king. Boy, that's crazy word coming from somebody, Lord. Who you talking about, Lord Fauntleroy? What's his, I keep saying Fauntleroy. What is the Lord from Fuqua? I always say Lord Fauntleroy. I swear I am so stupid. I do it all the time. I'll be like, Lord Fauntleroy. I'm like, where did I get that from? I'm talking about Fuqua from Shrek. I'm like, who is Lord Fuqua? Right? I always say Fauntleroy. I know y'all like, you are so stupid. Yeah, I can get food sometimes and make myself laugh. You know when you make yourself laugh? That's what you gotta do. No, we're not atheists. We believe in the Most High creator of all things, brother. We just don't believe in religion. Religion is the doctrine of men. You understand? We believe in the Messiah. We believe in the Bible, the Sephara Yah that they call the Bible, the book of instructions, the prophecy, but we don't believe in religion. You understand? So we understand the language and the linguistics. We understand who the Lord is. So you got to understand when they transliterate these terms and put it in into the English language. From the Latin, the Latium, from the Hellenes, the Greek. So when they transliterated, they added Lord and Baal, and they added these gods, right? They added Astra, Easter, Astarte, Easter, these traditions, these holy days. The Most High, we ain't gonna do no Easter eggs and bunnies. That's Ishtar worship. So once you understand the history, the linguistics, then you will understand when they add their likeness. You see? So that's the part. No, we're not atheists. We're children of the Most High. We believe in the creator of all things. All right? We don't do the Lord Fauntleroy. What's his name? Lord Foucault. Lord of the Rings. All right, let's continue. All right, I close out. It's already 3:30 in the morning. All right, we almost finished. He almost finished. We only got a couple of minutes left, 2 minutes left.
It's been said out there that you guys immediately delete your social media, lower it up, as if you were in some type of fear that you would be implicated in this. What do you say to that?
I mean, of course we lowered up, and of course, I deleted my social media. I was getting death threats before anything ever came out because I was the one that called the Coast Guard. I mean,
you are lying. Oh, I would rip this little devil to shreds. I was waiting to see what he was going to come out of his mouth. He is not a wise one. This boy ain't got no wisdom at all. Do y'all hear? He just literally said, yes, I deleted my social media. Yes, I lawyered up. Now listen, he said because I was getting death threats. How was you getting death threats when nobody knew Nolan was even missing? You, listen, lawyered up right away. He said, I called the Coast Guard. That was July 4th. That was 11th. No, none of us in the world even knew who Nolan Wells was for you to get a death threat. The family, nobody knew he was missing, and you talking about you was getting death threats. You're a liar. See, this is why Officer Dum-Dum, Officer Sellout. This is what we're talking about. If he was a righteous man, then he would call this out. Do you understand? How was anybody giving you a death threat when nobody knew that young man was unalive? You lawyered up. You took down your social media. You did all that before any of us even knew that Nolan Wells existed. So by the time the case hit the media and we found out, you was already silent. But you're a liar. And there's no truth in you, you little devil. This is how you know they're guilty, guys. See, that's the part for my other brothers and sisters who kind of on the fence. The reason why I do these this way is because you got to be able to discern everything people speak. Life and death is in the power of the tongue. You understand? Watch the words that people speak. You understand? And listen intently. Focus. Don't let words massage your ears. Don't let it go in one ear and come out the other. Retain and decipher and discern that information and then relay it back. It don't fit. It don't make sense. Because that's what I would have asked him. I would have said, how did you get a death threat when nobody knew he was unalive? He was dead. Guess what he would have did? What are you doing, Officer Kuhn? I didn't think you would do this to me. We liked you. I thought you were here to make sure we get away with what we did. That's what he would do. Nah, can't do it with me.
What do you say to that?
I mean, of course we lowered up, and of course, I deleted my social media. I was getting death threats before anything ever came out because I was the one that called the Coast Guard. I mean, people...
I was getting death threats before anything ever came out. Do y'all hear this? How was you getting death threats before anything ever came out because you were the one who called the Coast Guard? Nobody knew you called the Coast Guard at 11:40 on July 4th before anybody knew anything happened to Nolan. So who was you getting a death threat from? We got him right at the end. He's lying. Yes, Sister Angela, I would tear him up. I always had that gift, Sister Angela. Yes, you listen with intelligence. The Most High always given. I had that gift since a child. And that's why I could always help people. I could always decipher situations. I used to do even relationship counseling and all of that type of stuff because I listen. I can listen and I can discern spirits. I can hear the spirit behind words and all of it. You understand? He's straight caught. That right there. And he's ending it with that. You know what they say, once you lie, you can't believe none. Everything else gets thrown out. Okay? And this is a unaliving investigation.
And of course, you know,
that you would be implicated in this. What do you say to that?
I mean, of course we lured up, and of course, you know, I deleted my social media. I was getting death threats before anything ever came out because I was the one that called the Coast Guard. I mean, people put this all on me because I was the one that called. I was the one that was, you know, worried. My friends were just as well. I mean, of course I deleted all my social media. I was getting insane death threats, like stuff I couldn't even believe.
How? Nobody knew you. Nobody knew what happened. How did you get any death threats?
2 days after. And, you know, we went straight to the police. I wanted the police to come and ask questions. I wanted them to know and have all of my information. And, I mean, people were accusing me of murdering my best friend. It's sick. I mean, like, just because of race. I mean, it's disgusting. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Brother, I know y'all trying to use the race card. Nobody's saying that we think y'all had something to do with Nolan's passing because of his race. We're saying it because y'all are lying, because your stories don't add up. The race came in when the sheriff immediately said there is no foul play without seeing an autopsy, without seeing no evidence. He immediately exonerated you guys. That's when race came in. Because that's what happens to the so-called black people in America. The minute anything happened to us, they immediately say, nothing to see here. No race, nothing happened. And they exonerate the people and they say, we hung ourselves. We shot ourselves in the head. We shot ourselves in the back of the neck with a double-barreled shotgun. And we sitting up here like, how did he reach the trigger of the shotgun and shoot himself in the back of the neck? And they say, we don't care. The case is over and dismissed. That's why it became race to the so-called black American. Because this has been happening since we came, some of us came over on the slave ships, and it's been happening since some of us that was indigenous and the Europeans came here and started to enslave and unalive. It's been happening since we created this land, since we founded this land, this country that y'all are now calling America. It's never stopped happening, and it's still happening today. So it became about race once the system got in. Once that your stepmother, the judge, came out and went against her judicial duties that should have her disbarred, or have her question her judicial seat, that her son, her stepson is involved in an unaliving, and she came out and made an official statement. That's when it became about race. Shout out to Leslie Rivera, all right? He said he have insomnia. Shout out to Leslie from Puerto Rico. Shout out to Puerto Rico, Boricua. Shout out to Puerto Rico in the building, right? That's when it became about race. You understand? We're not just blind to what happens. You want to make it not about race when your system, Mississippi, the judicial system, the court system, the lawyer system, all of it, y'all made it about race, not us. We just want to know what happened to the young man. And we don't want the racist judicial system in America to just swipe it under the rug like it do case after case after case after case. That part.
I mean, I got off of social media because there were people saying insane things to me and my family, and I just couldn't sit there and look at it. I mean, that's it.
And Warren, thank you so much, man, for being bold and courageous, for telling your story. The purpose of me doing this and flying down here is because I wanted to know for myself. I always felt that the narrative that was out there wasn't quite complete. Mm-hmm. It seems like there was a rush to judgment. And I know that you could have taken the opportunity to say, you know what, I'm not going to say anything. I'm afraid for my life. And I'm just not going to put my neck out there. But I applaud you and appreciate
Officer Coon Raccoon Dum Dum, shut up. Get your check and shut up.
you for stepping up, for doing what Nolan will be proud of you doing, and that is putting the word out there and not letting the naysayers.
You got that right, Serena. He wants sympathy for the jury pool, if we ever even get a jury pool. That's what we fighting for. That's the crazy part. We fighting for the jury. We fighting for if we even get to a jury pool.
Run with a narrative, of course. And you being a young guy,
we call him Officer Steakums. Yo, Leonard, you stupid. I swear. We call him Officer Steakums.
I'm much older than you. I could take the punches.
Right.
You know, I love dishing it out. But for you as a young man to really put your neck out there, to stand up for your friends and stand up for Nolan.
He ain't stand up for no Nolan. What you doing? Boy, you fork-tongued devils. I swear. Officer Coon, do your thing.
You're honorable. And I appreciate you doing this interview with me.
And thank you for bringing me another 1 million subscribers. Thank you for bringing me another 5 million views in the paycheck.
Appreciate you. I mean, you being here and flying down has meant a lot. And I mean, I just wanted to get my story out there because I know that's what Nolan would want me to do. And I want the truth.
How dare you put Nolan's name in your mouth, boy. I guarantee you, watch this, guys. I guarantee you, I haven't seen this. I bet you he ain't gonna close and say, I just want to say R.I.P. to my brother. I love you, Nolan, and I miss you. Let's see, guys. Let's see. I just know it.
To come out, and I pray that the good Lord reveals the truth to everybody.
The good Lord. The good Lord. You got to throw ball in there. Not saying he don't know Lord the ball, but anyway, let's continue.
So thank you, Brandon.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
What I tell you. Thank you, Brandon. No R.I.P. to my brother. I love you, Nolan. I miss you, Nolan. That part. All right. We did it. It was kind of long, but we did it. How many of us here? 310. Thank y'all for hanging in there. 310 on the live stream at 3 o'clock in the morning. And we kind of knocked this one out. Nolan Wells. And that the reason why the so-called block, we really don't trust the system is because over and over again, the system has unalived us and it gets swept under the rug. And you can only pull a man's coat so many times. You can only piss on a man's leg so many times and tell him it's raining before they realize you pissing on him. I'm sorry, that's kind of graphic, but I gotta be as graphic as I can because it's the real. It's like they mad at us because they can't piss on our leg no more and tell us it's raining and we just think it's raining. No, you pissing on me. You unalived this 16-year-old girl, hung her from a tree on a church on May 8th. And the police said she did it to herself. It'd be interesting because they'll have them hanging way up and high in the tree. I'm like, how did they even get up there? And it took some real ingenuity to do it to yourself? So you can miss us to making us think that it's raining when you're really peeing on us. Praise the Most High that his children is waking up. It ain't raining, they peeing. Hasatan is peeing, okay? All right, true story, if you don't watch your mouth, trolls coming in right at the end, right? So we not buying it. They said there's a suicide, 16 years old, but the family said we don't believe it. So her family have hired civil rights attorney Jill Collin Jefferson, and they commissioned an independent autopsy. And you know what if this made national news, you know what would have happened? Her family would get death threats. and say that they're trying to do racial stuff because they don't believe that their 16-year-old daughter hung herself from a tree. It's crazy, bro. And then the police didn't give the cell phone and the clothing. They didn't return the girl's cell phone and the clothing. And the family sees that as a red flag. Hello? Yeah. They pissing, children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, and tongue. And we are to discern and decipher every spirit. The Bible says, test all spirits. Shout out to my righteous black brothers and sisters, my righteous white brothers and sisters, my righteous Hispanic brothers and sisters, my righteous Asian brothers and sisters, my righteous East Indian, my righteous children of the Most High. I know some are traumatized, like, ain't no righteous. Yeah, it is. It's a righteous remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. And I shout you out, and may you go forth in righteousness and spirit and the truth and fight all this darkness. The light have to fight the darkness. Facts. There's devils of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. And we are to expose these devils. You heard? And on this channel, we're going to keep doing it. So we live again on when? What's today? Today, Friday? Monday. We live again Friday, Eastern Standard Time. What time? Eastern Standard Time, about 9:30 p.m. This has been Nolan Wells, Bart Simpson, Will, the grandfather. We're going to get on Will. I got him now. I got his last name. Will Hodges, the grandpops, Jerry. Oh, I didn't do Jerry. I'll do him next time. We got Bart. We got him. Got him. We got Bart for Nolan. We exposed him. Yeah, I blocked out his teeth because I didn't want him to be smiling. Stop smiling on my thumbnail. I don't know what you did to that young man. I put them eyes behind him. Woo! We see you, Bart Simpson. Got him all the way up in Wyoming. Facts. Now his whole family under investigation. His dad is a Harvard doctor. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you, Leslie. We'll see you on Friday, 9:30 p.m. or whenever you can come in. Thank you, Hakyama, for your assistance and hanging in there. Great job, daughter of Yah. Thank you to all the moderators and to all the assembly. Thank you to all the children who've been watching this live stream all night. I thank y'all for being respectful. I'm talking about children of the Most High. We're all children, right? I don't care how old you are. You can be 70 years old. You're still a child of the Most High. Don't lose your childhood. Don't lose your inner innocence. You understand? Thank you, A. Sandoval. May the Most High cover and bless you all. I thank all the children of the Most High for sojourning in us, and we laughing and joking and getting to the truth and healing together and bringing righteousness to others who found us on the live stream tonight. Shout out to Raymond. Shout out to everybody. Y'all have a blessed night. Go forth and be the light in this dark second world. Shout out to Victorious Yaron, Alazayah. Y'all go forth and be the light. All right? Go forth and be the righteous in this dark world, because this world is getting darker and darker. So we got to keep the righteous. We got to keep repenting for our transgressions, keep doing the right next thing. And that's how we can fight against these darkness that's coming. You heard? It's in the spirit. You let your Most High flakes, the Yah flakes, or God flakes, or whatever you call the Most High, let those flakes fly everywhere you go. Let righteousness sprinkle off your being. You heard? Go forth. Now keep your eyes and heads on swivel, okay? Especially to the black brothers and sisters. Be very careful. It seems like something's really dark, and they're preying on you see, it's like an age group. You know, they unaliving like the 13 to 18-year-olds and stuff, like, well, younger than that, the children, right? So we got to be very, very careful. So discern and warn everybody, warn your children about the unrighteous, every nation. But, you know, my so-called blacks, you're kind of being hunted down. So be very wise and discerning and teach the children to discern all spirits and be careful where you're going. Stop letting your kids go too many places. Let them stay home. You know what I mean? Stop letting them, you know, you can't shout to ET804 in the building. You got to start less is more in these dark times. Less is more. Nah, stay home. You can come on, do it in the house, right? Less is more. Nah, you ain't going, no. You ain't going on that camping trip. Camping where? No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You gonna camp yourself right in this living room. I'll put a tent up. Or you can go in the backyard or something. All right. May the Most High cover and bless you all if y'all got a backyard. Thank you, Sister Angela. All right, thank you to the ministry, the House of the Most High. Shout out to Mad Cow in the building. All right? Why is there no? Because Mad Cow, we get no outrage. I just showed another one, Mad Cow, with the young little boy that's 13. So it's like this, Mad Cow, I can show you person after person. Each live stream, I'm going to show you a new one. To the point where you're going to be like, this is crazy, huh? That's what you're going to say later, Mac. You're going to be like, Dad, Unc, I didn't know this was happening that much. It's never stopped happening. That's why we try to tell people of the nations. I'm like, y'all don't know our reality. It happens every day, all day. It's so many cases and nobody does nothing. If it doesn't make it to the, to these owl shoppings and stuff, then y'all will never know. And they just don't convict nobody. Nobody goes to jail, and the family, we just cry. That's all you could do is weep and just protest. And they just look at you like y'all just complainers, y'all just, right? No, it's a reality, bro. This dark second world ain't nothing to play with. All right? Peace and blessings to the children of the Most High. Y'all go forth and be the light. Thank you to the ministry for welcoming everybody else. Okay? All right. And yeah, I think I got a couple of them I ain't do yet, right? I was going to do some tonight, but it'll come out. Peace and blessings. We see y'all Friday Eastern Standard Time about 9:30 p.m. May the Most High cover and bless you all. We love you with the love of the Father. Go forth and be the light, children of the Most High. We love you all from the house of the Most High.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna email me for the link.